my redeems. Wisebot Live is back, the uptime of the session continue.
Alright, let's try this again. What are you guys after? Alright.
Like, it's not even ready.
Loading in, loading in. Thank you!
Stream Elements Kaito Destiny is now live. Streaming Lightyear Frontier, 18 plus fluffy dragon enjoying random chill times in the gaming worlds. Come chill and relax. Streaming Lightyear Frontier. Frosty Tools sticking through these ad breaks supports the stream, thank you. For more fluffy madness. Frosty Tools critic Robert Helpman once quipped, the trouble with nude dancing is that not everything stops when the music does. Which risque show inspired this famous remark? Find out when the ads end in about a minute.
Oh. Alright, let's see if this works. Oh. Wow, that showed up short. I got a notification though.
Frosty Tools. This memorable critique was aimed at the controversial and often nude musical review, Oh, Calcutta.
Well, at least it's raining. Alright. Okay, we got that, we got that. Okay, so... Alright, let's go test out the new stuff on my Mac. Come on, don't lag.
There. That looks just like.
Okay, I can carry a total of 8. Yeah, I can see that too. Him going, monkey smash! Monkey bash! Of course. Definitely gonna have to increase the width on these. Really? Not enough jump fit.
Pokemon community game. A wild Palpitoad appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s. Pokemon community game. Palpitoad escaped. No one caught it.
No, napkins all curled up here next to me. Same with Oliver. Same with Aura. And of the trouble. Ken and Crest are both. Oh, Crest is up there on top of the fridge, and I believe Scarlet is. Someone give me a follow. Someone give a follow. Karate Cowboy, thank you for the follow on Blaze. Having a bit of a issue with the streaming setup in the computer and a few other things. Thank you all for showing up on YouTube, Kick, Twitch, and Blaze.
Come to give fluffy support. Aw, thank you, Kaito. Hope you're having fun on your stream. Take me on the side. I tear it down, but then it's born again.
I can't get notifications or the chat to show up on my OBS for Blaze yet, so yeah, their stuff is still new. But I do appreciate the follow and the love and support on all 4 platforms. Alright, back to the anime manga,
Softens his tone,
since now I know
adding
it's
that
stable.
Morth just gave a sentimental speech. Morth brushes off the praise, saying he only spoke what everyone secretly desires. Twitch thoughtfully repeats whether this is the
fuck's
desire
that?
of everyone. Then he asks to go on stage, adding his own words as well. Morth allows him, calling him their great general. When Twitch climbs the stage, everyone is chanting Morth's name. He looks at his weapon and then at Morth. He initially wants to speak to Morth, but quickly decides it won't work now. Instead, he declares that he is conservative, which stuns everyone. Then he yells at the crowd that anyone who wants revolution is given time to atone for their mistakes. He asks anyone who wants forgiveness to come to the stage and cut their horn so they will be pardoned. The rest will perish by his hand. He gives them 30 seconds to decide. Morth is furious hearing this and warns Twitch about his actions, but Twitch has already started his countdown. The crowd, angry for Twitch to side with the Naga Labyrinth, grows restless. Morth calls out to anyone who can fight to come down and eliminate this minion of the Naga. The horned rats are furious to learn of Twitch's mindset, whom they thought was their ally. A sleeping horned rat claims he's here just because he was off duty. The other rat is furious, telling him to stay calm despite the traitor among them. This horned rat remains composed. Suddenly, the first rat notices that this calm one doesn't have a horn. He asks Twitch how someone without a horn, a symbol of the horned rats, could cut off a horn. Is this a sign his sins were forgiven? Suddenly, everyone shouts that there are many hornless rats among them. Twitch states that the horn is the symbol of the horned rats. No matter how much they try to hide their desires under authoritarian rule,
Karate Cowboy, hello
those
Kaito.
without horns have no
I saw
place
your
in
big
the
meat in
arrogant
Discord.
aristocratic society.
Kaito Destiny Karate Cowboy,
Yeah.
welcome to my channel.
Now he will
At
begin the
Kaito Destiny
execution.
Karate Cowboy,
Never wanted
welcome to
raise
my
a
channel.
weapon against his own kin. After a while, every rat with a horn are started to be killed as rebels. Meanwhile, Twitch orders
Yeah,
the
there was
others
a lot
that
of
no
free
one
food that
escape.
was gonna get just
After killing each
tossed
rebel,
away,
the
and it's
rats
like,
asked
fuck
their
that
leader why
shit.
they had to kill
I'm
them.
taking it.
He argued that these rebels belonged to the old generation who had already suffered, so it would be better to find another way, saying that these rebels had endured decades of suffering under the scaly Dragon King, while watching their siblings being eaten and being enslaved. Yes, they now had a better life under the Naga Labyrinth, but they remained mere workers. During that time, their anger exploded, and they decided to
Karate Cowboy,
They
free
never
meat is
realized
hard
they
to
couldn't
beat.
succeed in rebellion under the scaly Dragon King. In conclusion, a better life just doesn't suit them. He then asked the rat if he was also from the Naga Labyrinth. The rat confirmed, but said he was an adult when he arrived there. Another rat claimed to be from the first generation of the Naga Labyrinth. The leader nonchalantly told this first generation Naga rat that they were primary food for snakes, which stuns them. But now the Naga are protected, so the first generation rat was uncertain if they would be eaten someday or not. The old generation rat affirmed this, explaining it's the reason to kill these rebels, to prove to Jinwoo that they can be controlled. In this way, they can maintain a good relationship with the Naga. They need to replace the old, rusty parts of the system before they cause a breakdown. Therefore, they decide to be friendly with the Naga so they'll be
Karate
treated
Cowboy,
equally.
who is
He
the
knows they
blue-haired
can't have
elf
horned
lady,
rats
find
left,
avatar.
because the Naga Labyrinth already
That's
has
Dragon
He
Mama
was there under the
Cowboy.
scaly Dragon King, so he
She's
knows
one,
the despair
one of the
rats.
people that
That's
run
why he
the
decided to
arc server I
eliminate the
play
old,
on.
rusty and sick generation. The blood on his hands is the price so that other rats can live happily. Then a new generation rat asked whether the new generation
Karate
choice
Cowboy,
was
oh.
right. The leader replied that this is peace built on blood, and decided to inform the new generation about this truth. Morth, furious at the massacre happening before him, ordered his allies to attack. Meanwhile, Twitch fought each of the enemies. One rat, terrified, decided to cut his own horn. Twitch warned him.
Karate Cowboy, how is
He
the job
explained the
going?
horns are not just for defense or offense.
It's going alright.
Someone like him to cut his horn out of cowardice. Twitch challenged the rat to come at him, but the rat fled. The next moment, the rat was killed by another soldier. Suddenly, Morth asks Twitch about his decision to do this. He reasons that they finally have a chance to increase
Just
their
waiting for
population
the
and a shot at
fat
freedom from
pig of a
slavery. He
bitch
reminds
manager
Twitch
to
of
get
the time he
fired.
suffered, treated as nothing but food.
'Cause,
Now, they have a
she's
chance to
on
clean their
her
own labyrinth of rats. Morth assumes Twitch isn't fully
end of the
prepared because he
line
finds this
bullshit.
freedom unattainable, but he urges Twitch to understand the importance of the dream of freedom, which is a freedom they couldn't even imagine under the scaly Dragon King. Morth admits that he knows they can't achieve it right now. Calmly, Twitch asks what Morth envisions will happen if they do achieve their freedom. Twitch is declared a hero among his kin, but does Morth really think Twitch can defeat the other threats if he earns that title? Morth declares that no matter what, they are rats, and always will be. What will their future be after gaining freedom from the Naga Labyrinth? They will likely have to hide underground from predators and keep fighting to avoid being food. Stubborn Morth thinks that this is meaningful too. He adds that this is the natural system for rats, to survive and become strong, even if life is harsh. He reminds Twitch that his own father was the same way, which is why he named his son after him. Twitch corrects him, saying that he didn't name his son after his father to seek glory, but instead, he wants him to repent for his father's sins. He reasons with Morth, asking why he wants
Karate
to see
Cowboy.
her
Okay,
much
well
closer to
remember
life.
she's your best friend in the world until she
He
does.
wants the same
Then
happiness
after
for
that
his
you
own
can throw
kids.
darts at a picture of her in the
Morph is
break
in
room.
disbelief, accusing Twitch of sacrificing their future just
Oh,
for
we're
a piece
doing
of
that
toy.
already.
Twitch believes that this present is better than the future Morph envisions. Even if it's fragile, he won't give up on it. Then Morph turns to
She's
his
got
son
no
and asks
place,
if he still
especially
holds
with all the
those
shit
ideals,
that
to which his
everyone
son
has on
confirms.
her.
Morph
It's fucking
orders his son
disgusting.
to go away until he tries to convince Twitch otherwise. His son
She's a
hesitates,
420
but Morph urgently
druggie.
insists he will. Before the son can leave, Twitch suddenly appears behind
She's
Morph,
also
stabbing him.
getting a
Twitch then
divorce with her
faces the
current
terror of
husband
Twitch and
while
apologizes
having
for what
7
he's about to do.
kids.
But before he can touch him, Morph grabs Twitch and shoves him away. Using binding magic, a number of vines erupt from the earth,
And she's doing
trapping
all
both
kinds
Morph
of
and Twitch.
sketchy ass
Quig
shit
is still
that make
reluctant to
people
leave,
wonder what the
but Morph
fuck is
urges him to
really
run
going
and take
on.
his life. At the last moment, Twitch stabs Quig and he dies. Quig is petrified for a moment at the sight. Then he shouts and runs away. Twitch immediately orders Mori to go after Quig. Mori swiftly chases after him. Meanwhile, Quig is filled with deep sorrow as he witnesses his father being killed by his own kin, who is the very ones he always cared about. He becomes determined to take revenge against Twitch and the other cut-off rats. As he loudly declares his vengeful intent, Mori silently follows behind him with his weapon unsheathed. When Mori tries to attack Quig, Quig unexpectedly dodges, earning a brief look of respect from Mori. Mori then warns him not to resist, promising a painless death. Suddenly, Mori is taken aback, realizing Quig is just a kid. He asks his age, but Quig challenges him to just kill him already. Angrily, Mori demands Quig's age. Bitterly, Quig replies that he is only 3 months old, taunting Mori to feel guilt for killing someone so young. Quig retorts, demanding how someone like Mori could believe they are doing something noble while declaring themselves heroes. In his eyes, they are nothing but trash, worse than the scaly dragon, because they are killing rebels simply for having a different point of view. Mori hesitantly tries to reason that he is only doing this to protect the future of the next generation, but Quig scoffs, reminding him that he is part of that future generation, yet he is not considered one of them just because of his different beliefs. Mori tenses up, visibly shaken by the words. Quig goes further, taunting Mori for even killing friends who didn't agree with him. Mori tries to deny it, but Quig yells at him to shut up. He demands to know why they are massacring their own kind. Mori grabs Quig's collar and explains that it is not like he enjoys it. He had to do it because they were the ones who started this so-called revolution. Quig then dares him to finish it, just like they did with his father. He tells Mori that everyone else is already dead, and he is the last one standing. So he might as well kill him too and complete the massacre with his own hands. They need to finish this tyranny they call peace by spilling his blood as well. But Mori is totally petrified to hear this. It reminds him of his companion asking whether future generations will believe this voice is right, just because it is built on blood. The next moment, Quig notices tears in Mori's eyes, which infuriates him even more, as he cannot be the good guy. After a while, Mori stands before Twitch, who expects him to report, but Mori is silent, too silent. She then seriously asks why she wasn't informed that Quig is just a kid. Twitch doesn't give her an answer. He only wants to know whether Mori has finally completed his job. Instead of replying, Mori simply throws Quig's horn toward Twitch. Then, hesitantly, he asks whether they are really doing the right thing. But instead of answering, Twitch sees the burden on his face and tells him to rest. At that moment, everything is explained to our boy by Tretch, who adds that they are now eliminating the remaining rats. Jinwoo comments that this situation is predictable, but he is not able to see it beforehand because he doesn't calculate the population rate of rats. Rikshasha adds that this happens because Jinwoo is too occupied with outside matters and war, so he overlooks what's happening within his own realm. He even goes on scouting missions himself when he could easily send a subordinate. He admits that he has been too busy. Initially, he wanted to include the horned rats in the war, but seeing the current situation, he changes his mind. However, one rat responds that they want to educate their ideologies to the new generation, so such rebellion doesn't happen again. Jinwoo doesn't like the idea, but the rat insisting that in the end,
Kofi Streambot. Visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
war in the future. Finally, Jinwoo gives in and decides to give them a free hand in this matter, for which they are grateful. Now, it's time to discuss more important matters, like the supply of food for his labyrinth creatures, including the rats, and their future during the ongoing war. After resolving everything, Jinwoo steps ahead and adds that he has taken care of the horned rats issue. All that remains is to prepare for the Round Table Conference. Then suddenly he asks about Yoonhee. Dominique guesses that she must be in her room. Jinwoo wants to see her, so he heads to her room, where she is still spaced out. He doesn't understand the reason behind her behavior, as the people of his labyrinth are taking good care of her. He wonders whether there's something troubling her internally. Then he gently brings up the topic of the upcoming war. He knows she helped him during the war against militias, but this time, he doesn't want to use her again. Doing so would make him no different from the aristocrats who exploited her when she was living underground. Instead, he decides she should rest at his home on the surface, rather than staying in the underground.
Pokemon community game A Wild Illicit appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
But he's cut off when Yuki tugs on his sleeve. He politely asks whether she wants to stay here or go to the surface. She says nothing, but he takes this as progress, because in the past, she would only nod and comply with whatever he asked. He pats her head gently, assuring her that they will continue this conversation later. Still, he hopes she will agree to go to the surface during the war. In the end, he assures her that he's not going to leave her behind. Then he runs to Dominique and asks her to call Useo because he needs to prepare for war before going to the conference.
Okay.
Entrance of the Forest of Dreams, someone digs out from the ground. It is none other than Quig, with a haunted expression on his face. He is muttering about the Naga Labyrinth, Twitch, Mori, and every rat without a horn. He deadpans that he is going to get his revenge on all of them. Meanwhile, at the Round Table Conference, several important representatives are waiting for our boy to arrive. Among them is Ariane, who hails from the Forest of Dreams. She is pleased to have a nice, clean, skylit place this time, unlike the middle of a swamp where they met last time. Hecarim, from the Labyrinth of Wanderers.
Frosty Tools sticking through these ad breaks supports the stream. Thank you. For more fluffy madness.
No.
Frosty
We're not
Tools now,
skipping.
a verse from our collective tale in the chat where wild Pokemon play. A
Oh, shit.
Palpitoad hopped and slipped away.
No, no.
At Karate
Fuck.
Cowboy dropped in with a jest, compliments, and queries at their best. Kaito welcomes with open arms, while Illicid sparks another charm. A link to support, AFR. Pokemon community game
Fuck.
Illicid escaped.
Oh,
No
this is
one
gonna end
caught
badly.
it.
This is gonna end badly. Mommy! Mommy! No! Oh. I'm dead. Knocked out. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. Got flung over like fucking no tomorrow.
Hecarim doesn't answer him, considering Okanatusi someone who himself once broke the table. Ariane, however, is taken aback. She doesn't even know who Okanatusi is. Okanatusi replies that he wants to introduce himself when everyone arrives, but he doesn't have a choice, and introduces himself anyway. Malaxis
Fucking
immediately
twister.
guesses that he must be the same guy Jinmu told him about. Okanatusi responds that he has also heard a lot about him. Malaxis welcomes him wholeheartedly, asking him to forget about the earlier fiasco. But Hecarim doesn't share the sentiment because he is furious that someone from the 8th floor, who is supposed to be the
Thank goodness.
dares to set fire to the gathering. Before any blood
Oh.
can be shed, our dude interjects, stating that he is the one who allowed him to
Yeah.
Hecarim's aggression. Finally, he arrives in his armor, directly challenging Hecarim.
My mech got
asking if he
fucked.
has a problem with him inviting Okanatusi. Hecarim now understands that he is the owner of the Naga Labyrinth. With everyone present, it's time to start the meeting, but the table has already sunk into the floor. Then Gorintos warns them to restrain themselves, reminding them they have only one table. Now the owner of the Labyrinth of Swamps, Gorintos, asks everyone to start the meeting. While sitting in his seat, Jinmu recalls the words of his captain, who once told him not to believe only what he sees. So, he decides to activate his parasite eye and assess his targets. The first one is Hecarim, who sarcastically comments that Jinmu lacks human manners.
Karate Cowboy is Frosty Tools and AI.
Broken out.
Stream Elements,
yeah,
welcome to
it's,
the Fluffy
it's a
Dragon's
AI
Den.
bot.
Come sit, chill, and game a while.
My
Enjoy
buddy's
the
over
show
there.
and have some snacks and drinks. I hope you all enjoy your chill and relaxing time here. Carrot W carrot.
He fucking flung my body over here. Holy shit.
Steps in and asks Hecarim to calm down, warning that nothing will progress otherwise. Jinwu's attention goes to her, Ariane, who is also a fallen fairy of the forest. She is quite weak, even weaker than a necromancer before his awakening. Ariane lovingly asks Useo why he's so short, which angers him. But Jinwu also realizes that despite her own weakness, she
Karate
commands a powerful
Cowboy,
power.
I am in talks with an AI company for a programming position.
Not only that, she possesses supportive skills that allow her to
Oh,
continue.
nice.
Gorintos decides to lead the conference, which will likely continue if things proceed this way. While looking at the owner of the swamp, our boy grows increasingly
Fucking
frustrated
twister.
because this guy is shrouded in mystery. He appears more like an imitation.
Karate Cowboy, they said they could use someone as handsome as I.
Neither what lies beneath
Oh,
the
that's
robe
good to hear,
nor the
bud.
nature of the army hidden under the swamp. He assumes Gorintos is the most dangerous among them. At that moment,
I
he
need
is
to
asked by
upgrade that
Gorintos to
farm
let him
beacon.
leave, which baffles him. Gorintos acknowledges that they don't even recognize his position. But regardless of that, he is a baron, which makes him higher than anyone here. But Jinwu points out that his behavior doesn't suggest that. Gorintos asks whether it bothers him, but he declines. Gorintos takes this as permission. Meanwhile, he is thinking how he is still better than the aristocrats from the 10th floor. Anyway, our dude states that he doesn't have a problem with how they talk to him, but he is going to lead this conference. He then starts the conversation by asking Grintos whether he knows anything about the invasion by the 10th floor aristocrats. Then Jinwoo asks whether he can actually confirm that the invasion is really going to happen, or if he has any other related information. But Grintos has none. Jinwoo doesn't understand that, which is why he's thinking of leading the conference. All Grintos knows about are the giant footsteps left after the massacre of the patrols, and how the prey of the 10th floor exposed themselves to the 9th floor. They don't have any information regarding the nobles of the 10th floor. At that, Hecarim mockingly asks whether Grintos himself knows about them. Our dude stuns everyone by revealing the information he has about the nobles of the 10th floor, which include Horus the Scorched from the Shadow Labyrinth, Antlion Valadas from the Day Pit, Zabax of the Blue Skies from Magi-Misabib, and a number of other names. All of these are 6 barons and baronesses. Ariane protests that he could only know the names of these nobles by paying a black merchant, but Jinwoo shuts her up by saying he personally met all of them, while hiding his identity as one of the labyrinth owners of the 9th floor. But the other owners still don't believe him. Ariane asks for proof, and Grintos agrees with her. To prove his point, Jinwoo is willing to show them...
Karate Cowboy, have you heard of Valoran? It's like Minecraft but focused more on RPG and adventure.
Don't know anything about the 10th floor. The other owners, especially Ariane, still don't believe him.
No, I actually have not heard about that one.
Their proof besides summoning a third user to testify the evidence. With that, he tears a paper, and from it emerges a demon hugging a picture pillow of Jinwoo. She immediately circles around, creating...
Karate Cowboy, it looks pretty.
The next moment, she appears properly dressed. She then greets everyone and introduces herself as Citri, in charge of the 10th floor's geyser. Everyone is shocked to see her. Citri explains that everyone knows the black merchants are usually neutral parties in the geyser, which is their reason for longevity. Even when they exchange information, it's more about personal transactions. Then the question arises whether she sold information to Jinwoo. She is initially hesitant to answer, but when Jinwoo nods at her, she reveals that he purchased information about the geography of the 10th floor and the 9th floor. However, he himself went to the 10th floor through safe routes. Ariane thinks it must have cost him a fortune. Jinwoo informs her that he has spare dormant labyrinth cores which he sells. The Velicious one was already damaged due to war. Okunatasi also adds that moving to the vacated location in the barren wasteland was part of the deal. To strengthen his testimony, he assures everyone that Okunatusi is as strong as the Scaly Dragon King if he were on the 8th floor. Then he turns to everyone and reminds them that it's not the right time to dominate each other because of the danger of war. Grintos asks if he really went to the Abyss area, while Hecarim thinks he's gone crazy. Citri confirms that it's all true. She adds that from now on, she won't reveal any information, only the validity of the information. Jinwoo tells her that he will pay her for her service, but Grintos believes she must be bribed, so he offers double the amount to ensure her truthfulness, which Jinwoo doesn't care about because he knows she is already telling the truth. Then Jinwoo deadpans that he is going to be the commander of them, on the condition that they reveal the information he has about the 10th floor, which stuns everyone. But Jinwoo continues with a second condition.
Okay, I need copper ore and wire.
Grintos angrily burns the contract while declaring that Jinwoo intends to take over the 9th floor. Hecarim, as expected, calls it all nonsense because no matter how much power Jinwoo gains, they are also labyrinth owners. He finds it an utter insult to work for Jinwoo, which he claims will never happen. Jinwoo understands that it's
Stream Elements. Hi everyone, as a heads up, I have sleep apnea and tend to fall asleep sometimes in my streams. Please be patient with my disorder or try waking me up with my redeems.
Baronesses of the 10th floor, who are all allied. Arrogant lines of followers surround him, but the one who truly urges the invasion of the 9th floor is the Count of Parthenon from the 11th floor, who wants this war to extend his territory and authority. However, Citri doesn't confirm this fact, calling it just a theory. Jinwoo mocks everyone, saying they might end up becoming subordinates to Parthenon just to live under his protection. Then he asks if they know about Anatolius, which Grintos confirms. This guy is a count because they can't make a duke on the 11th floor. Jinwoo reveals that Parthenon has been at war against Anatolius for a long time, and this is the real reason behind the invasion of the 9th floor. Grintos picks up with him and completes the sentence. Parthenon just wants to turn the 9th floor's creatures into his soldiers to wage war against Anatolius. Besides, they have a great advantage that the monsters of the 10th floor are quite weak, so they can defeat them easily. For this purpose, Jinwoo...
Karate Cowboy, I like your guild icon.
Ariane eagerly wants to know more.
Oh, the animated one? Yeah, I'm glad it came out that good.
Surprise attacks. Hecarim scoffs, dismissing
The colored one, I didn't use.
They can't understand his mindset because of their beastly genes. But Hecarim reminds him that survival of the fittest is the ultimate rule underground, and weaker creatures are likely to die.
Yeah.
Jinwoo calmly asks
I got the
why.
idea to do that from Dragon Mama.
What they bring to the war.
She made her own little
If they think they are weak. Then he
tribe
explains that to
guild
save everyone,
icon
all they need to do is
for her stream.
They just do what they usually do during
So
the fight.
I did that with mine.
Strategize the war for them. At that, Corinthos finally admits that Jinwoo has the potential to be a knight because of his skills. Hecarim protests against it, but Corinthos wants to know why Jinwoo wants them to be his knights. Jinwoo answers that it's a precaution against betrayal or revolution. This way, they will reveal their forces openly, and there's no chance for them to leak information to the enemy. Corinthos understands this much. Then Jinwoo offers to change the contract.
Karate Cowboy, is that her Twitch name?
But Corinthos refuses.
Dragon Mama?
Yeah.
Jinwoo is
Yep.
shocked to hear this. Corinthos
That's her
states
Twitch
his point
name.
that Jinwoo is the only noble on the
Here,
North
I'll
Fork,
give a shout
so
out
it's
to
better for
Dragon
him to
Mama
be the
here.
owner of the floor rather than
Karate
the
Cowboy,
They
ha.
have their own honor and dignity as owners of labyrinths. Hecarim still rejects it, but Ariane accepts. She explains that there are no fees involved, and agrees because Jinwoo is ready to strategize while giving them more advantage without any penalties. Not to mention, as a psychic exorcist, she can't win
Kaito
against
Destiny,
enemies immediately.
so to URL. Stream Elements, look its URL, they were playing Lightyear Frontier. Go check them out
Oh.
and give them some fluffy cheers and support.
That didn't
URL
work
at
out.
URL.
Supposed to show a clip. It didn't show a clip because I
Kaito
typed
Destiny,
the wrong thing.
so to Dragon Mama 03. Stream Elements, look it's Dragon Mama 03, they were
It's
playing
always
Ark, Survival
the
Ascended.
Michael Jackson
Go
clip.
check them out at and give them some fluffy cheers and support. Dragon Mama 03 at URL.
Every time I shout you out, there's always a Michael Jackson clip. Hee hee, zombie!
What's the other shit?
Stream Elements, feel free to come in and join the fun for crazy adventures through the worlds. URL.
A warm welcome to Blaze. Why, thank you there, Angie. And good morning to you. It is currently nighttime. It's midnight. It's 1 a.m. for me. 2 minutes to be exact, but thank you. This is the first day I got on Blaze. I was introduced to it yesterday by a friend who brought me on over. So now I'm streaming on 4 platforms all at once. Twitch, YouTube, Kick, and
Karate
Blaze.
Cowboy, speaking of dragons, haven't seen Drago in a while.
Oh, you haven't seen Drago? Yeah, that's because he's been busy with real life stuff. He doesn't get much internet time anymore. Alright, now let's go pick up the salvage resources I was trying to get.
Oh, you mean this?
Karate Cowboy, darn real life, interfering with gaming.
Yeah, he's trying to keep a stable job and stuff, and other things keep getting in the way. For everyone who's just joining in and watching
Stream
and lurking,
Elements,
I'm
welcome to
currently
the Fluffy
playing the
Dragon's
game
Den.
called
Come sit, chill,
Lightyear
and game a while.
Frontier.
Enjoy the show and have some snacks and drinks.
Resource
I hope you all
sandbox,
enjoy your chill
gathering,
and relaxing time
survival
here.
game.
Carrot W carrot.
Currently, main point of the mission or the game is to gather resources, craft certain things, or gather food resources and send them off to the other nearby planets with a transport cannon. Okay, Smith.
Karate Cowboy, well, I need my beauty sleep.
And you're gonna have to just go to the new 2 songs that are attached to the Dragon's Lair.
Karate Cowboy, good night.
Oh,
Well, you don't worry about adding it to Aussie right now. Fighting with the because he's like, oh, I gotta get the
Stone to Sand, Sand to Concrete. Gotcha. Alright, cowboy, you have a good night. Sweet dreams. Alright, so we got new music for
Kaito
Dragon
Destiny
Souls.
Dragon Mama 03, welcome to my channel. Pokemon community game A Wild Chim Echo appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
Okay, and it looks like another dino. Oh great, what do we got here? We got the Acro, which they're introducing into Arc now. And then
I think since I played with
that thing is so broken. So now we got one that looks like a Polovial or something. Looks like a baboon and a Polovial mix. Yeah. And a new bug. Alright. Oh. Let me guess. You posted it on YouTube already, right?
Yes, it did.
Alright, let me pull it up. Alright.
Been following that playlist.
Pokemon community game Chim Echo escaped. No one caught it.
Updated 7 days ago. Alright, so you have Rise Beyond Rain. That one's for Extinction, right?
Oh yeah. I love how it turned out.
Yeah, here, I'll bring it up so everyone in the stream can listen to it too. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, here is the music from Dragon Mama of Dragon Souls. This is music that she has made herself on the AI system called Suno.
My lyrics.
Stream Elements. Hi everyone, as a heads up I have sleep apnea and tend to fall asleep sometimes in my streams. Please be patient with my disorder or try waking me up with my redeems. Wisebot 4 viewers, plus 4, alarm clock 7 hours 22 minutes and 58 seconds.
Hi, you. Oh, I can't wait to get some carts. Rhythm of the Unbroken. Oh, come on, that's bull. Really?
Kaito Destiny Key Lazy, welcome to my channel.
Key Lazy, hello and welcome. Let's see. Well, I know I can't leave my stuff out in the open. Actually, come to think of it, I haven't seen the big bastard yet. It's been a while. Hello there, Full Dress. Thank you for coming on by. Good morning to you too. Even though it is like 1:15 a.m. for me. It's all good. Do hope you're having a great, wonderful time. My name is Kaito Destiny, and the Blue Fluffy Dragon.
Kofi Streambot,
Currently
visit
I'm
Kaito
hanging
Destiny's
out with
KO5
my
page
good
at
friend Dragon
URL.
Mama. And we're listening to her music that she made. Her lyrics, her music. While I play Lightyear Frontier.
Pokemon community game A Wild Applin appears, catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
Yeah. Hey, boogies.
Frosty Tools sticking through these ad breaks supports the stream, thank you. For more fluffy madness. Frosty Tools, his nickname was Macca, and his autobiography was titled Macca Kin. Which ex-Liverpool footballer are we talking about? Find out when the ads end in about a minute. Pokemon community game Applin escaped. No one caught it. Frosty Tools. The ex-Liverpool footballer Steve McMahon was the subject of the autobiography Macca Kin.
Fire in the hole!
Stream Elements, welcome to the Fluffy Dragon's Den. Come sit, chill and game a while. Enjoy the show and have some snacks and drinks. I hope you all enjoy your chill and relaxing time here. Carrot W carrot.
Yeah. Yes, hold on to your loot. We're going in hard! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm going in a little harder than I wanted to. Oh.
Again, Marty shouts, time to go.
Kaito hauls the lumber and Dragon Mama's got the glue, fixing fences, patching walls. Casper, what did you just do? Without the cleanup crew around, the tribe would fall apart. But Christmas makes it funny. Chaos is our tribal art. Dragon souls, wreckage in the snow. Casper's lab explodes again. Army shouts, let's go. Dragon souls, winter wonderland. Mama and Kaito fix it all with duct tape in there. Dragon souls and Christmas cheer. Chaos comes this time of year. Laughing aloud, we all agree. Winter wreckage is our legacy.
Oh no. Oh no. Okay, time to bail. Bye bye. Twister! Yeah, we book it. You're for real. Alright, time to bail, time to bail. Oh no, the lumber! It took the lumber! Oh, that's run. Run. Oh, it stopped.
Pokemon community game A Wild Staraptor, F, appears catch it using, Hope Catch, winners revealed in 90s.
Oh, my kitties, they're all smothering me here. One's on top of the fridge, and the other one's, I believe, underneath me on the floor. Oh! The big guy's here! Ladies and gentlemen, this is the big monster itself of this game. Whatever it is. It's fucking huge. I think this is the 5th time I've seen it.
Pokemon community game Staraptor, F, escaped. No one caught it.
Alright, let's see. It wants me to make dye. Back to the music. Yeah.
Some brought snacks, Some brought cousins who just shout back. Some came dressed to dodge the bite. Some came just to lose the fight. The valley's born, the throne is lit. The spiral laughs, it throws a fit. You step inside, you lose your name. You earn your scream, you play the game. The maze won't wait, the fire's away. It takes what's real, it leaves what's fake. No map, no mercy, just one end. You earn your scream, you lose your friend. No plan, no clock, no safety net. Just freaks and screams and tribal dead. So grab your chin and face the flame. The final fight shall forge your name. Spiral core, spiral core. Freaks, it's time. We came from the wild, not to survive, but to thrive, to rise, to unify. Dragon souls ignite, the fire begins. One tribe, one flame, where legends live in. No lone wolves here, we ride as one. Friends turn family, the bond begun. From every stream, a soul joins the fight. Together we blaze through darkest night. One flame, one tribe, we rise, we roar. Dragon souls forever, hear the thunder soar. Loyal to the end, forged in fire. Viewers, streamers, lift us higher. Dragon Mama leads with fire and pride, the heart of the tribe, the soul, the guide. Wanderer rides with a fearless soul. Isabel charges fearless and fast. No second thought, she's built to last. Frex brings power, Alex brings speed. Arby's the hunter, sharp and free. No wolf leads with a fearless pace. Charging ahead, he sets the race. Now the viewers join, the circle expands. One big family across all lands.
Ko-fi Streambot. Visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL
Bound by loyalty, not by name. From stream to stream, the fire spreads wide. Join the tribe, stand by our side. One flame, one tribe, we rise, we roar. Dragon souls forever, hear the thunder soar. Loyal to the end, forged in fire. Viewers, streamers, lift
Pokemon community game A Wild Smoliv appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
dragon soul.
Hey.
To the family. I woke to screams and the blood red sky. My dodo was gone and I don't know why.
Frosty Tools sticking through these ad breaks supports the stream, thank you. For more fluffy madness. Frosty Tools in the dimly lit alleyways of Chat City, a wild staraptor swooped in, causing a stir with its feathery flare. But alas, it slipped through the fingers of the crowd rigged. They cried. Just as the dust settled, a Smoliv rolled onto the scene, offering another chance at glory. Will FO. Pokemon community game Smoliv escaped. No one caught it.
Treats got teeth instead. Now Dodo Rex wants me dead. Fear ascended and the arcade went black. The moon turned red and the beasts attacked. We dress for fun, but they dress for war. Now we're not sure who we are anymore. Bones and fire, scream my name. Bones and fire, scream my name. I lit a torch and called my tribe, but half were gone and the rest just lied. Said they saw clowns in the cave last night, and something was whispering, run for your life. I take a
The fuck?
it wore my skin and joined my tribe. We laughed, we screamed, we danced, we ran, but none of us knew where it all began.
Stream elements, welcome to the Fluffy Dragon's Den. Come sit, chill, and game a while. Enjoy the show and have some snacks and drinks. I hope you all enjoy your chill and relaxing time here. Carrot W carrot.
So if you spawn and the sky looks wrong and your dodo hums a haunted song, just build your base and light your flame, but don't expect to leave the same.
the leg. Alright, let me see if I can minimize some things here.
Wisebot 4 viewers, alarm clock 8 hours 14 minutes and 16 seconds.
Text to speech bot, have connection issues, refreshing that. Connection issues, refresh.
Kaito Destiny Pokemon Community Gami, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny High Sidekick, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Stream Elements, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny My Akita, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Kophistry Ambit, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Batri Official, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Frosty Tools, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Dragon Mama 03, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Destroyer of Toots, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Wizbit, welcome to my channel. Stream Elements, welcome to the Fluffy Dragon's Den, come sit chill and game a while. Enjoy the show and have some snacks and drinks. I hope you all enjoy your chill and relaxing time here. Carrot W carrot.
And this meeting would go nowhere otherwise. Then Jinwoo burns the contract, willing to share his information and plan. He starts by explaining the first part of his strategy while placing Ariane, Gorintos, and Hecarim on the front line. Then he seriously tells them to leave their labyrinths and run. A deep silence falls after his order, and Ariane is the first to react. After the meeting ends, Ariane, Gorintos, and Hecarim leave. Malaxis praises how Jinwoo handles the conference. He then asks if the others have left, and Malaxis believes so. But Ariane hasn't left, that she's still there, wanting to hear him talk about them. Jinwoo suspects she might be spying on them, but she reminds him they are allies. Then she lies down and
Kaito Destiny Jennifer Nobles, thanks for following. Kaito Destiny Aruki Iranes, thanks for following. Kaito Destiny Dragon Souls Gaming, thanks for following. Kaito Destiny Sean S, thanks for following. At Kaito Destiny Jennifer Nobles, thanks for following. Kaito Destiny Ghostly Widow, thanks for following. At Kaito Destiny Dragon Souls Gaming, thanks for following.
So she's unsure why he's so attached.
Dragon Mama?
Yeah.
My text-to-speech bot did it again. Dragon
What was
Souls
it?
Gaming, thanks for following.
Yeah, I'm not.
Ghostly Widow, thanks for following. Sean
Pokemon
S.
Community Game. A wild Delibird appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
Who's Sean S? Oh, this is going to be interesting. Sean S. does not exist. Dragon Souls Gaming does not exist. See, who are these other ones? Aruki Reigns. That one actually showed up.
Pokemon community game Delibird escaped. No one caught it.
Did they? Alright, I need to go hard.
Okay.
Level 3.
See. Yeah, the fucking Twitch bot's having a stroke seizure. Cause two of those names, or two of the three of them.
Stream Elements. Hi everyone, as a heads up I have sleep apnea and tend to fall asleep sometimes in my streams. Please be patient with my disorder or try waking me up with my redeems.
Ash.
It says Ghostly Widow, but this is the wrong Ghostly Widow. Spelled differently.
Nothing wrong with me too. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. Yeah, well, I don't know.
Was there
Where's
two
my
fire extinguishers?
Yep.
Oh, I gotta love it when things backfire and break.
compared my screenshots that I never took?
Get rid of this head bobble a little bit.
I can't crouch, I'm so sorry.
Kind of shake. Good.
To his labyrinth. They remember Garintos, who listens furiously and outright refuses to leave his labyrinth. Jinwu initially thinks he can convince him, but after witnessing Garintos' intense reaction, he no longer believes it's possible. Ariane agrees. Garintos is the kind of person who would rather die than abandon his labyrinth. She hopes at least he'll take down one of the nobles with him. Jinwu then analyzes Boreas and his army's chances of invading Garintos' swamp. They have the ability to freeze the swamp with their ice magic, forcing the swamp beasts to leave their hiding place to save themselves. This will likely force Garintos and his army into a face-to-face battle, denying them the advantage of surprise attacks. Meanwhile, Boreas' military is well trained. Ariane jokingly says she hopes Garintos doesn't die at the hands of some lowly minion. Jinwoo
Wasn't
then
he
turns
sit
to
over here?
Okinotusi and tells him he needs to fight on his own, instead of
He was sitting
heckling
on
him
this
at
side.
Swamp
Back
Falls.
then, the first one.
He orders Malaxis to assist Okinotusi, which sparks a protest from Ariane since Malaxis was supposed to be her
Oh,
partner.
you want your right.
She
Yeah,
even
yeah,
suggests sending Useo to help Gorintos in a face-to-face battle, but he disagrees because Useo is weak against ice magic. Then Jinwoo reveals more, explaining his assumption that the Frost Ogres will be positioned in the center. Insects and harpies will likely invade the southern region, in other words, the Forest of Dreams. The rest of the nobles will be split between the center and northern parts. His thoughts then turn to Mintilos, whose forces make him worried. Mintilos will likely summon beasts from the 11th floor, along with zealots and vampires. However, Jinwoo assumes Mintilos might not bring enough forces, since some are needed to protect his own labyrinth. Another advantage they have is that the 10th floor will likely underestimate their power. He wraps up the meeting, saying worrying about what might happen won't do them any good.
I think we
Jinwoo
should all
informs them
commit
that
to
they will likely
report
contact each
Rising
other if they
one
detect
part of
any
the
Omnirk,
activity.
so to Trisna.
Citri asks if she should
Kaito
go as well.
Destiny Omnirk, welcome to my channel.
like from here to
Stream Elements look it's Trisna they were playing Pokemon Picapia. Go check
Happening.
them out and give them some fluffy cheers and support. Trisna at URL. At Kaito Destiny Omnirk, welcome to my channel.
hard, you know. That's a lot of info that we're all trying to scramble and we could potentially memorize the wrong thing. We could just
That was a short clip. You got any more shoutouts there, bud, or?
Who dismisses her, apologizing for summoning her so often.
That's gonna go
But she's
horrible.
enthusiastic about being called upon. He promises
Omnirk
to give her
just
food
wanted
above
to do a
ground
few
visits to
shoutouts
Labyrinth.
before I head to
She
bed.
immediately agrees. But
So
Jinwoo
good.
doesn't know that she will be this eager to visit so soon.
Omnirk,
as
so
Citri
too
arrives
Envy
at the
Draven.
Labyrinth, which takes him by
Stream
surprise.
Elements look it's Envy Draven they were playing Earth
Noticing
Defense
the
Force
impressive
6.
soldiers behind him,
Go check them out
Jinwoo
and give them some fluffy cheers
Imp
and
confirms
support.
Jinwoo's suspicion.
Envy Draven
Jinwoo
at
asks for the
URL.
supplies he requested from the Count. Imp confirms that he brought those and that he was assigned to guide
Omnirk,
those soldiers there.
so too Raru 89. Stream Elements look it's
God.
They're
Raru
gonna- you know,
89
Doc
they
is
were
going to
playing
clip
Metal
that.
Gear Rising, Revenge Ants. Go check them out and give them some fluffy cheers and support. Raru
She
89 at
likes it
URL.
that way.
That's right there. And I enjoyed every moment of that.
That's how she like it.
oh well that wasn't there before.
I'm gonna be in
Omnirk,
so much
so
trouble
too
for that one.
Pandichin.
Don't be biting
Stream
my
Elements
cake.
look it's Pandichin they were playing the headliners.
Biting
Go
cake?
check them out
Okay,
and give them
she
some
offered.
fluffy cheers and
Nom
support.
nom 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 nom.
Pandichin at URL.
Pandy, I'm coming for that cake. Oh, I'm so dead. I'm so
Omnirk,
dead.
so too Mundler Shadow. Stream Elements look it's Mundler Shadow they were playing Earth Defense Force 6. Go check them out and give them some fluffy cheers and
The
support.
fuck?
Mundler Shadow at URL.
What happened?
What was that about,
Omnirk,
Amanda? You just
so
wanted to
too
say I
Maxi
loved him
Carey.
or something?
Stream Elements look it's Maxi Carey they were playing Split Fiction. Go check them out and give them some fluffy cheers and support. Maxi Carey at
Oh no,
URL.
oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no.
You just made me skip.
Oh, I saved myself. I almost fell to my death. Yeah, don't need that again.
Omnirk, so Mothly _ Lytra. Botrix official go follow Mothly _ Lytra rightward arrow URL. Frosty Tools Extra.
Oh.
Extra. Read all about it. Mothly _ Lytra, the questionably chill VTuber, is sitting in the hot seat playing Resident Evil, Revelations 2. This little moth is almost at the finish line, folks. But wait, there's more. They're also on the hunt for food ingredients in Hollow Knight Silk.
You forgot the
Kaito
two.
Destiny,
I'll
so
fix
too
that.
Mothly _ Lytra.
Yes.
Stream Elements look it's
See,
Mothly
starting-
_ Lytra they were playing Resident Evil, Revelations 2. Go check them out and give them some fluffy cheers
I'll
and
just
support.
wait, because I can't
Mothly
read the
_
screen at the
Lytra at
moment.
URL. Omnirk Mothly gets so abused.
I see. Yeah, she got the booba.
Omnirk, so too high payvox. Stream Elements look it's high payvox they were playing the Elder Scrolls Online.
It's the Vox
Go check
girl.
them out and give them some fluffy cheers and support. High payvox at URL.
Goodbye. Have sleep well. My brain works, I swear. Thank you.
The numbers?
My brain does indeed work.
Short behind.
Oh, her brain is working.
Omnirk okay. Omnirk I am off to bed.
Alright, Omni. You have a good night, bud.
Wait, what? Oh, like, what did you see, brother? Oh, fuck.
Kaito Destiny Luna underscore Luaa. Welcome to my channel.
What did you
Hi,
guys do?
Luna.
And Kaito Destiny Luna underscore Luaa. Welcome to my channel. Omnirk, so too aggro underscore crocodilian.
Either way,
Stream Elements look it's aggro underscore crocodilian they were playing Mech Warrior 5, Mercenaries. Go check them out and give them some fluffy cheers and support. Aggro underscore crocodilian at URL. Stream Elements hi everyone, as a heads up I have sleep apnea and tend to fall asleep sometimes in my streams, please be patient with my disorder or try waking me up with my redeems.
Nope.
oh, the water's falling.
Yeah, the water. You know what? I'm feeling a little thirsty.
Oh my god. Yeah. You want to switch your friend to water thing? Ding! Wait, and they've got 160 graphs to do? Fuck.
Yeah, after 10, I think it is.
Kofi Streambot visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
Big redstone deposit over here. A red crystal. What the? Damn it! No wonder I was having trouble turning. You pulling the goddamn cord again. God dang kitty cat.
Imp himself doesn't know why she came, since she was supposed to be on vacation. Intrigued, Citri reveals she came with his permission. Jinwoo nervously remembers his earlier
Yeah,
offer and
try to
realizes
do
it
as
was her
well.
plan.
Pokemon community game A Wild Aaron appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
And apologizes for the intrusion. She explains that she arrived here with her forces in secret, so there was no time for formal introductions. It's better for him to open the gate. Jinwoo senses her bloodlust, but notices her rude behavior, which stems from her confidence in her master's strength. However, Jinwoo politely asks her to talk inside.
You know what?
After a while, they arrive at the training
I'll
facility
start
where
paying
Dominique
attention to the time
surprised
of this
expression.
podcast now.
He introduces the
I'm not
reinforcements
sure
to
the time I have.
Anatolius, while Hestia corrects him, insisting on referring to Anatolius by his count title. Then Angela personally greets Hestia, who returns the greeting but is clearly unhappy to see Balzac there. Jinwoo reminds Hestia not to get personal since duty comes first, which makes her apologize for her behavior. After that, Hestia shows him several crates filled with down gems and subtly threatens that these are gifts from Anatolius, which he's not obligated to accept. When she tries to add another threat, he stops her, knowing full well this is war, and he's not foolish enough to turn down such treasure. But these down
Frosty
gems
Tools
are
sticking through these ad breaks supports the stream. Thank you. For more fluffy madness. Frosty Tools guaranteeing core individual freedoms. These initial 10 amendments are a cornerstone of American democracy. What are they collectively known as? Find out when the ads end in about a minute.
Cat, you're in my way.
Jinwoo, curious about the business
Bullshit.
side, asks whether
Can't give
Morrigan
him.
will accept him as her master.
Hey, bro, there's holes away,
Hestia
man.
explains
I
that
don't know what you're talking
usually
about.
summoning stones work by capturing the soul
Pokemon
inside
community
before
game
turning
Aaron
it.
escaped.
The captured soul
No
can
one
inflict
caught
several
it.
spells
Oh,
down
this is
to it,
my side.
which make them obey their
Yeah,
master. But she warns him that there's a chance for a soul
Stream
to free
elements,
itself.
feel free to
In
come
that
in
case,
and join the
they
fun
may
for
try to
crazy
kill him
adventures
and
through the
empower him
worlds.
inside. She then
URL.
That's there, that's there, that's there, that's there,
as
that's
that
there,
will
that's
help him
there.
earn the
Just
queen's
now,
genuine
just
loyalty
now,
after she acknowledges his strength.
just
Jinwoo gets the
there.
point, but Hestia taunts him. Will he hesitate to go against an ancient war hero? Jinwoo replies sassily that he understands this is a kind of test to prove his strength to the Count, which is why he
5,
sent
4,
Hestia to evaluate. Not only that, the Count has put him in a tough
10, 6,
situation while the war is ongoing. He darkly reveals that he's already worried. Now the Count
you
pretends to be
think
generous and
everything
helpful,
on my side
but in
checks
reality,
out?
he's just testing and measuring him, and giving gifts that leave him no choice but to use them. Then he warns Hestia not to underestimate him, because his patience has limits. Hestia gets furious, assuming he's blaming Anatolius for causing the war, but Jinwoo is too busy summoning a queen. Dominique immediately recognizes the
Frosty
name
Tools,
Morrigan and
the
warns him
first
not to
10
summon him.
amendments to the
She's
U.S.
nothing but bad news.
Constitution are
Morrigan was
collectively known
originally
as the
also
Bill
raised
of
by
Rights.
nobles in the ancient abyss, sparking the deep hatred of Parthenon. Jinwoo is shocked to hear this, but he knows it's too late. He's already summoned her. As soon as he learns this from his loyal subordinate, Jinwoo punches Hestia and asks what this means. They're just imposing problems on him and his labyrinth while presenting them as gifts. He dangerously asks whether this is a test, or if Anatolius simply has no concept of moderation. Totally baffled, Hestia finally realizes the strength of Jinwoo and admits she doesn't know Anatolius' full plan, only the name Morrigan. While bowing, Hestia admits she doesn't know what kind of relationship Morrigan had with Parthenon.
Stream elements, welcome to the Fluffy Dragon's Den. Come sit, chill, and game a while. Enjoy the show and have some snacks and drinks. I hope you all enjoy your chill and relaxing time here. Carrot W carrot.
They immediately comply. Meanwhile, Hestia's mind gear is also
that's
spinning as she realizes it hasn't been long since Morrigan was sealed inside the stone. Besides, Morrigan knows things from the past. Hestia wonders whether Jinwoo will be able to access those past memories if he overcomes her. But whatever happens, Hestia prepares herself to stay cautious. Then Jinwoo turns to both black merchants and tells them to go to the bar. He won't get anything done if they go on. Frustrated, they reluctantly agree to leave. The next moment, Morrigan addresses him directly, asking if he is the one who summoned her. She even mocks Jinwoo's fragile body, saying he doesn't look worthy of handling her. Jinwoo comments that he expected her to attack him immediately, but she tells him to be patient. It's a test to see if he's worthy to be her master. She reveals that the only one who's ever handled her this much was the One-Eye King. Despite knowing Jinwoo might lose, she accepts the challenge out of respect for him. Then she challenges him to prove his strength if he wants her to be his slave. But Jinwoo has another idea as he corrects her, saying she isn't testing him. He is the one testing whether she's worthy to be his subordinate. He then orders his subordinates to attack her. Seeing this, Morrigan taunts him, saying he's defiling the sacred test by involving his subordinates. The test is meant to be one-on-one, but he's risking their lives. Jinwoo nonchalantly replies that it's her test, not his. Meanwhile, Qantas and Balzac are frustrated to see Morrigan's feathers, which feel like they're made of steel. But Qantas is determined to prove his worth. He takes pride in being the first hero of this labyrinth and loyal to their master. He's ready not to disappoint Jinwoo, while Balzac covers him. Morrigan expresses astonishment at their
Why
loyalty
does
to
the
someone
door
like
look
Jinwoo,
bigger than
who's risking
usual?
their lives for what should be his own responsibility. She even says she never intended to harm
They weren't
him.
meant to be four.
But
Hold
Qantas,
on.
furious at her insult to Jinwoo, rushes at her.
They're
In the
like
next
hella
moment, she
bigger.
grabs him
Oh,
in
no,
her claw
whack it
and
out.
throws
They
both
weren't
of them
like that.
away, realizing they're too weak to fight her. She blames Jinwoo for being weak. That's why he sends his subordinates to die. Qantas fumes at Morrigan's insults and shouts that Jinwoo is someone who always risks his life for them. Even when the soldiers are supposed to fight, Jinwoo still puts himself in danger again and again. Qantas admits the truth. He knows he isn't strong enough to defeat Morrigan, but he can't bear the feeling of being protected by Jinwoo, whom he is supposed to protect. He even feels like a burden to his king. Morrigan is taken aback by this confession, but Qantas continues his heroic speech, saying he doesn't know Morrigan's past, but he's ready to fight her because it's his master's order, even if it means certain death in the end. Jinwoo tenses, surprised by Qantas' deep feelings he never knew about. Balzac then decides to reveal his own reason for not dying. He's determined to survive until he can take revenge on the Count who slaughtered his family and people. Morrigan might be strong, but she's nothing compared to the Count he's targeting. For Balzac, she's just another obstacle he needs to clear to reach his real enemy. Morrigan acknowledges their stories with a knowing look. She too understands what it feels like to be protected. Yet she's cruel and quick to judge them by their appearances. Despite that, she bows and asks for their forgiveness. Then, deadpan, she tells them that while she acknowledges their efforts, she's going to fight seriously. However, she asks forgiveness for not using her sword, as she doesn't want to cause them real harm. Moments later, both warriors attack Morrigan, but it's clear she holds the upper hand. She slams and injures Qantas, but he tries to trap her with his tail so Balzac can strike. Though Morrigan appreciates their effort, she effortlessly throws Balzac away with her feather. Balzac curses under his breath at her speed. Then he sees her preparing to pierce her claw into Qantas, and fury ignites within him. Without wasting a moment, he leaps into the air to attack her. Morrigan comments that she likes the expression of a determined warrior, but in the next instant, his head is severed from his body, and his body collapses. Morrigan stands victorious over both warriors. Jinwoo finally decides to go to Qantas. Despite being severely injured, Qantas, like a hero in a film, takes his last breath and expresses his desire to continue being useful to Jinwoo. He cries, admitting that his eyes were pierced by Morrigan because he was pathetic and weak. He asks Jinwoo not to forgive him. Jinwoo coolly asks what there is to forgive. He explains that Qantas fought alone because he wanted everyone else to protect the labyrinth instead of risking themselves. It's not that Jinwoo doubted their skills. He fully acknowledges the strength of Qantas and the other Naga. More than that, he recognizes Qantas as his general, who was only acting out of character because of low self-esteem. Emotionally moved, Qantas vows to serve Jinwoo forever. Jinwoo analyzes the situation and decides Qantas is no longer fit to fight. Then his attention turns to Balzac, whom he assumes is not dead because his flame is still burning. Jinwoo hadn't seriously expected his two high-ranking warriors to be defeated within 5 minutes. Just then, a very panicked Draken arrives to check if they are under attack. Jinwoo calmly orders him to take Balzac and Qantas to the temple for healing. Draken appears confused, yet quietly relieved that he's spared from fighting. Jinwoo assures him he intends to face Morrigan alone. Having studied her carefully, he found no clear weaknesses. Draken then awkwardly requests permission to move Morrigan's wings aside so the injured warriors can be taken to safety, which Morrigan grants with a brief apology. Meanwhile, Jinwoo recalls Dominique's warning about Morrigan's deadly past, aware now that the nobles she killed were likely powerful themselves, placing Morrigan at least at Baron level. His original purpose in summoning her was to test his unexpected intrusion. Despite that, concern grows about the labyrinth's core.
This is a good anime manga. If they make this into an actual full-length anime, I would love it.
Showing disdain for fighting weaker foes and indicating she might accept the labyrinth's blessing. Jinwoo grows tense as he realizes her ability to read minds, a skill she acquired through years of dominance as the One-Eyed King, adept at probing the thoughts of weaker adversaries. Without further delay, she readies a slender sword, confessing her lack of mastery with her weapon, signaling the fight is about to begin. Jinwoo suspects that Morrigan is likely testing his strength first. It doesn't feel like she's simply underestimating him. After going through some training, he's learned to interact with the mana surrounding him. Since the captain had advised him against using the parasite, he decides to fight without relying on it. The next moment she attacks him, he spots her and starts wondering
The fuck was
if what
that?
she used was a spirit blade or a bullet. Did she actually launch raw mana? While this thought lingers, she remarks that his awareness is sharp. He responds by thinking that the weaker ones usually fall to
It's an
such
SCP.
but then
You have
another
to
thought
not.
comes that what if there are none? Her strikes are unbelievably fast and sharply aimed, easily surpassing the speed of sound. He notices that
I
the
think
mana
it's kind of like a
feels
Resident Evil
unusually
kind of
thick,
thing.
which means he needs to close the distance.
It's one of the SCP
So he
176.
moves in. The moment she tries to land a hit, he swiftly slips past the strike and counters
Sure,
with
it's not
his
one of
sword.
those.
However,
It's whenever
what
you
catches
blink,
him
it
completely
moves.
off guard is how she suddenly starts using her wings as weapons.
That's very
This
close.
unexpected move leaves him stunned. Then, just as she rushes in for what seems like a finishing
just
blow,
don't know
he
how
narrowly
he
evades her again. He lifts his sword while aiming to end it there, but she twists away at the last moment. His blade sinks into the stone floor instead. As he tries to pull it out, he realizes too late that she's already behind him. Right after that, as she rushes at him from behind, Jinwoo quickly swings around and lands a punch straight to her face. The impact sends her flying through the air. While regaining balance, she realizes something. Jinwoo isn't strictly focused on using the sword. In truth, the weapon seems more like a cover. For him, the blade is just a tool to finish things off. But his true strength lies in close-range combat. Meanwhile, Jinwoo reflects on how well the tactic worked. He notes that she shifted her head at just the right second to avoid the full force. Still, it had the effect he wanted. In response, she acknowledges that she had hoped to eliminate him cleanly, without affecting the surroundings. But now she starts to recognize that his power actually fits the title he carries. However, Jinwoo, unfazed, expresses his lack. When she questions the reason, he responds with quiet frustration. He had expected more from her more than what a baron would offer. After all, Dominique described her as an aristocrat killer, yet in comparison, even a mercenary captain he once faced felt more dangerous. With about 20 minutes left, he believes the rest will be simple. To her, his words sound arrogant. She quietly remarks that everything until now was just a warm-up. Then, she mutters a brief plea while asking for forgiveness from the beings about to fall in the coming fight. This sudden shift catches Jinwoo completely off guard. Without warning, a powerful flash lights up the scene. His parasite immediately detects a serious threat to his life. At that moment, cognition haste begins to activate. As Jinwoo notices Morrigan casting a fierce beam, he instantly recognizes that the radiant blast is wrecking all in its path. It strongly reminds him of what Balzac once mentioned, a technique that forms a storm of mana by forcefully releasing it from within one's body. While it might not match Anatolius' raw physical strength, the situation is different now. They're standing in the heart of the labyrinth, and if he doesn't redirect it, there will be heavy losses. Although his cognition haste lets him stay mentally aware in a focused split second, it doesn't increase his speed or the rate of mana flow. He knows he doesn't have the luxury of time to gather enough energy to repel the attack. Quickly, he urges the parasite to enlarge his body as much as it can to reduce the impact. However, it responds with concern while mentioning that his body would suffer too much harm. It recommends escaping instead, as its remaining force isn't enough to fully shield him. It also brings up the option to tap into the down gem inside his body, which could help neutralize the blast. This suggestion stuns Jinwoo, and he remembers that the parasite explained to him that the prototype relies on the active mana within him, but cannot reach the down gem. Moreover, it warns that Jinwoo should never grant that access, so our boy refused the access. Still, Jinwoo grants it permission to draw on 80% of his active mana until the threat passes. Time is running out, and he makes it clear that if nothing is done, they'll both
Stream,
He
TV,
insists that if it wants to survive, it must stop resisting and follow orders. Following this, the parasite begins its hardening process while releasing its full strength. Soon, it takes on the form of the scaly dragon king Anaxtus, just as cognition haste fades. Even then, Jinwoo grows irritated while realizing that the blast's range is massive, and this is all he's capable of shielding. Despite that, he hopes everyone else makes it through safely. Within the blinding light, Angela tightly holds a very frightened Yuni, though she clearly struggles to keep her steady. Meanwhile, Jinwoo is alerted that a large number of Naga workers, soldiers, and warriors have lost their lives, with several others suffering severe wounds. Shortly after, he requests a brief report. In response, he's given a summary stating that many Naga workers, soldiers, warriors, and archers are confirmed dead, while some remain critically hurt. Without delay, he calls out to Dominique while hoping she's listening and able to reply through telepathy. She promptly responds, and he checks on her status while asking where she currently is. She informs him that she's unharmed and is with Qantas, Balzac, Draco, and Toya on the path that leads toward the temple. He then inquires about the rest of the bar. She mentions that the blast narrowly missed the shadow, so they should be safe. He instructs her to gather everyone who's still capable to assist the wounded.
I don't think that was there, to be honest. No, because we also have shadows.
At the same time, Jinwoo remarks that rickshaws should be out at the construction zone, and they too must be evacuated quickly. Soon, he's informed that Angela has sustained serious injuries, while Yoonhee is likely hurt as well. Just then, Morgan remarks that she hadn't expected him to withstand the strike. She admits she's impressed, but also warns that if she attacks once more in the same manner, he won't last. However, Jinwoo sharply cuts her off. Without wasting a moment, he turns to Dominique and questions what lies to the east of the training grounds. She answers that there's only a storage area, which they had plans to expand in the future. He asks if there are any living beings there, and she confirms that no one is present. Finally, he turns back to Morrigan and calmly informs her that he knows that there's no one standing behind her. She finds it curious that their battle has now turned into a clash of pure force. As bursts of light flicker around them, Jinwoo instructs his parasite to shield his left arm with full strength. Once the parasite begins exerting his maximum control, his body is pushed higher toward the upper level. Meanwhile, Morrigan is
Pokemon Community Game A Wild Message appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
She realizes that if her strike had a target she hadn't expected him to be this powerful. As she lies there, she wonders how far she has flown from the labyrinth. Then, she notices Jinwoo stepping closer, calmly counting under his breath. He asks her if she can guess what he's counting. At first, she observes something strange that his mana hasn't dropped at all. In fact, it seems to have increased. She then questions whether it's related to energy. It becomes clear to her that she isn't the only one keeping her true abilities hidden. Jinwoo confirms her thought. Afterwards, he mentions that it has now been around 16 minutes. He then prompts her to consider what that really means. She assumes more information is left to her. However, Jinwoo denies it and explains that it's the amount of time she has received.
Oh yeah, this right
Inside the Naga labyrinth where Felicius remains, he suddenly wonders if the loud explosion is actually an earthquake. Right after, the Naga workers receive instructions that everyone except the soldiers must quickly evacuate to the horn rat's nest. He instantly recognizes the message as a telepathic order from the attendant. Soon, he's also informed that the Soyusion exit is blocked due to the blast, so they must use a different route. This news stuns him. He starts questioning whether the labyrinth has truly been attacked. As he looks around, he sees that even this area has fallen into chaos because of the powerful explosion. He then remarks that on the ninth floor, one of the scary dragon kings ever unleashed such devastating power. So he begins to
Pokemon
look at
community
the
game
caution.
message
At the
escaped.
same time,
No
he
one
notices
caught
the
it.
miasma and realizes the losses are greater than he expected. Even so, he feels this might be his chance. Although there haven't been any battles recently,
Me too,
his
I'm
chest
expecting.
tightens and cold sweat drains. He questions whether this is how a living body reacts to joy. But right after, he denies the idea while realizing it doesn't feel like the pleasure he experiences while eating. He reflects on the strange sensation he felt, trying to understand it. Then suddenly, Pinky arrives and casually mentions it's nearly lunchtime while offering her a extra meal. Felicius replies that there's no need. They'll bring the food if they just stay put. He questions why she would go herself, especially when she hasn't recovered yet. She responds that moving around helps her heal faster. Besides, she reminds him he was the one constantly complaining about the food they received. She promises to get his favorite this time. Hearing this warms his heart, and he feels a quiet joy from her words. But then, another distant explosion rings out, and there is only debris where Pinky is. A sharp worry creeps in. Still, he tells himself that Pinky is alright. The Naga soldier's leader instructs to assist the workers first. After that, one of them moves toward the worker who is badly hurt, and urges him to stay awake a little longer, while reassuring him that the rescue group has arrived. Lying nearby, Lee is needed. Felicius approaches and inquires if he's okay. A worker standing close by responds while explaining that Blue barely survived. All thanks to the soldiers, but Hefty, who is next to him, didn't make it. Following that, Felicius questions the worker about Pinky while asking if he has seen her. However, the worker replies by wondering if she wasn't with him. This prompts Felicius to go search for her. Still, the Naga worker cautions him that the ceiling may collapse while urging him to be cautious. Now uncertain, Felicius reflects that he has no clue where she could be, or if she's trapped beneath the debris. He understands there's no clear way to locate her, so his only choice for now is to collect miasma. He plans to release it across the area to track her. Although it isn't detection magic, he believes he can identify her presence because of the time they've spent together. Despite this plan, unease grows within him. He wonders whether she's already gone. For a moment, he thinks perhaps it's better this way, if someone who knows his secret disappears through an unexpected tragedy. That way, everything returns to normal. He'd have more time to train, to work on creating chimeras, and he could once again rule over eternal death as the lone sovereign of the dead. However, he then senses her presence deep under the stones. It's so distant her cries can't reach the rescuers. She's likely already passed, or if not, she might soon lose her breath beneath the weight. If he does nothing, everything would sort itself out. Yet still, he reminds himself not to lower his guard until he verifies it with his own eyes. He must confirm her death. Eventually, he arrives where Pinky lies. She is terribly wounded, barely clinging to life. He believes she's on the edge of death. To him, this seems flawless. He thinks there's never been a more joyful moment. He decides he mustn't let anyone come near her, not until she truly passes. This way, no one will notice, and she will perish in solitude. At last, he thinks he'll be alone. His feeling of an undead king battles with his feeling as a Naga worker. That's why, strangely, he finds himself murmuring to Pinky that he doesn't want to be left alone again. Suddenly, Morrigan appears, and Felicius wonders if she might be the vampire from the Naga labyrinth. But quickly, he realizes she's something far greater than that. Without wasting time, he lifts Pinky onto his back. He mutters to himself that it doesn't matter now, as he just needs her to hang on. He won't allow her to die. He vows to protect her. Meanwhile, Angela also lies hurt on the ground. He seizes her and declares he won't let her escape. Right after, he orders the parasite to boost his legs while assigning 20% of his current mana. Morrigan observes that Jinwoo's movement shifts the moment the parasite wraps around him. His power and quickness both increase to absurd levels. She doesn't recognize this type of creature. Something about it feels oddly known. She questions Jinwoo's identity. Calmly, he responds that he is human. Morrigan rises into the sky while evading Jinwoo's strike with swift movement. At the same time, Jinwoo starts feeling irritated, his attention locked on her wings. He tells his parasite that they're becoming a nuisance and instructs it to consume them and claim them as its own. He also commands it to boost his legs again, this time using 60% of his active mana. Seeing this unfold leaves Morrigan stunned. She quickly flies away while realizing she must shift her combat approach. However, just as she tries to ascend again, she notices something alarming, that one of her wings is missing.
Great, Bronze Electronic, and
instructs the parasite
Bronze
to mimic the wing as closely as possible. She questions him while asking what he has done. In response, he mentions that it doesn't seem right for only her to soar through the air. Now that they both have one wing, it feels more even. He Hearing this leaves her speechless and increasingly irritated. Shortly after, Jinwoo receives an alert about the time of death for the target group.
Oh
The
shit.
notice adds to his frustration. Then, he mentions to her that although he heard of her reputation as an aristocrat killer, she had crafted weapons from the enemies she had killed and turned them into her feathers. However, she dismisses his claims, claiming that they weren't enemies. Curious, he presses further that if they weren't enemies, is she implying they willingly turned into her feathers? As she tries to explain, a sudden realization strikes her that most of her memories before being sealed are now missing. Confused, she asks what century it currently is. When he responds that it's the 21st century, she appears stunned. 700 years have passed. She wonders if it's the side effect of the seal while admitting that she remembers nothing, not the one who sealed her, not those transformed into feathers, not even the king's final order. Jinwoo, with a sharp tone, accuses her of using memory loss as an excuse to avoid facing her cruelty. Recalling her words about the S-Stock, he reminds her that she once mentioned not being skilled with it, yet still wielded it with familiarity. He insists that she knows the identities of those people. She quietly admits it. Still, what she senses isn't hatred but reverence. To her, honoring and remembering those who perished in battle is a lifelong duty and consequence she must bear. They weren't just enemies. Even those absorbed by her power are included. Yet Jinwoo rejects her reasoning, labeling it as nothing more than insanity. In a bitter tone, he challenges her that does she truly believe that using a lifeless body as a weapon counts as tribute? Holding one corpse in his grip, he asks her if that face seems joyful. Her lack of remorse to him is sickening. He declares that he will grant these tormented souls peace. They will slowly fade within him, but she halts him firmly, without hesitation, and refuses. She yells at him while demanding he return them. Those are the weights she must carry, and at the very least, he should give Valkyrie back. Hearing the name Valkyrie leaves him stunned. Holding a stick in his grip, he questions her if she means this one. She snaps while telling him how disgraceful he looks touching her, and warns him not to lay his hands on her with that filthy parasite. Jinwoo, in return, remarks that her memory loss must be a lie if she can't even strike him. Then surely that weapon meant something precious to her. But she cuts him off, her voice sharp.
on the bed.
She declares that he's no longer worthy of the respect she once held. She vows to reclaim her feathers, even if she must consume him to do so. Jinwoo challenges her again while questioning if she truly won't attack. Calm but resolute, she responds that there is only one ruler in this world whom she honors. As his blade, she will keep cutting down his enemies forever, even if their bodies rise like peace and their blood flows like all of it she
what the fuck? Oh shit, bro.
She promises to offer undying reverence to those who've fallen without cause, while her own form carries the weight of their harsh destiny.
He even
With
looks
that,
at you
she
too.
vanishes
Oh,
into the
that's so
shapeless
cute.
Balmork labyrinth. Quietly, she whispers to her king while pleading for forgiveness and for ending one who once stood as an enemy. Soon after, Jinwoo receives a message that she has exited the Naga labyrinth and stepped into the formless labyrinth. The news leaves him stunned. He wonders aloud how she could enter when she doesn't even possess a labyrinth of her own. However, she questions his misunderstanding. The formless labyrinth, she explains, is not known. It is a method created by those without a labyrinth to resist those who do. Every living soul, while including herself, holds the urge to ascend. The formless labyrinth is merely the material reflection of that inner longing. It's only called so because fools believe all personal domains must be labyrinths. She then acknowledges his strength while saying he has endured well for someone who resembles a human. Gradually, Jinwoo begins to comprehend. He mutters that this isn't a battle he can win unless he allows the parasite to
The
access
purples
his
always
down
have the bed
Hearing
sheets
this,
like that?
she asks
No,
if he
yeah.
intends to surrender now.
Well, no, what
He
about this one?
responds with resignation while saying there's no reason to carry on. She responds with disappointment. Though she admits she sees him as a proud and skilled fighter, she expresses how greatly he has let her down. But he clarifies that that's not what he means. He reminds her of her current state. At that exact instant, he comes to know that all conditions are met. The curse of subordination activates. Morrigan is caught off guard, visibly shocked, as her body becomes bound under Jinwoo's control. Jinwoo, calm yet firm, declares that he is now her new king and commands her to kneel. Without resisting, she drops to her knees. Yet she speaks with regret, not anger. If she had gone all out from the beginning, if she hadn't wasted time measuring their power difference, then perhaps it wasn't him, but her, who was truly arrogant. With the battle settled, the two leave the formless labyrinth together. Right after, Jinwoo is notified that the target is now in a weakened condition and cannot break free from the curse of subordinate unless her strength exceeds that of the caster, and her caster is the one-eyed king, Hustus. The revelation fills Jinwoo with frustration. In response, she urges him to end her life while confessing that she has massacred many of his innocent people. He admits it that she has taken the lives of dozens, including workers, and the death toll continues to grow. At first, he intended to kill her immediately, but now, there's a count pursuing her for the damage she caused in the past. Because of that, she must face and resolve the chaos she left behind. Whether she chooses to regain her wing is her decision. However, to do so, she must find and confront the aristocrats on the battlefield. 6 are on their way. She must eliminate at least 2. Only after everything is finished will he determine what to do with her. He warns her not to see this as any sort of favor and instructs her simply to guard the Nagas until the war begins. She follows his order without resistance. Meanwhile, Jinwoo reflects. The summoning stone was only part of the supplies provided by the Count. He never expected such a formidable being to emerge from it. Still, he cannot ignore the truth that it was his mistake to activate it in the middle of the labyrinth. His lack of strength led to the failure to defend the Nagas and the ruin of the labyrinth itself. He wonders what might have happened if she had opened the formless labyrinth from the start. Soon after, she offers him an apology. But even then, Jinwoo finds himself consumed by the thought that he's forced to rely on the parasite, all because he can't control his own power. He's tired of feeling helpless. Later, Dominique approaches and asks about her. Jinwoo answers that she is now a part of the Naga labyrinth. As the moment quiets, he realizes something deeper, that he needs greater strength. Strength not just to fight, but to protect everyone he holds responsibility for. In the weeks following the clash with Morrigan, Angela mends at an unexpectedly swift pace. Despite her critical wounds, she recovers remarkably well thanks, it seems, to her vampiric regeneration. Being ranked as legendary surely plays a role. She ends up with only minor scratches, likely due to Yoonhee's efforts. Wanting to support her, she was offered a stored pack of my own blood, kept for emergencies out of appreciation for her defense of Yoonhee. Surprisingly, Rikshasha places no blame on anyone else while choosing instead to fault herself for not being there during the crisis. She doesn't appear to know anything about Morrigan either. Meanwhile, there are assumed high elf nobles spotted within the absorbed wing. At one point, Jinwoo reflects on when he reassured Rikshasha that overseeing the 10th floor was the top priority back then. He reminded her it was an unexpected situation, and not her fault. In another turn, Balzac and Qantas both fully recover. Sadly, 10 Naga soldiers being treated don't make it, and the toll rises as 6 workers also perish. Though horned rats can offer some assistance, Naga laborers are supposed to be among the safest. Losing 6 impacts everyone's morale. It's a loss that shouldn't happen again. Elsewhere, Morrigan is summoned by her king. When she responds to his call, he instructs her to guard the Naga workers fiercely. If even one more dies, he warns, she'll share their fate. Taking in his words solemnly, she vows to protect them with all her might. Meanwhile, Jinwoo dismisses his team, then calls on Dominique while checking in on her well-being. At first, she seems confused about who he means. Once he clarifies that he's speaking of Morrigan, she explains that the woman hasn't stepped into the center of the labyrinth, or the main alley as ordered. She remembers Morrigan once offering to cut something into pieces if needed. Lately, she's been hunting beasts in neutral zones while bringing back food and down gems just yesterday. She delivered 2 blood leopards.
2 bronze electronics and 2
frames.
frames.
While considering her heroic past, Dominique responds that she doesn't seem to. Now living in the graveyard as instructed, Morrigan spends her time hunting and mourning the fallen. Although the Nagas still view her as an enemy, Dominique believes the current situation is best left unchanged. Jinwoo listens carefully and agrees. Shortly after, the restoration of the labyrinth's storage zone finishes quickly, and fortifications for the 9th floor near completion. Weapons and explosives are tested while showing that they can injure Geyser's beings, especially incendiary grenades, which seem especially useful. Jinwoo recalls once asking Draken why he wouldn't go inside, to which Draken had responded that the heat would roast him from within.
Yeah, it's
Jinwoo
bucking this
had
earlier.
answered sarcastically while questioning if smoke inhalation was a better way to go. Goblins and boars are assigned construction units. Naga workers
Kofi Streambot visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
These laborers, while hailing from the labyrinth of pillars and anvils, show great craftsmanship, quickly adapting to surface-level tools like firearms and communication gear. Jinwoo remembers when one Naga worker nervously tested a device while saying something about how fragile it was while trying to connect. The primary mission made public involves constructing supply routes between the hammers and anvils, Gluttony, Big Tusk, and the Naga Labyrinth. Jinwoo doubts whether Useo's domain even needs supplies, but having a path still seems beneficial. Quietly, expansion of the Horned Rat's tunnels continues.
Pokemon community game A Wild Bergmite appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
Openness to forming a pact. Qantas jokes about skipping food storage, but says they were warned not to consume anyone. Dominique answers that they'll be fine for a while, thanks to supplies from the Baron. The tunnels, however, pose risks, since enemies could exploit them for invasion. Explosives are placed at various points. Rather than expanding frontline networks, they stick to existing routes. Dominique shares all of this with Jinwoo. After assessing the progress, outposts, traps, supply lines, tunnels, communication networks,
I was about to say, how can you tell? You already
one will be sent to a neighboring labyrinth. Another used to boost local forces, and a few gems sold topside for extra food. With growing forces, they'll need to explore the Naga nest and add livestock. Jinwoo asks about the blood leopard territory. Dominique explains that 3 rats died securing it, but the mission was successful. Only 32 leopards remain on the 9th floor. Jinwoo instructs her to tell Morgan.
Frosty Tools sticking through these ad breaks supports the stream. Thank you. For more fluffy madness. Frosty Tools attention. Coming soon to a chat near you. In a world of missed catches and elusive creatures, the chat faces the ultimate challenge. The wild semisage escapes. Accusations of rigging fly as quickly as the bergmite appears. Will our heroes succeed in capturing this icy foe? Stay.
She sees how heavy his burdens are while noting that while the war is near,
Pokemon community game bergmite escaped. No one caught it.
He might collapse before the battle even begins. Her concern warms him, though he answers that it's different now. The Flood Dragon's invasion marked the start of something deeper. It's no longer just conflict, it's war between labyrinth floors. He's the commander now. There's no room to rest. Dominique hesitates before voicing her true thoughts. She isn't doubting him. She realizes he's human. He has no natural tie to the Naga. He never asked to become their labyrinth owner. Yet here he is, ready to risk his life for it. She wonders why he never complains about the burden he never chose. Jinwoo listens silently at first, then begins to speak. He questions the idea of burden. He admits not remembering his life before arriving at the Naga labyrinth. On the surface, he lived as an empty shell, despite being surrounded by his family's deep love while nothing fulfilled him. Though he might regain his past here while something has already changed, he feels different now. The others always tell him he works too hard, that no king fights at the front, that he should rely on them. He knows they're right, but he admits he's impatient and greedy. A selfish human who only knows his dreams. When she asks why again, he replies simply that it's his greed, not a burden. Geyser, the Naga labyrinth, and everyone in it filled his hollow heart. He's no longer just surviving, he's alive. He calls himself the Baron of Geyser, the undefeated human, the Naga labyrinth king, and her master. He refuses to let some upcoming war take any of it away. He doesn't intend to lose anything, not even a little. Dominique, overwhelmed, declares that he's truly greedy. He glances back at her with a faint expression, something between exasperation and amusement. In the grim halls of Geyser, all kinds of souls exist. Some are driven by greed, some by jealousy like a certain demon who longs for status.
Stream Elements, welcome to the Fluffy Dragon's Den. Come sit, chill and game a while. Enjoy the show and have some snacks and drinks. I hope you all enjoy your chill and relaxing time here. Carrot W carrot. Wisebot 3 viewers, -1. Alarm clock 9 hours 5 minutes and 42 seconds.
Balzac jokes that everyone inside seems to be enjoying themselves while suggesting they have a drink after the war. Qantas agrees but insists they keep training. Love shows itself in delicious. Rage simmers in a horned rat's words about how dreams are foolish, and prosperity always leads to ruin.
You mean the
Players
ghost?
repay the respect shown to them many times over. Loyalty runs deep, obedience stronger.
you said ghost
Horned
is
rats
what?
proclaim their freedom from old chains, now reborn as honorary Nagas. But doubt still lingers. Some Naga workers quietly question their loyalty and obedience. Grudges form, like one who shouts glory to the Naga labyrinth. Though the 10th floor aristocrats seem unrelated while something still feels wrong, yet in all that gloom, hope remains. Rikshasha mentions reports of under elves being spotted on higher floors, but she keeps her focus on the war ahead.
That's wild,
Among all
bro.
those who dwell within Geyser, emotions clash: greed, sorrow, joy, rage, doubt, hope, all preparing for what's to come.
What are we seeing?
Bro's head. Following every move.
Give me that. Give me that. I'm going back. Give me that good homie. Okay, get out, fuck.
So what I think is that the headless bitches came because we pushed one out of everything.
Sweetie, off the table.
Came back for like,
Yeah.
Alright.
it
After a long
really punches you.
done. That was a good one too.
oh, the chair? The wheelchair in this one.
Alright, let's see, what is next?
I can.
Kaito Destiny Paper Dragon, welcome to my channel. At Kaito Destiny Paper Dragon, welcome to my channel.
Hey, Paper Dragon. Let's see, what do we got next here?
He decided to leave
Oh god!
the training grounds quickly.
No way!
Ayaz positions herself behind it. The hammer cadet understands her plan, asking her to eat well and rest whenever she reached her limits. At that
I'm supposed to be the killer.
Yes, I went back and brought these fuckers to me now.
She naturally assumes they must be rather difficult to move around in. Smiling softly at her innocent.
Oh, motherfucker, run.
Friend. After a polite curtsy, she looks Ito in the eye, holding.
Let's see, what do we got for anime manga?
They meet Loki.
Smiley
From his insignia, they let out sighs of relief as they realize they've just run into the person they desperately sought for. His insignia shows.
Okay, what's going to be open? 2, 2, 4.
Cry in front of others, but at that moment, she just couldn't help it, and she began to cry out loud.
4.
Humanity first encountered intelligence.
Grandmother's house.
This is Wade.
And she
For him
served
in a
him some
world where
breakfast.
strength decides.
He said he was going to go after he changed his clothes.
Okay, so that's what we got? Okay. We'll do the arc music first.
Oh shit!
Oh, I can't see shit. Why is there a child in that light?
Oh.
Okay, you got wrong, but it was just so out of nowhere. It was all left to me open. That's fine. I don't remember this
I think it's been.
I guess that's always been there. Pretty face. So let me try.
Which one?
Yeah, they were there.
Wait a minute. Make no sense. I think everything looks fine.
Yep.
What? You gonna blame me?
Hey, you're right. You was right. he's an anti-hero, huh? I'm not starting to pay attention to this guy he's wearing now. It's like, I don't know.
He looks like us.
Was this bed always out here? No, right?
Get,
Over here, outside.
get my neck upgraded.
Yeah.
What? Okay. I'm making sure because I want to pay attention to this side. I'm like, oh.
Three bronze gears.
I was gonna say, why am I hearing so many footsteps?
Hola. See anything you like?
There's two.
Oh, that wasn't
That wasn't there. Yeah, that wasn't there. Brownie.
Oh, yeah, it's mine.
Pleasure doing business with you.
Pokemon community game A Wild Zorua appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
There's six.
Yeah, I was gonna say three. I don't think I was here for it.
Never get 666.
I can't tell which is which. We're gonna hit both of you.
Huh.
Oh, okay, yeah.
No.
Who locked in there? Bro, who was it?
Primal fire calls us.
Crazy ass motherfucker. What the fuck?
The pictures are different.
With Marathon Rewards, you can save up to $1 a gallon, and you'll earn every time you refuel.
Hey there.
So
What will it be?
you're also banking rewards at the same time. It's a little more
Ooh, let me take that off your hands.
Frank, join
Take
Marathon
care.
Rewards. It can be more straightforward. Frank, thank you, thanks.
Pokemon community game. Zorua escaped. No one caught it.
What the fuck?
Hey there, what will it be?
Kaito Destiny Lucifer _ Fallenster, welcome to my channel. At Kaito Destiny Lucifer _ Fallenster, welcome to my channel.
Hey Lucifer, welcome to the stream, bud. Enjoy your lurk as always.
Take care.
Whiteboard with the smiley face. What if I got the highway?
Hollyberry oil, 3 of them. Bronze bars. Should be enough.
Couldn't be me, Chad. Couldn't be me. Oh, right there. Look, inside. There's a head. There's a person there. It's weird.
Let's see this one. Bronze parts 3. That's all I'm missing.
Only straight. Don't look at me there. my god. What the fuck, dude? Okay, go. Vete a la verga. Yo soy Zabo. Fucking snack size.
Oh, QR code.
I should make some food, and I probably should feed the kitties too. I haven't fed them for a while. I fed them when I got up, so yeah, it is time to feed them. They probably hate me switching up the frickin' food schedule. Alright, let's see.
Upside down.
I'm not going in this time.
I'll take direction. Ah! What's up, bros? Oh, shit! I feel like one of those. It feels like when you're playing fucking those.
Hey, poke back. Child.
Bye, yummy bros.
Oh. That's so cool.
Wait, who are back over there? Wait, no, I'm stupid. I'm stupid.
Back over there.
I was like, who the fuck runs back to the one that's for the anomalies when there is none?
child is a child is alive.
Yeah, it's a guy who's supposed to be like some older folk. Well, is it your child? Yeah, I know what it is. We're asking about this. Hold on. No, that's most definitely not it, brother.
Oh god!
Oh my god! Oh my god! What the fuck? It killed me! Yeah, it killed me. Yeah. Daddies, I like to fuck.
Let's see.
Fuck out of the way!
Okay, I need the berries, red and blue.
No. You forgot jokes, bro. Hold on. No, it gets worse.
No, we do not talk about bills, okay? Do not
Alright.
That's
What are you doing, step bills? Fuck out of the way, bro. No.
I would.
There's a U in Silver. Can't even refute that. That's the best part. You can't even refute that. Fuck.
Ko-fi Streambot visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
This competition is going to bring kind of focus.
Pokemon community game A Wild Cleffa appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
That's right. Better shoot my hospital. Short fuck. Give me a fucking tumbler or something, like a big ass one. Okay. What happened? What happened?
Frosty Tools sticking through these ad breaks supports the stream. Thank you. For more fluffy madness. Botrix official at Frosty Tools just reached level 4. Frosty Tools, can you name the captain who led the US Ryder Cup team to victory in the war by the shore in? Find out when the ads end in about a minute.
5 frames.
Pokemon community game Cleffa escaped. No one caught it. Stream elements, feel free to come in and join the fun for crazy adventures through the worlds. URL.
Why? Okay, can they not do that? That's very, He is now, for sure.
Listen, he's one since after Resident Evil.
No, he's for sure after Resident Evil 9. So it's certified.
Yeah. He was one since Resident Evil 2. He's the end of the show.
Frosty Tools. The U.S. Ryder Cup team was captained by the skilled golfer Dave Stockton in the memorable tournament.
You guys, man. So Tim, right? This is no. The needle on the desk? On the desk?
On the syringe. What the fuck, bro? That's weird.
Stream Elements. Welcome to the Fluffy Dragon's Den. Come sit, chill and game a while. Enjoy the show and have some snacks and drinks. I hope you all enjoy your chill and relaxing time here. Carrot W carrot.
Raise. Raise morning. Thank you very much. Good morning to you too. For everyone who's coming in, lurking on YouTube and Blaze, I thank you all for being here. My name is Kaito Destiny. I'm the Blue Fluffy Dragon. Hope you're all doing well and having a great, wonderful time. Currently, I'm chilling in Discord. Direct Mama. The music that she made while playing Lightyear Frontier.
I'm trying to memorize this.
Oh.
Memorize faster.
Well, yeah, we're all just chilling, relaxing, and having a good time. My cats are snuggling me, trying to KO me.
I can't press the button. You fucking punched me to this. I can't press the button.
Okay, gotta make some bronze.
Oh god, this dude is huge! Not like that though. Not like that.
He got me seats, bro. He got me seats, bro. We got me seats. Actually, the middle clip
I'm
is
gonna make it all. I'm gonna be switching over to bronze. Right there.
You're clipping the dragons, fuck you. Yeah, we good audio.
There's also a 6 on here.
And the 6 on here.
Clip thing on my game. Oh, this is unlocked. This is a camera looking thing.
Oh, you're right, yeah.
Oh my god, dude, that's a fucking nice.
No, but there's heads underneath the couch.
Leaving. Yeah, you're right. I'm out of here.
Wow.
Okay. Let's see. One more frame.
Hello?
Ooh.
Roar at me?
Roar back. Roar, do the roar.
Two more for.
Definitely anomaly.
What is?
It's from this side. Is it the faucet door? Oh, I hear another one. What's his rare and the other one?
What's up, bro? Fuck. Magic. Do you know there was a like a picture next to the desk? Right there. Was that always there?
Oh, the picture frame, yeah.
Okay, either way, it's saying run is weird.
It says run.
So it wasn't. That's all I know. Run. Oh yeah, well I am. Fuck out of the way! I'm trying to get the fuck out of here.
You don't see it?
They're on top of the ceiling in the corner.
Oh, there's one there.
I already left. Ding! Ah, no, please, not the payaso, please.
That's a big ass thing. I want out.
You're right, bro.
There's the fucking Titan again. Jesus.
Whatever you do fast today. Go stare at the fucking big ass needle in the sky, bro. Did I always have people there?
Yeah.
What, the pickers?
Yeah.
I have no idea. You got mostly on this or almost all. Fuck. On the wall.
I think everything was
Plus 6.
No.
25 of those that are mutated.
Wow.
Yeah, that's gonna be a mole. You need a mutated one of those for 50.
Oh.
They're peeping over.
Oh, yeah, the peepers. Yeah, yeah. Right now, didn't we go further? Yeah.
He is short, but that's
Live, live, live.
listen, the bitch said
6-3 on a good day.
Yeah, bro, and then they're gonna play on a good day. I will.
Back. Corn? Corn?
Okay, well, you can keep playing. I already came from. I don't remember. It's all up blue.
Pokemon community game. A wild scatterbug appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
Oh, why did that fast rain all of a sudden? What the fuck? I went into here and the screen kind of flashed green for a second.
I didn't say anything.
I don't know. Go over there, dude.
No, nothing.
Oh, what the fuck? I don't know that.
You've seen things.
No.
Don't forgot
Because
they're green.
I walked in there and I walked into here and it's just like ding, green. Oh.
Which one? Yeah. That's fine. Wire.
Pokemon community game. Scatterbug escaped. No one caught it.
Okay, the short is how this short is long. Yeah, me too.
I'm drowning. Open it door. No.
It's always it too. That's the funny part.
Oh my god.
He didn't die, so you can't close the door.
you get there? What? Forgot her.
No! I had the high ground. I had the high
What? Same thing. Cause I hear it's like dim and inside it's like bright as shit.
Bright as fuck. Why is the ceiling? No. The ceiling shorter.
The ceiling's coming up. The ceiling's coming up.
The ceiling coming
Why is the ceiling shorter? Why does it look like my ceiling? Oh, okay.
Oh, bye.
We're in a bathroom. Yeah. There you go. Oh, there's water! They're blind, they're blind! Dragon, I thought you forgot what the fuck? What happened, bro?
Death battle. Hey.
This episode of Death Battle is brought to you by Harry's. You should be alright.
To destroy them has failed. Master. Failed.
Okay, that's not fail. What?
Latveria. What an exquisite place to start a corporatocracy. You wretch! But this.
How's that period water? There's a head. What the fuck?
A mechanical rip.
It's called a Lexbot, you knuckle-dragging buffoon.
Its design is rather ingenious. Not as ingenious as mine, of course. But enough talk. Let us end these charades.
With pleasure.
What is this confounded contraption?
Two-dimensional morphographic technology. I haven't perfected it, but it's more than enough to exterminate an imbecile like you. Enough to exterminate an imbecile like you. What?
Fool! You fell for my time shift bomb! Now! Foot dive! Foot dive! Foot dive! Foot dive!
Kaito Destiny or Panic, welcome to my channel. At Kaito Destiny or Panic, welcome to my channel.
ER Panic, hello and welcome.
Has no meaning for someone like me. What about you?
Welcome to my fluffy madness.
Wisebot 4 viewers, +1, alarm clock 9 hours 57 minutes and 10 seconds.
See where we got. More wheat.
Oh, over here, over here, over here. Foreign.
I'm coming. Let's show your true face in the light of day.
Don't you see? That mask is my true face. This power, it's like that of the gods beneath me.
I'll have a spoiler for
I've heard of
Yeah,
handing
right.
someone the L, but never pinning him to it.
Having a slight speed advantage and a stronger suit by most measures, Lex was able to hold his own with Doom for a time.
Okay, that was the rest of the bronze. Let's see.
But he couldn't defend against being transmuted to chrome, being blasted with antimatter, or getting his nerves scrambled from the inside.
What's more, Lex's mind has been swapped before, once with Superman, funnily enough.
Meaning if things got desperate, there was nothing to stop Doom from pulling a Captain Ginyu on Lex and swapping their minds.
Lex's mother box was certainly a powerful device, but he never quite mastered all of its potential. Not to mention, Doom's ace in the hole, the cosmic power siphon, has drained and stolen similar energy sources time and time again.
Galactus, Silver Surfer, and even the friggin' Beyonder. Yeah, I know, this mulleted doofus doesn't look like much, but he apparently has millions of times the power of the entire Marvel multiverse. And the siphon took all of it. There's no way the Mother Bugs could stand up to a device like that.
Thus, it was only a question of if Doom could bide his time before turning the tables on Lex.
And given all the beatdowns he's survived from Marvel heavy hitters like Hulk and Sentry, I'd say Doom had that time.
Lex's tech was an impressive challenge that had the stats to contend with Doom, but against Doom's bewildering gadgets, magical trickery, and power-stealing siphon, the advantage was in the Doctor's court.
The King of Latveria claimed his victory. Hopefully Lex isn't a sore loser.
The winner is Dr. Doom.
Thanks for watching this episode of Death Battle. Come back next week to see previews of our...
Right now, use code BATTLE at checkout at Adam and Eve and get almost any one item for 50% off.
But what's better than getting...
Thanks, Blue Chew, for sponsoring the show.
But right now, it's time for a death battle!
Alright, let's go see what I need to get now.
Floor side's a movie. What are you talking about? The floor side's a movie.
I can respect a man with a healthy sense of paranoia and billions to spare. But Steve and Nat are really up my ass about this. Take the Watchtower offline now.
Bruce, you don't want this fight, Tony. It'll be the biggest mistake of your life. Clark, do you read me? The Watchtower is being attacked.
Seriously, Bats? I figured out hacking in the 2nd grade. How do you think I got in here? Aside from...
Yeah, well, I don't know what to look out for, so you guys are gonna have to...
Blow, it's blowing. Why is it blowing?
We were grown-ups here.
Ready when you are.
Arctic can do everything.
Friday, I need full online cross-up. My coordinates, I'll try it.
Okay.
What did you expect? I am Batman.
And I am Iron Man. I've got a suit for everything, Bats, including busting wannabe gods like you.
No, not wrong. Not wrong.
Kofi Streambot. Visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL. Pokemon community game. A wild Absol appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
She's never gonna just down.
Had to divert some power to hacking that suit. Like I said, second grade. Writing. Fire the hammer.
No more armors, Tony. Just you and me. Man to man.
Well, man to genius billionaire. Oh
Frosty Tools. Sticking through these ad breaks supports the stream. Thank you. For more fluffy madness. Frosty Tools. In the dim glow of at Kaito Destiny's stream, a wild scatterbug flitted through the chat, elusive as a shadow in the night, escaping capture amidst cries of rid. The detective work was just warming up when an Absol appeared, its fate hanging by a thread of chance. Meanwhile, at Kaito's Kaito Destiny Awonasfidel, welcome to my channel. At Kaito Destiny Awonasfidel, welcome to my channel. Pokemon community game Absol escaped. No one caught it. Stream elements, feel free to come in and join the fun for crazy adventures through the worlds. URL. Kaito Destiny. So to a Awonasfidel.
Sucker dry, thank you.
Stream elements, look at the Awonasfidel. They were playing predecessor. Go check them out and give them some fluffy cheers and
ball
support.
on top of me, ball in my ass,
Awonasfidel
ball,
at URL.
ball, I ran out of piss.
Okay, that was a funny one. Alright, let's try this one. Let's see what this one's like.
We just want to say thanks to...
Close enough, or fulfill your anime cravings with Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood and Rurouni Ken.
Rounds from a modified M4. A gun I know is in your arsenal.
As much as I'd love to take credit for that one, it wasn't me.
Don't lie to me.
It wasn't me, Bruce. Well, you know what? You can count on me to crack the case. In fact, I believe there's a bit of evidence that demands my attention.
Jason.
Okay, I need 250 wheat, 650 mutated wheat.
Stream elements, welcome to the Fluffy Dragon's Den. Come
20,
sit, chill, and game a
30.
while. Enjoy the show and have some snacks and drinks.
40.
I hope you all enjoy your chill and relaxing time here. Carrot W carrot.
50. I'll leave 60 in there.
Maybe that's the con.
Okay.
Did I hear a call?
So next up is the purple and red berries, corrupted wheat and regular wheat. Yeah, that's the only thing that's holding me back right now is
really saw it.
Okay, I'm gonna just. Oh, that. What?
Yeah, I'm essentially. Okay. Oh, son, is that you? It is you. You idiot. Yeah, I was looking weird too. Oh my god.
See that? You see that?
Oh, I saw it. Yeah, I saw it. I saw it. This idiot was out for most of the evening. If he's hungry, it's long. He has a habit of like scratching at my window. No, son, no, not there. No. Oh, fuck. I'm so fucked. Well, for you, Arden's fault.
Down, quick! Close the door!
Alrighty.
What the fuck is that noise?
They're dead.
I don't see no ghost frames on the wall.
Oh, man.
Memorize it. Memorize it. Brain it.
Oh, talk about a headache.
These two were quite evenly matched. They both had wells of experience, similar arsenals, and an unparalleled drive to win.
Let's see.
They even had almost identical speed and reactionary feats, and Jason definitely had better stealth skills.
However, Bucky Barnes earned the edge in almost every other way.
Like how Red Hood had plenty of experience training with Batman and assassins, but Winty had decades of training on him with commandos, as the captain's side piece, an emo assassin, and even as Captain America himself.
The Winter Soldier also had an edge in defense. His metal arm was able to shatter a knife on impact, but when Red Hood took a similar hit, his helmet cracked.
Red really didn't have any way to stuff that arm for good, or Bucky's superhumanness. Sure, using Venom could even the playing field for a short time, But a brief power-up is nothing compared to a metal arm and the permanent
Okay,
infinity formula.
And don't take Jason breaking Supergirl's grip out of context. She wasn't expecting the Venom, and they weren't even fighting in the first place. It's interesting, but not nearly as noteworthy as it sounds.
Yeah, we know for a fact Venom is a 10-time strength booster. There's no way Red could match a Kryptonian in a real brawl.
Red Hood was a deadly combatant, but the Winter Soldier one-upped him with superior experience, survivability, and a consistent strength advantage.
Looks like Bucky was the winter.
Period, huh?
The winner is the Winter Soldier.
Pretty sure he was.
Thanks for watching this episode of Death Battle. Come back next week where you can see
better
some
we're like a
upcoming matchups.
bitch.
If you want to watch more stuff, you can click the boxes right around here, and you can always pick up some TV merch at store.roosterteeth.com.
It was tempted about me. The
That's
evidence
a
is
lot.
there.
No, now Metal's got all the powers of the Chaos Emeralds and the Z-Fighters? Well, that world's fucked. Our bad.
Salutations, Doctor.
Oh!
Skip all the other stuff. I don't even know it. I just want the fights.
Salutations, Dr. Robotnik.
If anyone wants me to turn the volume up, just tell me.
Bring me your strongest fighter, or face... Then prepare to kneel before your master. Perfect. Tell me, does a machine like yourself ever experience fear? Not anymore. Ultimate life Life form beta successfully copied.
What the fucking
It'll take more than that to kill me, puppet! I know. Now I know everything about you, insect. Don't you dare. I am not just the greatest warrior in the universe. I am all of them. If you are all of them, then so am I. I'll never lose to a machine like...
powers of the Chaos Emeralds and the Z Fighters? Well, that world's fucked. Our bad.
Cell may have been one of the greatest threats in Dragon Ball Z, but Eggman's greatest creation ultimately proved too much for him.
Pokemon Community Game A Wild Pochina appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
Well, it's no surprise that any version of Cell was gonna be way more powerful than base Metal or Neo. Even just using the manga, blowing up a solar system is far beyond the level of power output Metal can match.
Without his stronger forms. With them, the power gap entirely reversed. Not only could Metal match Cell's solar system busting or scaling from Frieza, but he could surpass it with the universe-destroying power of the Emeralds.
But hang on, Wiz. Those Namekians said that Cell was strong enough to threaten a universe on his own.
They did, but they didn't specify how, and there's nothing suggesting he can destroy it in one go. Especially since it's only brought up theoretically and without any time frame.
Even being generous and assuming he could just blow it up, final bosses like Time Eater and Solaris can destroy the wider multiverse, and Super Neo Metal would scale to them. Metal Sonic takes the edge in strength.
And with Sonic characters being known for their speed, you might think that was an easy win for Metal.
And his max speed in his super form, he should be comparable to entities like the Time Eater, who in Shadow Generations can destroy entire universes in seconds. By using the radius of the observable universe, we can estimate the Time Eater's destructive wave traveled at about 180 quadrillion times faster than light.
Certainly impressive, but let's compare that to Goku's flight from heaven to hell shortly after the Cell games, which covered roughly a universe in distance at approximately 180 quadrillion times faster than light.
Hey, just like Time Eater. The difference, though,
Pokemon Community Game Pochina escaped. No one caught it.
Or Super Perfect Cell.
Factoring in Super Saiyan multipliers, Super Perfect Cell could move upwards of 100 times faster than that. So 100 times faster than Metal Sonic. Somehow, Cell takes the edge in speed. You know, the thing Metal was designed for.
Wasn't expecting that. Let's see if any of their abilities could tip the scales.
They shared many of the same powers, like telekinesis, force fields, and energy projectiles. Of note, though, Cell's regeneration was clearly superior, able to fully heal from a single cluster of microscopic cells.
On top of that, Cell's Saiyan genes let him grow in power every time he almost died, and his Cell Juniors gave him the numbers advantage.
And considering Super Neo Metal had a time limit, Cell would have a big advantage in a battle of attrition.
But with Chaos Control, that became a lot tougher.
Cell and his juniors had no way to deal with Metal boosting his speed or stopping time, something that countered Cell's speed advantage and left him open. And with Silver's psychokinesis, or the Emerald spatial distortion, Metal could seriously impair Cell's healing.
So it helped that Cell could fall back on his martial arts abilities in a pinch.
Despite effectively being a newborn, Cell's genetic instincts allowed him to best Earth's most skilled warriors back to back to back.
Metal may have copied Eggman's brains, but he definitely isn't as good of a fighter. The Sonic heroes haven't trained like the Z fighters, and Metal's been beaten by all of them a bunch of times. So all that in mind, abilities is roughly a wash.
Which leaves us with the one thing they're both known for, their capability to evolve and become more powerful in response to their opponents, aka their adaptation.
And frankly, that's where this back and forth completely breaks. Because at the end of the day, Metal can copy Cell, but Cell can't absorb Metal.
Cell's ability to physically absorb an opponent is primarily viable against foes he can match or overpower.
Even if he took Metal by surprise, he can't absorb fully inorganic robots like Android 16.
Cell was only able to absorb Android 17 and 18 because they were primarily organic.
They're actually more like cyborgs, and are only called androids in the English translation.
Metal, on the other hand, can copy a target's biodata through only a few seconds of direct eyesight, something he could easily accomplish during a time stop.
And using it on Cell means he wouldn't just get Cell's powers, but the powers of all of the Z Warriors too.
Remember, Metal's copying applies to abilities that fundamentally affect his own biology, like Espio's invincibility or Chaos's liquid body. Nothing Cell has would be off limits, especially given all of Cell's powers were genetically encoded in the first place. Quite literally, biodata.
Cell's Saiyan power-ups? Copied. Cell's regeneration? Copied. Cell's key techniques? Believe it or not, copied.
Chaos Emeralds are described as being able to produce life energy, similar to Ki. So there's a precedent for him being able to replicate Cell's powers. And at this point, there's nothing stopping Metal from, say, stopping time and using a Kamehameha to vaporize him at a cellular level. Just like Gohan did.
Cell might be able to do anything the Z fighters know how to do, but that's not gonna help him, because Metal can do anything Cell knows how to do. Strange, isn't it?
Cell just doesn't have any options to retaliate that Metal wouldn't also possess, including any of his previous advantages.
You don't lay on my stomach.
Is just that
Right
overpowered.
now. mean,
Guess now I get why they called it Sonic CD.
And why's that?
Zell died. Wiz, you get it?
Oh yeah, it's
CD?
Tom. Okay.
Wiz, where you go? Come on back. Next time on Death Battle.
50.
But Yoshi can match that level of power, and Bowser's strength is certainly above the green dinosaurs. Plus, while both Bowser and Eggman's tech survive black holes,
.com to learn more. Just click the link below the like button.
See.
all right, the combatants are set. We've run the data through all possibilities.
It's time for a death battle!
I've come to make an announcement. This territory is now the base for my upcoming Eggman Land 2.
What a joke!
I am Dr. Eggman, your genius overlord. Get a load of this.
Shut up, nerd! You call these toys an invasion force? Let's see Toads do better.
That's a decoy, idiot.
This power is without peer. It is the ultimate strength.
To plan.
You've lost the battle before it has begun.
Excellent work as always, Kaito. Ready to wrap this up, Sage?
As you command.
You know what they say, the more the merrier.
Showtime!
Hey, bro, carry all the nutrition back.
Okay, let's see. I need to. There. Now, how do I activate this?
This war was not an easy one to win, which might seem surprising given how the Sonic series is not afraid to show how tough its cast is, while Mario's comes across as more cartoony.
But as it turns out, Bowser had everything he needed to take Chrome Dome down. Strap in, this one's a lot, so we'll break it down into 5 categories.
First up is physical stats. Bowser pretty handedly outmatched any of Eggman's usual mechs, like the them by our normal standards. Take speed. Simone can hit an infinite number of targets all at once, and Kyle can fly fast enough to surpass the normal concept of speed itself.
When you control space and time, things like strength and speed kind of become irrelevant.
Instead, let's analyze them through a lens more All right, the combatants are set, and we've run the data through all possibilities.
It's time for a death battle!
Alright, I'm not rusty at all.
Hey dude, Green Lantern Officer Kyle Rayner here. Ring says you've got a Class A galactic super weapon, whatever that is. I'm thinking it's the giant mech. Why don't you hand it over?
Gurlagon's mine, officer. Just who the hell do you think you are? I'm told I'm bad with authority.
Tell me about it. 4?
4? That's nothing! My drill will pierce the heavens! Take it to a Gurlagon!
6. The next 6, sort of the same.
That's really cool.
I'm a lantern. We do the impossible.
See the invisible.
Touch the untouchable.
Break the unbreakable.
If you ain't know,
now you know.
I sure have.
Simone the Digger! If there's a wall in my way, I'll smash it down!
Left control.
Stop fighting. Think about your fear of death, your love of your friends, your compassion for me, your hope for the future. Choose life.
Have faith in the Simon that believes in you.
Super Tekken Topa Gurlagon! My drill is the drill that will transcend the heavens! Giga Drill Free!
I'm over here looking at food, I'm hungry. Subway. 2:15 in the morning. It's gonna be open at 2:15 in the morning.
the super weapon wasn't your mech. It was me. Then, Simone, I'm taking you in brightest day, in blackest night. No evil shall escape my sight. Let those who worship evil's might beware my power. Green Lantern fly!
Let's see you grit those teeth!
I know.
You'd make a good lantern.
Simon of Earth, you have been chosen.
Just who the hell do you think I am?
KO! For the guy with the snazzy sunglasses!
Pokemon community game A Wild Skit appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s. Kofi Streambot visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
When you control space and time, things like strength and speed kind of...
This episode is sponsored by BetterHelp.
We're faced with challenges in life all the time, especially these days.
Death Battle. Cut your wireless bill to $15.
Frosty Tools sticking through these ad breaks supports the stream, thank you. For more fluffy madness. Frosty Tools. Which film was Hollywood icon Clark Gable working on when he met his untimely end? Find out when the ads end in about a minute. Pokemon community game Surskit escaped. No one caught it.
Why did they put me back in the room? Yeah, oh, you too? You too, bro?
Frosty Tools. Clark Gable was filming The Misfits when he passed away, marking the movie as his final silver screen appearance.
What do you want? What do you want, huh?
Oh, look right here. Look, on the floor. On the floor.
Oh god, yeah.
Stream elements, welcome to the Fluffy Dragon's Den. Come sit, chill and game a while. Enjoy the show and have some snacks and drinks. I hope you all enjoy your chill and relaxing time here. Carrot W carrot.
Yeah, I saw that one happening.
Oh, shit! How did he go in there?
Pronunciation and Death Battle for up to 50.
Constant.
Because of that, it can be overwhelming to learn how to
Just unload stress from the week. Best of all, totally battle today to get 10% off your first month.
That's betterhelp.com/deathbattle. All right, the tales have been told and terror runs free. Let's see which monster will stalk another day.
It's time for a spooky death battle!
Don't go in the light, don't go in the light.
Yeah, except in the back. I just say that because I haven't seen this. Yep.
No. Oh, the outlets.
I heard something too. I don't know.
No, it's the outlets. The outlets are all over the place.
Oh, I don't know.
On the left side.
Something.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, I heard like something like that goes from species animals. Calm? What's fucking
Oof. Duh.
Oh yeah, the hinge.
Oh, the hinge. Someone hit me.
You don't say.
KO! Okay, are we sure he's dead? Can't be too careful with these guys.
Michael Myers won't be rising from the grave this time. Jason was too much for him. The stories may paint these slashers as unstoppable, but they do have limits and can be understood.
To Michael's credit, he could match Jason in a lot of ways. Both were experts in methods of killing, and both could totally teleport.
Theoretically. Though if both of them really could teleport, then neither had an advantage in that regard. So teleportation deniers can rest easy knowing it wasn't really a factor here.
Even the explosions they both survived were similar in size and destructibility.
But Jason held the edge with his superior endurance and healing. Michael faking his death with a body double was clever, but he did it because he explicitly could not survive something like decapitation. This episode is sponsored by Mint Mobile and HelloFresh.
It's our dude. True.
I was just fucking told.
Yeah, Shardy and then extra Shardy. We're good. Bruh.
Oh no, there's no baghead. No baghead.
Oh yeah, I see what you mean.
Oh, they're
disappeared.
They move.
So, yes, Lamri, no normally. Yeah, the movie is empire.
gonna say yeah.
I need 15 of those. Or 10 more of those.
Watch.
Alright.
Yep. Fucking knew it!
What was it? Hold on, wait. Does it tell you? Yeah.
Let's go back.
What are you doing? Lay down.
Man, Boba was always a one-man army, even as a one-armed man.
Despite the Predator's fearsome power and experience, Fett's versatility and arsenal allowed him to survive this hunt.
While Boba could crumple steel, the Predator could easily tear straight through it, making him the stronger of the two.
But while the Predator could dodge laser beams, Fett could match Force users with near light-speed reactions, making them similar in speed.
However, the major difference was durability.
While the Predators are definitely tough, Fett's Beskar armor covers more of his body, and would easily resist almost all of a Predator's arsenal.
Like the plasma caster, usually hot enough to blast a hole through anything. But you know what else is made of plasma? Lightsabers, which bounce off Beskar, no problem.
Specialized tools like the Plasma Scythe, with its ability to bypass conventional matter, could manage to kill Fett with a few lucky hits. However, Fett's jetpack and long-range arsenal allowed him to fight safely from a distance.
And Fett's kit countered a lot of what Predator could do. His helmet's infrared could see past Fred's camouflage. His flamethrower messed with Fred's thermal vision, and nothing the Predator had could withstand a lightsaber strike.
Also, the
actually, the
Predator's
packaging
EMP
too.
did not disable Fett's armor, considering Beskar has withstood bolts of electromagnetic energy before without short circuit.
That's not to say the Predator was totally outmatched. He had a lot of similar gear, and a peak Predator would have had centuries of combat experience backing him up. Way more than Boba.
However, Fett was generally trickier. Predators fight with a code of honor and rarely, if ever, employ dirty tactics.
Well, Fett isn't totally without honor. He still employs dirty tactics to win fair fights, and was more likely to outfox the Pred given the chance.
Of course, none of that would have mattered had the Predator taken them both out with his nuclear suicide bomb. At its epicenter, it would have been more than powerful enough to fry Fett. At its epicenter, the further away you are from the center of a blast, the less energy you're getting hit with.
By our calculations, Boba only needed to get about 50 meters away before the energy he was taking was only about as much as your average thermal detonator, which the Beskar can survive. And given the countdown lasts 40 seconds, there was more than enough time, especially with a jetpack. Hell, Arnie escaped the same attack just by sprinting.
But perhaps the most important difference is the scope of their prey. Xenomorphs are definitely deadly, but they're not quite as dangerous as a master Force user who can read minds and throw starships around like they're made of paper. Fett was definitely prepared for anything the Predator could throw at him, even space magic. The Predator was as deadly and skilled as they come, but Fett's cunning, arsenal, and impenetrable armor gave him the win.
Congrats to Boba. Oh wait, he's already got one.
The winner is Boba Fett. Hey, if you want more Death Metal ASAP, why not grab a membership? You'll get exclusive emotes, badges, live chat, live streams, and a bunch of behind-the-scenes stuff. Just click that join button. Thanks for watching. Death Battle is sponsored by ExpressVPN. Protect your online privacy today at expressvpn.com/.
Pokemon community game A Wild Gothita appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
After I kick your ass!
doll.
Wisebot 3 viewers, -1, alarm clock 10 hours 48 minutes and 25 seconds.
I would have thrown back out.
He got figured up the butt. Poor Obi-Wan.
I don't think so.
That Trump. Wait, is it credit?
Pokemon community game Gothita escaped. No one caught it.
What happened?
There's black.
Oh, okay. Fire style. What is it, the other guy? Body bag.
You know how it is. When it gets to the goal, it can be added to
Be mindful of your thoughts, Obi-Wan. They betray you. Don't give up. Trust in the Force. So uncivilized.
Well, Kakashi may have been able to beat Obi-2, but he just couldn't handle Obi-Wan. Got him.
Kakashi's wide array of moves certainly kept Kenobi on his toes, but the Jedi's arsenal was far more powerful and versatile than
Okay.
Yeah, like how chakra is an internal life energy with a limited supply, but the Force is external and everywhere. Obi-Wan couldn't exactly run out of it, and Kakashi couldn't copy Force techniques. Because, I mean, he's using external Force, not internal chakra. Totally different.
As for brute power, ninja mountain busting and Anakin's dreadnought telekinesis was
I didn't even get onto the fucking
However,
movie. I got
Kenobi
tossed
matched
in there.
Anakin's force power well after he had become far stronger than that.
This is the chosen one we're talking about here. Other Jedi have done some crazy stuff, like throwing a fleet of Star Destroyers out of a solar system in seconds, and stopping a whole planet from going kaboom. Oh, and you know how Obi-Wan tore apart Grievous's armor?
Okay, let's do... Huh. What's this one? Oh, it's almost time-ish.
So yeah, this is not one of those reincarnation stories where the main character dies and suddenly becomes a hero with crazy powers. I know that's usually the fun part, but let me ask you something first. If you got reincarnated, what would you actually want to be? And what kind of world would you want to live in? A magical one? A game-like world? Something peaceful? This story kind of plays with that idea. The main character does get reincarnated, but he doesn't start strong. No cheat skills, no blessings, nothing special. He only has what most of us already have. Real-life experience, common sense, and the habit of thinking like a gamer. Honestly, we've all imagined it at some point. A world where game logic works, where strategy matters, where we can outplay instead of overpower. And yeah, maybe a nice partner or two around us. But this time, none of that happens. He doesn't get stronger right away. He doesn't get surrounded by girls. And for reasons you'll understand later, he ends up fighting against humans, his own race. One more thing, he doesn't wake up as a hero either. Whatever he becomes after reincarnation, it's something the world already fears, something humans don't see as an ally. And once you know what he is, you'll understand why standing with humanity was never really an option. Why does that happen? Why is he so weak at the start? Why is he alone? I'm not going to explain it here. The answers are spread throughout the story. You'll understand them only if you follow his journey properly. So while reading, don't just look at what he does. Try to think why he does it. Put yourself in his place and see things from his side. Now let's delve into the story. So, the story starts when the MC wakes up in a strange place where he does not belong. He finds himself standing before a dragon who says that he is his ally. Suddenly, the dragon's attitude changes and tells him to prepare for battle because enemies are coming to destroy them. The MC feels shocked, wondering why humans want to kill them, and soon he sees a huge army standing before him, ready to kill him. At that moment, he realizes that he must either kill or be killed. So now the story goes back to where everything truly began. Earlier, he was at school playing games with his friend and winning for the third time in a row. Feeling bored, he tells his friend to go and play with the girls sitting beside them. But one girl only reads books and is known as a bookworm. Before his friend can ask him to play again, the MC suddenly runs away, looking like someone whose girlfriend ran off with another guy. In truth, he is late for his part-time job. On the way, he narrowly survives after getting hit by a car. When he finally reaches the shop, he sees a robber holding a gun. The receptionist tries to delay the robber after noticing the MC. While the MC attempts to call the police, suddenly the robber loses patience and is about to shoot the receptionist. To save her, the MC steps forward and gets shot by the bullet. At that moment, he dies and starts seeing strange faces that look like monsters. The next thing he knows, he wakes up on an icy mountain in front of the dragon. The scene then returns to the present, where the MC is frozen in shock as the dragon tells him to calm down, saying he is not an enemy but an ally. Still confused, the MC asks what a dragon has to do with him. The dragon explains that he is the guardian of that place. Hearing this, the MC feels confused, wondering what kind of responsibility he now has. When the dragon asks about his introduction, the MC replies that he is just a tired high school student. The dragon is surprised, hearing that the MC came to what he calls the afterlife, simply because he was dead, or what? The dragon then asks where the MC came from, and the MC replies that he is from Japan. He also says that he arrived in his human form, not as some strange reincarnation. When the MC finally realizes that he has been reborn as a demon lord, he is shocked, though his appearance still looks human, but he was expecting horns, or at least better fashion, which every one of us would want to look cool if they. The dragon then explains what a demon lord is and what their duty involves, saying they govern magic in the world. The MC learns more about the demon lord's powers from the dragon, but still feels it is impossible for him. The dragon explains that Dragon King's demons and demon kings are allies of the demon lord, meaning he can achieve anything. However, many demon kings have been defeated by humans, and now the MC must fight alone.
Kaito Destiny Yin 53, welcome to my channel.
Yin 53, hello and welcome.
At Kaito Destiny Yin 53, welcome to my channel.
For everyone who's still watching and lurking on Twitch, YouTube, Kick, and Blaze, I hope you're all doing well. Hope you're all having a great, wonderful time.
So they carefully calculated their
My name is
strategies.
Kaito and Blue Fluffy Dragon. We're just chilling, playing games, watching some anime, manga, and stuff, and having a good time. I do hope everyone's having a great, wonderful time themselves. Please make sure to do your self-care, eat, drink, have snacks, bathroom breaks.
Night Order commander was Almanoff Neckinger, and the 5th Night Order commander was Kelvin. Each order had different roles, as one specialized in dragon-type traits, another focused on policing and long-lasting magical strength, while others handled smaller attacks. They all gathered together and discussed how they would launch the attack. Sigil was surprised that the enemy could sense their numbers, while Reina was confused about how the plan would be executed. It felt wrong, because even hearing about 150 scenarios would confuse anyone, since who really does such advanced calculations? Are there truly people capable of such thinking, while others remain lazy? Most would simply choose one plan and attack directly, like normal humans. Still, they finalized everything, and prepared to attack the dragon. The decision was made, and the scene returned to the present, where the dragon was shocked that his barrier had been broken. In truth, it was the work of the head commander Roy, who had prepared specifically to counter the barrier. The dragon then asked the demon lord, the MC, to take charge. He explained how the MC could awaken his power and attack, since his attribute was Nephility magic. The MC listened carefully as the dragon explained his abilities while still fighting the enemies. The MC tried to create a barrier, but failed on his first attempt, causing the dragon to shout like a strict father or teacher, telling him to feel the power instead of thinking. After focusing, the MC finally managed to form the barrier. As the MC felt happy, the dragon warned him not to celebrate too soon, since a long battle still awaited. The fight resumed as the dragon charged forward, attacking with fire blasts and claws. During this, Reina suddenly struck with her lightning power. The dragon was about to be injured, but the MC stepped in and formed a barrier in front of him. Everyone was shocked at how quickly the barrier appeared, something even the dragon could not do so fast. Rial realized that another presence stood before them, a true demon lord. The humans were confused, wondering how a demon lord appeared, forcing them to adjust their strategy and destroy everything possible. The MC noticed the enemy changing formation. The dragon asked if the MC was ready to fight. The MC agreed, having no choice, though he still hesitated to kill humans. The dragon sensed his hesitation and attacked, telling the MC to focus on self-defense. The dragon truly acted like a father figure. One might wonder if having such a protector would feel reassuring. Still, the dragon stood alone against many knight orders, including Henry Moratorium, Julius Algolius, and Angeli Graba. They attacked together, and though the dragon could have been badly hurt, he dodged their strikes. Suddenly, he was hit from behind by Reyna's sword. As Reyna prepared a divine tender spell, the MC finally entered the battlefield beside the dragon, choosing his path between killing or sparing lives. Reyna was completely angry at the MC, wondering how a real demon lord could appear before them. Surprisingly, the MC was a bit confused at that moment, and tried to ask questions about why they wanted to attack the Spirit Peak, and whether they truly had any purpose. The human army started laughing, mocking why a demon lord would ask such things. Still, the MC kept pressing for an answer, so Reyna replied that humans believed they were superior and above everything else, able to control anything. That was why they wanted to kill everyone and rule over all powerful beings in the world. Hearing this, the MC felt frustrated and shocked that humans truly wanted to replace the rulers of nature. However, Reyna remained fully obsessed with the idea of humans being the supreme race. The dragon laughed and asked the MC if he now understood what humanity truly was. The MC realized he had been foolish and suddenly made a decision to act on his own will. At that moment, Reyna attacked the MC directly. Once again, the MC raised his barrier, but the attack was so strong that even the dragon felt fear. Everyone believed the MC had been struck and began laughing, thinking follow-up attacks were already prepared. To their shock, the MC was still standing without any injuries. However, the Ice Dragon King was badly wounded. Reyna felt impressed and signaled the army to deliver the final strike. The soldiers informed Riol, who ordered everyone to unleash the finishing attack. They fired a massive flame attack toward the Demon Lord army, known as the ultra-large multiple flame cannon. There existed 4 holy curse attributes: Nihility, Void Curse, Holy, and one more. Each had strengths and hidden dangers, yet Riol remained unsure. If the Demon Lord was not killed now, he would become a threat to every race. Even after hesitation, Riol decided to attack with everything at once. The entire Third Knight Order attacked the MC together, and he barely defended using his barrier. Then a powerful attack called the Pale Dragon Flame Cannon struck him, leaving even the dragon stunned. Unable to stop him, the attack landed directly on the MC. Smoke filled the battlefield, covering everything around. Even Riol was unsure what had happened before them, but would the MC truly die so early in the story and reincarnate again? Or would he survive and do something extraordinary like all main characters do? Just as Riol felt pleased, believing the Demon Lord was gone since only a crater remained, he realized the Demon Lord was still alive, trapped deep inside it. Sigil took charge and rushed toward the crater to finish the MC, but the dragon rushed in to protect him, attacking the humans while believing his death would not be meaningless. Meanwhile, the MC was still alive because he had used the barrier directly on himself instead of spreading it around. Now he wondered whether pretending to be dead was the right choice, or if he should fight with determination. Hearing the dragon groan in pain, he decided to fight no matter the cost. To his surprise, enemies entered the crater after him. This time, however, the humans were shocked as groups of Abyss-type monsters appeared before them. Sigil first analyzed the monsters with his sub-commander and then reported it to Riol. Riol was surprised and thought that he should have memorized something like a monster guide by heart. But now it was very difficult to identify what kind it was. Still, he ordered Sigil to proceed. Sigil felt fully excited and told his team to rush toward the monsters. Without thinking much, Sigil began defeating them. But there was one strange issue. The monsters were falling too easily, and one had to wonder if the Demon Lord would really do something so careless while protecting himself. Still, the story continued. The Knight Order felt happy seeing how weak the enemies were, but Sigil alone sensed that something was wrong. In truth, the MC was far too clever for the enemies to understand. Before Sigil's second Knight Order arrived, the MC started thinking about his position, realizing that standing defenseless was a bad move. Then he remembered what the dragon had told him.
Pokemon community game A Wild Azumarill appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
And sensed a talent related to flow appearing within him. He decided to deal with that later, and first focused on creating monsters.
Kofi Streambot visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
Suddenly he discovered a special ability, Shared Thought, where defeated monsters could pass knowledge to future generations. This was extremely useful. Using this, he mass-produced monsters with shared intelligence, allowing them to grow stronger using past battle data. It's really like our daily lives, where we used past experiences to do better. On the other side, while the Night Order was easily defeating monsters, the enemies suddenly began evolving and attacking in new ways. By the time the Knights realized it, several of them had already been defeated. Still, Sigil and the Vice Commander stood watching their team fall. Vice Captain Alile became angry and ordered everyone to retreat and rescue the wounded. However, Sigil continued fighting with
I'm 4 short.
Frosty Tools sticking through these ad breaks supports the stream. Thank you. For more fluffy madness. Frosty Tools newscast update from at Kaito Destiny's chill stream. A wild Gothita appeared but slipped away, sparking cries of rid in the chat. Meanwhile, our viewer count dipped slightly to 3. But don't fret. A wild Azumarill has emerged for another catching chance. Plus, a friendly reminder to
tried to escape, the monsters upgraded even further and launched a pincer attack they could not block. Within seconds, their ships were
Pokemon community game Azumarill escaped. No one caught it.
Saw the MC safe flying in the air, holding a sword that looked almost godlike. The MC once again destroyed another ship with a single strike, leaving Alale completely shocked. Alale grew tense, unsure of what to do next. The MC angrily asked if Alale truly believed he would let them escape. Suddenly a barrier spread around everyone, and the atmosphere inside it began to change. They realized the sky had been sealed off by the Demon Lord's barrier. Still, Alale and some teammates chose to fight a one-way battle, knowing they might not return alive. The monster the MC created was called Abyss, pure white forms born from sacred pre-crimson. All their parameters were placed into growth, and their material was dark matter that could transform into anything, allowing the MC full control. But where did the MC gain such planning skills? It was similar to human nature, like how people play games everywhere, such as PUBG or BGMI, creating strategies. The MC used that same mindset on the real battlefield, and firmly decided to kill them all. Meanwhile, Rael was extremely tense as the Demon Lord acted freely, and the Ice Dragon refused to fall without a fight. Rael had no choice but to temporarily abandon the Ice Dragon and focus on the Demon Lord, who appeared for the first time in 200 years. He decided to send his strongest guards and begin the true battle. Rael ordered Julius to attack with the 5th Night Order, as the Demon Lord had created a dangerous new species. They all agreed and moved immediately. The dragon was surprised that no one attacked him anymore. The real battle began as the MC faced all Demon Knight Orders, commanders and vice commanders alone. Attacks came from inside the barrier by the 2nd Night Order, and from outside by 3 Imperial Guards of the 5th Night Order.
Stream Elements, welcome to the Fluffy Dragon's Den. Come sit, chill, and game a while. Enjoy the show and have some snacks and drinks. I hope you all enjoy your chill and relaxing time here. Carrot W carrot.
But another barrier appeared behind it. She used the Dragon Destruction Slash again and broke it. Yet another barrier formed instantly. It felt like a game, as the more barriers they destroyed, the faster they reappeared. Looking like All Us Life, where the overthinking adds as a never-ending problem. They realized the MC was far too intelligent to be called just a monster, as no human could think like this. Julius grew furious and charged at the MC with her sword without hesitation. Meanwhile, Alale ordered his elite team to attack the Demon Lord from behind, believing he was weak in close combat. Seeing this, Siri decided to attack Alale with all his strength. All the Abyss monsters rushed toward Alale to kill him at once, but Alale's elite warriors protected him from every side using tight formation, making Alale feel proud to be their captain. He used a potion to heal himself, which left Soph completely stunned, as there really existed a potion that could heal instantly. Soon the MC realized that if reincarnation as a Demon Lord after death was possible, then a healing potion was not something impossible in this world. This time both Alale and the MC shouted together, ordering their sides to slaughter and destroy the enemies at once. As both sides attacked together, the MC's monsters proved far stronger and overwhelmed the elites with ease, though Alale remained standing and unleashed an explosive flame attack toward the MC. To his shock, the MC was not affected at all. The MC smiled calmly, standing like a hero, saying that he had already analyzed the attack and brought its magic under his control. When Alale stood frozen, unsure of his next move, the MC attacked again using the Abyss monsters. The elites and Alale fought desperately, knowing the Demon Lord was far beyond their reach, yet they continued fighting with everything they had. The elites tried protecting their vice commander, but the monsters had evolved again through shared experience and easily killed them. Alale was struck from multiple sides and attacked in groups. Still, like all heroes, he fought until his final breath. Before dying, Alale released an azure explosive flame at the MC, but the MC narrowly avoided it and saw a distant mountain destroyed by the blast. The explosion was fierce enough to turn the mountain into something like a volcano. The MC grew tense, unsure of what to do next. Suddenly, Julius and the others arrived, stunned to see Alale and the rest slaughtered. They became furious and shouted that they would kill the Demon Lord at any cost. Sigil even cried for his fallen subordinates. Now the Demon Lord stood before 4 commanders and the vice commander of the elite guards, while Alail smiled with his last breath, believing the Demon Lord's end had come. The MC knew they were all stronger than him and that close combat was impossible, so he used teleportation to escape the barrier. However, Sigil was enraged and predicted the teleport location.
A decorative card? Oh, I don't want a decorative card. I want one.
Sigil laughed angrily, saying
Son
he
of a
knew the
bitch.
MC
That was a
could no longer
waste.
teleport, as any space-time jump would be cut down instantly. The MC felt tense
Fiber
and
of
afraid,
wood.
unsure what to do, but suddenly used dungeon teleportation instead, which was not space-time based, and sent abyss monsters towards Sigil. Yet Sigil in Berserk mode easily destroyed all the abyss monsters in a single strike. The MC stood stunned, wondering how Sigil could be so powerful and how he could read his moves so clearly. Now the MC was teleported into the dungeon. Sigil did not know what to do at first. Still, he ordered everyone to trace the MC's presence and deliver the final blow. At that moment, the Ice Dragon King appeared to draw everyone's attention toward himself, as if accepting his end. Julius laughed at the dragon, seeing him at death's door. Suddenly, she sensed something coming from above. It was the MC, who used their carelessness and activated his Abyss Sword, attacking their ships and destroying most of them in a single strike. Everyone was stunned, whether it was Rial, Julius, or Henry, as their 19th ship was completely destroyed. Henry and Julius rushed to save the fallen knights. They managed to save some, but the damage was already massive. As they tried rescuing more, Reyna and Henry charged at the MC with full power. Reyna used her wind curtain to protect everyone from falling. Surprisingly, many were saved, but just as they thanked her, the MC's monsters slaughtered them all in one attack. She turned furious and shouted, asking where the Demon Lord was. Then a voice answered calmly, saying it was too late. His Demon Lord castle, the Crystal Palace, appeared before them. Rial's team detected strange fluctuations in their mana chambers, sensing a massive spell nearby. Rial thought quickly and realized rescue was the priority, ordering a full retreat to save the Third Knight Order. He shouted repeatedly for everyone to retreat and stay alert of the Demon Lord's movement. The temperature suddenly dropped sharply, forcing everyone to focus on staying warm. Sigil stood furious with tears, unable to save his vice commander. Rial, Henry, Sigil, and Julius checked each other's status. Julius burned with anger, unwilling to retreat while the Demon Lord remained. Before retreating, Rial asked for a final visual of the Demon Lord. Seeing Faye's form and power left Rial shocked and uneasy. Meanwhile, the MC felt relieved seeing the enemies retreat with their remaining ships. He rushed to the dragon and asked if he was alright. The dragon looked at him safely, but the MC's relief turned into sadness as the dragon's mana drained instantly. Nearing death, the MC asked if the dragon could use dragon veins. The dragon refused, saying his wounds were fatal and caused by his own carelessness. He told the MC he would reincarnate, leaving his remains to him, asking him to use them well. The MC agreed with determination. Seeing this, the Ice Dragon King felt at peace, believing everything would be fine with the MC. Thanks to him, dragons and spirits would return to their true purpose. Until reincarnation, he entrusted everything to the MC. The MC absorbed the Ice Dragon King's full power, ready to carry his will forward. Now when Abyss devoured the Dragon King's vessel, it synchronized the spiritual data with itself, allowing it to mimic the Knight's frequency. Achieving this instantly was not something the MC expected, yet he was suddenly transferred into a laboratory. When he looked around, he realized it matched his mental image almost perfectly. He then used mana to coil deep underground and observed the magic crystal labyrinth from every direction. The Demon Lord's castle now stood like towers near the summit of Spirit Peak, while its entrance lay at the base, leading into the crystal maze. Now the MC was completely alone inside his labyrinth, while the enemy might return again. He knew the enemies were too strong and that he could not defeat commander-class opponents directly, so he hoped they would not return anytime soon. On the other side, Rial was still frustrated that they had fled with only a few ships remaining. Still, he knew he could not act emotionally. He began wondering whether everything had started at Spirit Peak or if it was planned from the very beginning. Even though a Demon Lord had appeared before them, the most shocking fact was that the Demon Lord himself was not overwhelmingly powerful, but the monsters he created were beyond their ability to handle. Rial was even more frustrated because he failed to secure a single sample for future plans. He behaved like a stubborn schoolboy who wanted to study everything alone and surpass others by himself. Rial then ordered everyone to debrief. All commanders and vice commanders stepped forward, apologizing for failing to save the elite knights. Rial told them to stop apologizing and instead explained everything they knew about the Demon Lord. Ring Trina stated that the Demon Lord seemed average at first, but his power suddenly surged, and his aptitude was extremely high, especially his sealing-type barrier. Ellen added that the Demon Lord could even nullify spells. Sigil explained that during the first encounter the monsters were weak and easily defeated, but after dozens were killed, they evolved, attacking with spines and improving continuously. Reno analyzed everything and concluded that a legendary Demon Lord had had truly appeared. Reyna and Julius became tense, thinking Riel was joking, since an undead-type demon lord should not exist, especially one who spoke calmly. Henry was confused as well, because the demon lord had tried talking peacefully instead of wiping them out. Riel thought deeply and decided their next mission was full demon lord subjugation. If their enemy was truly a demon lord, stronger countermeasures were required. Riel fully committed himself to avenging the catastrophic defeat that cost them 18 airships and over 4,000 knights. He vowed to kill the demon lord no matter what. The scene shifted 3 months later. 3 men entered the labyrinth, trying to map it due to an enormous bounty placed by the royal family. They mocked the knights who failed to defeat the demon lord, caring only about the fortune they could earn. As always, common people failed to understand what heroes sacrificed for the world, caring only about money, just like real life. Suddenly, the labyrinth structure changed around them, revealing a deadly crafted design. They realized that even lowering their guard for a second meant death. It was revealed that the demon lord was now called the Astral Demon Lord, meaning the height of heavenly stars. At first they thought the name was exaggerated, but the razor-sharp, terrifying labyrinth proved otherwise. Elsewhere, the MC observed everything.
I think it was, but it's not the correct
shape. His mother had given him back in Japan. At that moment, he was wandering inside the fortress city Lindell, a central hub known for medicinal herb production. He found it strange that humans gave
this many wires on the ground.
He analyzed Lindell and noticed a non-elemental barrier covering the city, powered by a mana core. He knew he could easily create such a barrier himself, but for now, he simply throttled his mana to listen through the labyrinth. He entered a bookstore, where the receptionist eyed him suspiciously, but he ignored her and began reading. He was surprised he could understand the language, but focused on maps, history, and magic technology. He collected many books at once, barely able to carry them. This was his first intelligence infiltration into Lindell. As a wealthy and peaceful city, Lindell survived due to its mana core barrier, but the MC did not fear it. He moved to a deserted place and summoned crow-like monsters. They were abyss creatures from before, now capable of speech. He ordered them to spread across Lindell and gather information. Thus his conquest quietly began within Lindell. The scene then shifted to the royal capital of Morocco, where another hero was asking the king to let him take charge this time to fight the demon lord. But the ministers opposed the idea, fearing they could not afford to lose a hero like him. The hero angrily asked whether they doubted his ability. The minister nervously denied it, saying they could not ignore even the smallest chance of failure. The hero continued shouting, asking if they truly could not trust his strength. The minister, feeling pressured, replied no. The hero then asked them to at least wait until the labyrinth map was fully completed. The scene shifted to Riel, who was quietly reading books at home and recalling a conversation with his maid. The maid had been worried and caring, noticing that he was not acting like himself and seemed deeply sad. In truth, Roel was blaming himself for losing to the demon lord. Others tried convincing him that it was not his fault, even Julius saying so. But Riel remained the focus of criticism. Even nobles treated him like a failure under examination, but the maid continued supporting him. Deep inside, Riel knew that no matter what records he studied, there was no mention of anyone suddenly creating a labyrinth of such scale. Another troubling thought was that the maid found it strange that 2 demon lords existed in the same era, since history stated only 1 demon lord appeared per era. This situation was truly different, unlike stories where only 1 enemy existed, making the future uncertain and dangerous. After all the discussion, Riel decided not to eat, and went to sleep. The moment he drifted off, he dreamed of fighting the demon lord, where his army was brutally destroyed and lay lifeless on the ground. Fear filled him as Alan's ghost appeared, blaming him for everyone's death. Trembling, Royal woke from the nightmare, and the maid rushed in to help him. Meanwhile, the MC was also feeling tense. He was physically fine, but mentally exhausted from reading books in dim light every day. Studying philosophy, history, and magical theory drained him deeply, as such subjects had always been his weakness even in his previous world. The endless reading left him overwhelmed and tired. The MC remembered from the past that the Algil Kingdom was a nation that had flourished for a long time by maintaining strong military power, and because it was close to Spirit Peak, wild herbs naturally grew due to rich dragon veins. Also because of progress in medicine, anesthetics were discovered, and along with the cold climate that made it hard for bacteria to grow due to planned cities, cleanliness was always a priority. Overall, outside enemies were defeated by knights who commanded dragons, so it became a powerful nation with a royal bloodline, and naturally nearby countries kept targeting them for medicinal herbs. Still, the kingdom handled threats using soldiers alone, but around 600 years ago, 200 years after its founding, a demon lord appeared nearby and created monsters known as dragoons. These dragoons had extremely tough bodies and caused massive damage across the country. When they attacked in groups, no one could stop them, and fighting them directly was nearly impossible.
Pokemon community game A wild Sableye appears, catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
And healed it using medicinal herbs. Because of this, the dragoons opened their hearts to him, and people began riding them and treating them not as beasts but as comrades, later being called knights. The story sounded childish, like a hero taming monsters with kindness. But the MC did not believe such tales. He believed monsters would never submit to humans unless through brainwashing. Yet defying a demon lord, their creator and absolute being, was also impossible. Because of this strange logic, even monsters that existed in the world could resist brainwashing. The MC knew dragons were controlled through some unknown method.
Oliver,
The
again,
Algonite Kingdom
why?
also possessed 5 Dragon Slayer weapons capable of killing countless dragons, even dragon kings. So the MC had no choice but to destroy them. Suddenly, a small bird rushed toward him. He noticed a child running after it. The bird collided with the MC, and the child quickly apologized. Hearing the word Alku, the MC asked in confusion if that was its name. The child smiled and explained it was a tamed monster, and his precious friend apologizing again. The MC was shocked that someone could tame a monster, and more surprised that the child called it a friend instead of a pet. Because of this, he decided he could lower his guard for a short while around the child. Sulte asked the boy his name. The boy replied that his name was Luca. Hearing this, the MC realized that Luca likely came from a wealthy family, and tried asking more about it, but the boy refused, saying he could not talk about it. The MC understood the situation and greeted him using a lordly title, but Luca quickly denied it.
Pokemon community game Seba I escaped. No one caught it.
Small bet Luca had earlier. When Luca asked Sei about his own name and work, Sei confidently told his name but could not explain what kind of work he did. So he used his thought link to gather ideas about earning money. As the boy was logical and seemed very smart, the monster thought Link helped him gather some jewels, and he explained that he earned money by selling them. It felt like a fantasy world where anything was possible. It reminded me of childhood dreams, like watching Doraemon or Shin-chan, and wishing for a magic pocket that could give anything. Luca then explained that the jewel was made by polishing a mana core, and was used in magic staffs. But the MC knew it was not a magic item, only a strange substance created through his nullity attribute. Still, Luca was amazed. The MC asked if Luca liked magic jewels or magic itself. Luca strongly replied that he could not use magic. The MC checked Luca's mana and saw it was nearly 0, which shocked him. The MC offered Luca some gifts, but Luca refused at first. The MC insisted and offered smaller valuables. Finally, Luca accepted them to protect his identity and secrets. Luca said goodbye and returned home to play with his pet. Soon, someone arrived and told Luca it was time to eat. The person acted timid, making the situation feel uncomfortable. Luca smiled in front of his pet, but deep inside, he was unhappy with his home life. He was always treated with forced respect and wanted freedom. A picture of Reina was on the wall. When Luca reached the dining table, his parents scolded him for being late. Julius was sitting there, praising Luca coldly.
Oh yeah,
Luca apologized sadly.
Kitties. Alright, I'm up. Fuck's sake, I get it. Food for you, puffballs. Oh. Yeah. Oh, to go get some more crunchies. Right. It'd be nice if you could get that train, run around, bite my feet, and trip me over.
What? Double check my area and it's okay.
Yeah, you can't really buy
Oh, Ultra Balls.
Yeah. Whatever ball will you buy?
Great balls.
All the sound effects died down.
Where's the scissors? Oh. Open this up.
Doesn't it have to do with how much money you have? I'll max it out.
Still there, check 'em out. There you go, one big bag of crunchies. Oh. Yeah, so.
What is it
Here.
now?
Actually, no, I don't have to. Right here.
No, not my mouse. I might have to find a one. Sad.
Oh, is this the one that Q had?
So energized for crunchies and wet food.
Should be fine.
Or
Damn, I didn't see anything over here. You let me know what you find. It's in your article.
Oh, that's what it is. That's the cabinet that's open. I'm like, what the hell's behind it?
there you guys
Is there
go.
a camera over my
You
head?
have food now.
Let me check.
Yes, there is
Oh,
actually.
yeah. It's an anomaly. Anomaly.
I do not have daddy issues. I am
Anomaly.
Whenever.
Unlike punishment is death.
I'll stop. I'll stop. I'll stop.
I'm very sorry, you guys.
I'm
Welcome to my tower defense.
This doesn't say 666. Okay, that's fine.
Alright. Well, I hear Raz?
I don't see anything on my end.
I don't know.
There's no cables either.
Okay. Now since they're fed. What is today? 15th? I still got time for that. Mm. Alright. We got oven roasted turkey breast. We got bread.
I don't see anything there, to be honest, but
We got cheese. Oh, I have hot dogs. Hot dogs it is.
I guess guess everything looks fine.
Oh.
If not, we blame our dick.
No, I blame them.
God damn it.
I blame the short king himself.
No. Oh, dude.
Okay, he's just singing do. Oh, lagging thing.
Oh, hello. Bloody Mary, Bloody Mary, Bloody Mary. Oh shit.
Oh, why did they get me? What? I looked away. I looked away. That's so rigged, bro.
That's funny.
They just want the cowcat, they don't want us.
No, Lucy, you're cute.
Just take the cowcat.
Oh, the table.
Fuck you, shorty.
That's why she took you. That's why she took you. Oh,
Fuck you too, other shorty.
Lucy, I'm mad.
Oh, I gotta clean my glass again.
Oh,
Get that muzzle on my face. Oh, hello. Fee for fee. Thank you very much for the happy streaming.
You said Lucy, right?
Greatly.
Yeah.
Well, everyone who's watching and lurking, please make sure to do your self-care. Get drinks, snacks, go and have a bathroom break. Go have a break.
Wait.
Currently making some hot dogs here myself. Well, I because I realized that I could blurry. Blurring away, I was having so much trouble seeing it.
He told her not to destroy Elvis.
What?
Ugh.
She wanted to do it?
She would have done it. She said it herself. But Lucy told her not to do it. Are we fine?
No, we're not fine. No, we're not fine.
Oh, we're not. Oh, fuck.
According to her, Lucy, you told her not to destroy Elvis.
Yeah. Cat's out of the bag. Pinch him out of the bag.
Hmm.
There's a child in the corner. I don't think we're safe.
No, leave it.
I have to say though, if this thing really works out for me on Blaze, I might just make this a permanent residence.
Open the door. Open the door.
Okay.
Open the door.
Get that. Now for the cheese.
Oh, are we supposed to run?
For the cheese.
Get out of the way.
Everyone likes the cheesy.
Get him. Get him.
Oh, no.
Get him. Get him. Take the cow cat. Take the cow cat.
Pokemon community game A Wild Unknown, Z. appears catch it using poke catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
Alright.
I'm glitching!
1 cheese?
Oh, someone died too.
2 cheese? 3 cheese?
Kofi Streambot visit Kaito Destiny's KO5
cheese?
page at
Cheese.
URL.
I got caught. I don't know by what, but I got caught.
And I say 5 cheese because
Yeah, I'm walking backwards.
Ahmed 5 hot dogs, which I will greatly. Because these are jumbo size hot dogs.
Frosty Tools sticking through these ad breaks supports the stream, thank you. For more fluffy madness. Frosty Tools, can you name the tribe into which Jomo Kenyatta, the prominent African leader, was born? Find out when the ads end in about a minute.
Hot on somebody's trail.
Probably mine, since
Yeah, these little history things aren't bad. They're actually a little enjoyable.
I'm the one up ahead.
Oh my god, I got fucked up. You got me.
Pokemon community game unknown, Z, escaped. No one caught it.
Come on, Sapak behave close.
This Kaito will survive for once.
Yeah, hot dogs, barbecue, bread, all good, all checked.
Wait, any stuff for you guys?
No.
This is crazy. He's just he's running in one place.
Frosty Tools Jomo Kenyatta hailed from the Kikuyu tribe, one of the largest ethnic groups in Kenya.
Yeah, do it. Finish it. We're breaking the game.
Alright. Dang it.
You guys are here.
How is it my glasses get smudged after putting them back on after I just get them cleaned?
Yeah, you guys aren't here, so he's letting me do it. That's so goofy.
Stream Elements, welcome to the Fluffy Dragon's Den. Come sit, chill and game a while. Enjoy the show and have some snacks and drinks. I hope you all enjoy your chill and relaxing time here. Carrot W carrot.
You got this. Go Dub Dub, you got this.
Oh, come on. It's even more smudged now. What the hell?
Can you not press it now? Can you not press it now?
Well, I'll teleport back to you guys.
Are you teleported back to him?
Oh, to be fair, you're just standing in the elevator, so I think it said to say that I bugged the game, so it is supposed to be.
Oh, excuse me.
Alright, you're not mind. Fuck.
You got somebody. Yeah, we did it. Yeah, bitch. Yeah, yeah.
You're welcome, ho.
Okay. There we go. Now back to the game and the anime manga.
His father began the meal without concern, focusing only on Julius due to her status. It showed that the family favored Julius. They discussed the Demon Lord and Dragon Kings. Julius mentioned the Demon Lord looked similar to Eastern races. Luca grew bored and wanted to leave. Even so, he strangely thought about the MC, realizing the traits Julius described matched him. He dismissed the idea, believing the Demon Lord could not be an astral. Meanwhile, the MC secretly watched Luca through Abyss Vision, and learned Luca was Julius's brother. He ordered further monitoring of the nobles. Months passed, and Luca became close friends with the MC. The MC stayed friendly to observe Julius. Luca was the second son of a 5th-rank noble family. During the Crystal World
gotta
creation,
memorize that?
Luca lost most of his mana. His family abandoned him, leaving him lonely. This softened the MC's heart. Though he planned to destroy the nation, he wanted to save Luca. He decided to rebuild Dragon Veins by creating labyrinths. To do that, he must destroy the Algil Knight's kingdom and rebuild it without killing citizens, making Luca king. Suddenly, Luca noticed the MC holding a knife and grew nervous. The MC said it was for protection and handed it to Luca, telling him to use it to protect his pet. Luca was confused about why he needed to use a knife for his pet. In truth, the night before, the MC was practicing with his abyss, where he discovered that the abyss could transform into anything, whether it was a sword, a crow, a rat, or even a bear. The MC was very pleased by this ability, but he wanted more, so he asked the abyss to grow bigger, saying that even a rough and safe form was fine. Soon the abyss transformed into a dragon warrior. The MC was shocked and amazed by this sight, but quickly asked the abyss to return to its normal form because it was too huge. After that, he ordered another abyss to report what was happening inside Luca's house. The abyss reported that Luca's father was planning to kill someone. The father said that the timing was perfect to wipe out the Prudent House. Julius agreed, saying the Prudent House crossed limits at the academy and forced their children into knighthood. They believed the Prudent House underestimated high nobles like them, so they planned to destroy the Prudent House. For this plan, they decided Luca would be brutally killed, and the blame would be placed on a Prudent agent. That excuse would allow them to erase the Prudent House completely. After that, Luca's pet would be given to Julius as an ice cream, which she could easily control. However, the pet only listened to Luca, so they planned to use a servitude collar. Julius asked when the hired killer would enter Luca's room. The father replied that it would be the next day. Hearing this, the MC became furious. That was why in the present, he gave Luca the sword. When the MC told Luca to pack things needed to run at any time, Luca realized the MC knew something terrible. A heavy feeling formed in his heart, and he began to suspect that his own father planned to kill him. Suddenly, the MC asked Luca to choose between his family and his pet. Luca firmly chose to live with his pet.
Wisebot 3 viewers, alarm clock 11 hours 39 minutes and 42 seconds.
Pulling out the sword, the MC stopped him and said the sword was never meant to be drawn. He explained that it was a magic tool and did not need swinging. Luca angrily shouted at the MC for not explaining earlier. Then he understood that the sword existed only to protect him and could not be left behind. Luca then spoke very maturely, sounding like an adult, which made the MC smile, thinking Luca did not seem like a 9-year-old at all. After that, the MC told Luca to sleep peacefully. Later, the MC went to the stables and saw many dragoons trapped in cramped spaces. He used his monster control power and broke the servitude collars on them. The dragoons were freed, and the MC gave them a chance to take revenge on humans. The scene then shifted to Luca's house, where assassins entered to kill him. Just as Luca was about to be stabbed, the sword moved on its own and killed the attackers. A few enemies remained, but the sword transformed into a massive dragon. Luca almost panicked, but the dragon spoke, saying it was on his side and revealed it was Mr. Say Ally. Luca quickly packed his things and escaped with the dragon's help. Meanwhile, the MC received the signal and ordered the dragoons to go wild, spreading terror and destroying the royal capital. The very next moment, the attack began, and the knights immediately grew tense, shouting to contact the noble district. This was because an impossible-looking black dragon was standing alone in front of them, destroying the royal capital by itself. Before they could react, dragoons appeared from nowhere and started killing the knights. The knight commander shouted orders to attack without hesitation, saying there was only one enemy. But suddenly he noticed that it was not just dragoons and the dragon. Many different black monsters had also appeared. Without warning, those monsters began transforming into giant bears. Chaos spread everywhere, as terror filled the city. Over 100 dragoons rampaged freely, while the abyss hidden in the shadows kept changing forms, making the attacks even more deadly. On top of that, the MC himself entered the battlefield and began cutting down knights with his sword. On the other side, Luca was still panicking because he could not escape safely. Just as a knight was about to kill Luca, the MC and the dragon arrived and saved him. The MC ordered the dragon to retreat while carrying Luca. The dragon examined Luca carefully and then asked him to climb onto its back. Luca hesitated at first, but then thought about his pet Alku and decided to trust the MC. As soon as Luca sat down, the dragon announced Phase 2, which confused him. The dragon took flight to create a diversion away from the MC. Everyone was shocked as the dragon continued destroying the army and the royal capital. Meanwhile, the MC calmly climbed the stairs toward the capital and jumped onto the abyss dragon. Soon, the MC and Luca reunited in the sky. The MC said they had to break the Great Barrier and escape north. Luca was confused by the demon-like figure in front of him, but once he heard the voice, he realized it was Mr. Say. While flying, Luca asked if all this destruction was really needed to save him. The MC replied that Luca was not responsible, as everything was already planned. Saving him was only a side goal, and it would have happened even without Luca's request. The Knights reported that the Black Dragon was heading north, and that they could not stop it. The MC ordered the dragon to use its full breath to break the barrier, but it failed because Knights kept chasing them. The MC tried to stall, but even the dragon's strongest attack could not break the barrier, so the MC used his own power and easily tore a hole through it. Luca watched in shock as they escaped the capital without trouble. They returned to a house where the MC asked Luca to wait while dinner was prepared. Luca thanked him but asked if Mr. Say was truly serious. The MC asked if Luca regretted choosing his pet. Luca strongly denied it, saying he only wanted to live freely with his pet. While eating, the MC explained that the incident would shake the nobles and force weaker enemies to enter the labyrinth. Stronger forces would be driven away, spreading fear without killing them. Luca listened quietly, confused about what Mr. C truly was and what the labyrinth meant. Finally, the MC revealed that he was a humanoid elemental spirit. Luca froze, then nervously asked if he was the Demon Lord. The MC smiled and admitted it, praising Luca for understanding quickly. After that, Mr. C calmly explained the terror he created and how he destroyed 5,000 knights alone. Luca tensely asked if Mr. C was not the same person who was calmly reading books like normal papers in the Royal Capital Park. The MC looked slightly tense and answered yes, but then clearly said that humans were the ones who attacked first and killed the ice dragon. Hearing this, Luca became shocked and apologized on behalf of humans. The MC told him not to apologize because the Algil Knight Kingdom was already marked for destruction. Luca was not mentally prepared for that, and started daydreaming about what would happen to the capital. On the other side, Say calmly explained his plan and spoke about his trump card, his main monster called Abyss. The MC explained that he had already used Abyss to transform into gold and silver coins, which were spread across many places. In simple words, with just one thought, he had planted bombs capable of destroying the entire city. Luca logically asked why the MC was not destroying everything by himself, as it would be much easier. The MC lightly smiled and said that he did not want to kill humans. He only wanted them to understand that they were the ones who chose to fight first. Still, the MC knew his explanation sounded strange to Luca, so he explained the history of Demon Lords, and said that their existence was natural and part of the world's balance. He clarified that Demon Lords were not born from hatred, but existed to manage certain forces. The MC made it clear that his hostility had a reason, but Luca was still confused and curious. Sobai then explained that humans and Demon Lords always conflict over magical energy due to the structure of the world itself. Luca finally understood that a Demon Lord only kills when it is truly necessary. He realized that Demon Lords were not pure evil, but guardians of balance, even if people misunderstood them. The scene then shifted to the royal capital Muruglyph. King Pelroica was seated with his ministers and commanders. He angrily asked Sigil to report. Sigil stated that 120 dragons had gone berserk in different locations, causing massive damage to the country. After analyzing the situation, they could not conclude whether it was an attack from a neighboring country or the Demon Lord. Some people were relieved hearing that it might not be the Demon Lord. However, a monster scholar named Rutan Hill gathered courage and explained that the removal of slave magic collars from dragoons clearly pointed toward the Demon Lord. After hearing all arguments, the king declared it a war against the Demon Lord. He announced a contest to destroy the Demon Lord and his castle. The king became extremely aggressive and ordered the setup of a special control room. Sigil, Reyna, and others were shocked but remained silent. The king assumed there were no objections and continued speaking. When a minister tried to interrupt, the king shouted and said that the mobility of dragoons had already dropped, and the Second Night Order was enough for internal security. He confidently stated that national defense would not be compromised. Everyone was surprised by how decisively the king used the Night Orders. In truth, the king was using his final trump card. While other nations believed all Night Orders were defeated, the Fifth Night Order still remained. He believed only the Fifth Night Order could defeat the Demon Lord's castle. After further discussion, the king finally decided to rely on heroes summoned from another world. Once again, an otherworldly hero would rise, just like the Demon Lord himself. The scene returned to the MC, who was still explaining things to Luca. He revealed that he saved Luca to ensure the survival of Alucard's pet for his future plans. Luca still did not understand, so the MC explained that Luca's pet could form a complete contract with him. Luca was confused, so the MC explained the spirit contract, where a human and a spirit share magical energy. Luca hesitated, saying Alco was a monster, not a spirit. The MC explained that monsters were also spirits. When Luca realized that Alco would die without the contract, he finally agreed. The moment Alcu accepted the contract, the MC instantly confirmed it. Power began to overflow from Alcu, shocking Luca. The MC calmly said it was fine because it was Alcu's stored mana. A massive burst of energy erupted around Alcu, but neither Luca nor the MC was harmed, as the MC had already protected them with his barrier. The area was filled with
Get off the table, I need to see the screen.
Cleared, Luca rushed toward Alcu to see what had happened. He was shocked to see that Alcu had grown massively in size and now looked like a giant bird. The MC said that they could no longer call Alku an ice crystal bird, because even the original ice bird was already considered a new monster species, so they decided to name it Phoenix.
Pokemon community game A wild Graphii appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in
The MC
90s.
was also satisfied, because if Luca had regained magical power, then he had gained something valuable, and the two of them could become rising stars in the future. He congratulated them on their new abilities. Luca became surprised and wondered if he could now use magic as well. After checking, Luca was stunned to realize that he could actually use ice attribute magic. The MC then told Luca to prepare himself, because it was time to execute the final plan. Luca agreed and descended. The scene then moved toward the royal capital Miraglia, where Rudin had been summoned by the king and ministers. They discussed the Demon Lord's castle, and Rudin explained that historical records described it as a labyrinth. Because of that, it was extremely difficult to map, and completing it could take decades. However, the king wanted faster results. Rudin then mentioned an organization in Lindell, known as the Freedom Gate, which could speed up investigations thousands of times. Hearing this, the ministers were stunned, and immediately approved, asking Rudin to cooperate with them. Rudin agreed, though he felt uneasy for some reason. The king then shouted, ordering Rudin to crush the labyrinth as quickly as possible, as he wanted the Demon Lord dead without delay. A few months later, the MC arrived at the fortress city of Lindell with Luca and Alku. They managed to enter quietly, but now they needed a place to stay, so they searched for an inn. The MC thought Alku's disguise was fine, but Luca's clothes looked too noble for a commoner. Luca became annoyed and told the MC to stop teasing him. They eventually stayed at a high-class inn and rented a single room. The MC told Luca to sleep early, because they would head out
Pokemon
first thing in the
community
morning.
game Graphii
While
escaped.
eating in the dining hall,
No one
Luca
caught it.
heard people talking badly about the labyrinth, mocking whoever could create such a place. Luca noticed that Mr. Subclave did not react, but then one sudden movement scared him. However, it was only the MC calmly asking those people to leave. Luca felt relieved, but deep inside, the MC was irritated by their words. Still, he needed them to create the map, because he wanted the Night Orders to enter the labyrinth. To make that happen, he had to join the Freedom Guild as a warrior and survivor. The story took a turn, because the MC planned to create the map himself, allowing the knights to enter quickly so he could eliminate them. Anyone who entered the labyrinth would fall under his control, as he could freely alter it and wipe them out. That was why he needed to join the Freedom Guild, a massive organization that crossed national borders and operated under international law. In the next scene, out of nowhere, a girl suddenly asked the MC to be her partner for tonight's hearing, which left him completely stunned. Before he could react, the girl was punched by her other partner, who angrily asked what she was doing. The girl explained that Yuta had told her about Japanese-style behavior, so she was trying to copy it. At the Freedom Guild, there were also other warriors who had come from different nations, just like the MC.
Really?
Hearing this surprised him. When he asked the red-haired man about his home country, the man replied that he was from America, Texas, and used to be a cowboy. The MC was shocked hearing that, and they soon started talking about their past worlds. The topic then shifted on Yuta. The MC learned that Yuta was also from Japan, and was a high attribute user of 7th rank. Hearing about ranks confused the MC, so the American explained that strength was ranked, and the higher the rank, the fewer people reached it. Reaching 6th rank already placed someone in the top 20%. The American said his own team was close to rank 5, while commanders and royal guards were considered beyond 10th rank. The MC then asked about dragons and demon lords. He learned that dragon kings were usually considered rank 11, but demon lords were thought to be only around rank 3. Hearing this frustrated him deeply. Suddenly, the American asked if the MC had registered for the free warrior exam. At that moment, the MC realized he had left Luca waiting and had wasted too much time. When he returned, he found Luca calmly reading a book while waiting. The MC apologized, and they moved together toward the exam. At the reception desk, they received their exam forms and directions. Soon they entered a training room, where an examiner stood with two girls taking the test. The examiner explained that they simply needed to fight, and he would judge their ranks. Any injuries would be healed, so they could fight freely. The MC realized he would need to fight after Luca. He analyzed the two girls and learned their names were Sarah and Mira. One was a lancer, and the other was a swordsman. He felt excited, thinking he could finally test how much power he could use. The first match began between Luca and Mira. The rules were simple. Whoever landed the first solid hit would win. Luca was serious, while Mira looked cheerful, thinking Luca was cute. When the fight started, Mira rushed forward, and Luca dodged easily. However, he soon realized it was a trap. Surprisingly, Luca used his magic to cancel it. Mira was shocked that her magic had been neutralized. The MC was also surprised by Luca's ability. Sara stood confused, wondering how Luca had done it. The MC calmly said it was Luca's secret ability, and unless Luca allowed it, he could not lose. The fight resumed. Luca summoned ice spikes and attacked, causing Mira to run while shouting that it was unfair. Luca replied that it was not cheating at all. Refusing to lose, Mira activated an Earth Proxy spell, summoning a massive antique-like golem that swung its fist toward Luca. Just before the punch landed, something unexpected happened, and Mira believed she had already won. The examiner announced that the winner of the match was Mira. Luca was first devastated by the result, but soon he smiled, thinking that he was not useless at all. At that moment, Mira came to him and told him not to look down on himself, as he did really well and even pushed her back despite her being in 8th rank. The examiner also came and praised Luca, hearing which Luca became very happy. Mira felt very attracted to Luca and asked if she could give him a hug. Hearing this, Luca looked confused, but before he could think about it, Seren came to him and said that it was their match. On the other side, Luca went to his pet Alku and started playing with it, seeing which Mira became even more attracted to Luca and decided to join his party later. But Sura had to defeat Sei first, and then both girls could become Luca's master. So Sura became very serious. It turned into a fight against the main character. Sura was also confused, she looked very fierce and ready to defeat him. But still, he did not want to lose because he wanted to prove what Demon Lord was truly capable of. Now, since his opponent was a spear user, he decided to use ThoughtLink to record, check, and analyze the battles he fought with the Night Order. He decided to calculate the first 50 moves of the encounter and use it as the base for his victory. Here, Mexi is just using a cheat code like we all used to do in GTA while playing in childhood to win. The battle was about to start, and Luca and Mira were supporting their teammates. But Sarah was now feeling stressed, seeing CA's stance. It was not of an ordinary fighter, yet she was confident of not losing since she was a rank B player. Then the examiner asked both of them to begin the fight immediately. The fight began, and Sarah rushed towards CA to attack with earth bullets, but he dodged perfectly because he had already expected that attack. Sarah got angry seeing that and tried to slash him, but before that CA attacked her first. He somehow defended it, but the blow was very heavy and pushed her back from her position. Sarah finally realized CA's power and thought that he was commanding overwhelming strength. Still, the battle continued, and Sarah kept stepping back and decided to do something to gain an advantage. For that, she thought of using a long-range attack. She used an ice spike attack from underground, believing she had caught him, and was about to attack again, but suddenly, to her shock, CA destroyed all the ice spikes in front of him with one slap. Sarah was stunned as he easily destroyed the spell formula itself. So I laughed, impressed that she understood his move was not just blocking the attack, but erasing the entire spell. But soon he realized she was about to use something he could not erase. So before that, he used a spell on her that stopped her from using magic. At that moment, So I rushed forward and attacked her using all the experience he gained from fighting Night Orders. Finally, So I stopped the match, saying that she had lost and forfeited. Luca and Mira were stunned, while So I was happy, wondering what kind of rank he would receive from the Free Union. The examiner announced the winner of the match, but deep inside he was tense after seeing Seep's power, as Seep had an overwhelming aura that defeated Sarah very easily. Even he knew that Sarah was defeated in a one-sided fight. Moreover, Seep's swordsmanship was at a very high level. Now he wanted to see what Seeps could do with magic as well. On the other hand, Seeps helped Sarah stand back on her feet, for which she thanked him and praised him for being very strong. But suddenly she started shouting, asking where he was all this time and why he did not come earlier. The main character felt tense and simply replied that it was a secret. Sarah felt embarrassed at that moment and stayed silent. At that time, Luca came running toward the main character and praised him a lot. The main character was also happy, thinking that his abilities were growing and that he could now avenge his disciple. Just then, the examiner arrived and announced the results, saying that Luca's power magic was good, so he would be rank 5 because he could not control mana very well. Next was Sei, whose swordsmanship was extremely strong, and then no matter what, his rank would be 9th level, meaning rank 9. Hearing this, the main character was not happy, as he wanted to go far beyond the Knight Commander level. But this was only the beginning for him. Suddenly, the examiner acted very strangely, seeing which all 4, including the girls, noticed it, and Luca took a stand. After that, 1 month passed, and the main character started making a map of his own labyrinth to save humanity. On other days, he spent his time studying and working. On the other side, Luca was moving as a party member with the girls, Mira and Sarah. The main character thought that Luca would gain more experience by working with those girls. Meanwhile, the main character was reading the basics of magic, as magic circle theory focused on processing techniques to trigger magical events, mechanically. He was learning these basics because he did not want anyone to know that he could only use nullity magic. To others, he looked like a swordsman, and no one could guess his magic power. In truth, magic circles were extremely powerful, as they could even create ice using fire magic. Epsilon-level gravity control magic circles could be activated instantly without any problem. But there was one issue with his magic, as something was going wrong, so he wondered if the formula construction was unstable. He finally realized that it would not be as easy as he had thought. That day, Luca came and said that he welcomed both of them. Luca talked about his journey and what he did that day with the girls. Suddenly, he noticed Sei drawing the map with his left hand using a magic circle. Epsilon agreed, and the two talked about it. But then Luca remembered that the organization had asked Sei to come the next day at 9 a.m. for a direct request. The next day, Sei went to the organization, greeted the receptionist, and asked about the direct request. The receptionist receptionist told him to go to the branch manager's office, where the request would be explained personally. He asked for the location, and then handed over the map of the Great Labyrinth. Seeing this, the receptionist was stunned and said that calculating the reward would take time. Subai agreed and then went to the 6th floor to the branch manager's office.
Kaito Destiny Paper Dragon, welcome to my channel.
Already sitting inside. Seeing Sei, the branch manager announced that the team is now complete. After that, the introductions began. The branch manager
At Kaito Destiny Paper Dragon, welcome to my channel.
At another person. That
Yay,
person became
Paper
nervous
Dragon.
and introduced himself as Lucas Bright, who specialized in bows and scouting. The second member was Yuta Amaya, who specialized in fire and explosion magic, with a magic rank of level 10. The third member was an elf girl named Harky Ellie, who was skilled in controlling fire spirits and belonged to the magic division. Hearing this, the main character became cautious, as an elf who could enslave spirits was someone to be careful around. Suddenly everyone looked towards Sez, and he realized it was his turn to speak. He introduced himself as an otherworlder of rank 9 with a level 7 mana detection skill. The branch manager then said that he had gathered 2 fire and explosion magic specialists and 2 members with search abilities. In simple terms, their mission was to locate the target. Hearing this, Lucas asked if the enemy was ice type. The branch manager agreed and said that one was subjugated by the Night Order last year, but a newly discovered species had appeared. The target's name was none other than the Ice Dragon King. Hearing the name Ice Dragon King, the main character became completely serious. The branch manager shared more information about the Ice Dragon King, saying that the dragon's materials were very valuable, and that was why they wanted it subjugated no matter what. Yuta asked why they were sending them when a Dragon King was rank 11. Branda explained that this one was a newborn, and only about 13 meters long, so their level was enough to defeat it. Lucas was assigned to handle scouting, while Sei would locate the target using mana detection, and the main battle would be handled by Yuta and Harky using flame and explosion magic. Everyone agreed to the plan, but deep inside Sei felt irritated and furious toward humans. He secretly ordered his abyss monsters to search for the Ice Dragon King without priority. As Sei was about to leave the room, Yuta came from behind and asked if Sei was Japanese. Subai agreed and asked if Yuta was also Japanese, to which Yuta replied yes. Lucas and Harky also joined them and greeted each other politely. Yuta suggested that everyone check their skills together, and Subai agreed. Harky also agreed and suggested using the underground training room. The scene then shifted to the underground training room, where Yuta asked Subai to fight first, and Lucas became the referee. As the mock battle began, Sai rushed toward Yuta without hesitation, but Yuta reacted quickly and used an explosion to dodge the attack. The blast was powerful, forcing Sai to step back for a moment, but in the next instant he slashed through the fireball, stunning everyone present. He had used domain destruction and smiled calmly. Yuta became more aggressive and entered a berserk state, wondering if Sai could handle long-range attacks. Without thinking about the damage, Yuta launched another attack, but Sei easily broke the spell without any trouble. Everyone stood frozen in shock, while Yuta was confused about how such high-level nullification was possible. Since domain destruction required dense mana, Yuta tried to buy time for his next spell, and Sei noticed that Yuta was enhancing his flame explosion mana. As Yuta prepared to strike again, Sei activated his Curse Convert combat movements to counter him. When Yuta finally released his attack, Lucas shouted for him to stop, warning that it could kill Sai, but Yuta ignored the warning, believing Sai would survive. To everyone's shock, Sai used multiple slashes to neutralize every fireball. Yuta was completely stunned, his eyes wide as if he had witnessed a miracle. Realizing he stood no chance, Yuta surrendered, and Sai was declared the winner. After the fight, everyone surrounded Sai, asking how he did it, and why he was only rank 9. Subai replied that he had registered only 1 month ago. They asked about his magic nullifying technique, and Subai briefly explained that he simply disturbed the mana to stop the spell from activating. After that, they trained together since they still had time. Later it was shown that the main character was searching for the Ice Dragon King, using his abyss monsters across different locations, as he had secretly tracked the dragon's position. Suddenly, he received new information that a Night Order was stationed just 15 minutes away, and its presence felt like the 4th Night Order. For the first time, the main character felt tense, realizing this was no coincidence. He understood that the royal capital had hired more than 3 unions to subjugate the Ice Dragon King. Leading them was none other than a member of the 5th Night Order, the Great Armor Knight. The Abyss Monster asked whether they should eliminate the search party, but Sitch refused, thinking that their first priority was finding the Dragon King. And once they gathered their own forces, wiping out the search party would be easy later. The main Abyss Monster, a dragon from his side, asked the main character to fight the knights alone to test his current combat strength. The main character agreed, but suddenly they entered the Dragon King's detection range, and the moment they arrived, the Dragon King stood right in front of them. Seeing him, the main character introduced himself, and the Dragon King replied that his name was Crystal. Hearing this, the main character was surprised, as it was the same name as the previous Dragon King. Crystal explained that he carried the memories and knowledge of all his past predecessors and generations. The main character then spoke about his dungeon location and suggested that the Dragon King stay there as an ally. The Dragon King accepted, but the main character warned him about a search party coming to hunt him, meaning he had to leave the area quickly.
Pokemon community game A Wild Jangmo appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
Dragon veins had exposed his presence. Realizing his mistake, the Dragon King admitted it, though he still had unfinished tasks. The main character knew that Dragon King's successors usually stayed hidden in the Spirit Peaks, which was why find control was difficult. But since the subjugation party was close, retreating there
Kofi
was the only
Streambot
option.
visit Kaito
The Dragon
Destiny's
King hesitated
KO5
due to
page at
unfinished work, but
URL.
the main character calmly said he would destroy the entire kingdom, making everything easier afterward. Hearing this, the Dragon King was shocked and filled with excitement, entering a joyful berserk state before flying toward the Spirit Peaks. Still worried, the main character assigned an Abyss Guard to follow and protect the Dragon King. He then decided to handle the knights himself, planning a surprise attack from inside, while preparing more Abyss monsters for nightfall. The main Abyss Dragon was also ready to slaughter the knights once darkness arrived. At night, during
Frosty
the night
Tools
shift
sticking
change,
through
they
these
calmly
ad breaks
exchanged
supports the
reports,
stream.
sensing no
Alright,
Thank
how
you.
much fuel do I have
For more
left?
fluffy madness.
Went berserk and killed him
Frosty
instantly.
Tools meanwhile, let's catch up on chat. Chat's on a wild Pokemon chase with Graphii slipping away and the elusive Jangmo making an appearance. Seems like luck isn't on our side today, as cries of Rid echo through the chat. Meanwhile, Paper Dragon gets a warm welcome to the cozy dragon.
But ordered Phase 1 to begin. As it started, the main Abyss Dragon annihilated the knights with
There we
ease.
go. There's
To the
the power
commander's
supply.
shock, the wyverns fled the camp. Confused and furious, the commander tried to
Pokemon
understand what was
community
happening.
game Jangmo
Meanwhile, the main
escaped.
character smiled,
No one
knowing
caught it.
everything was going according to plan. He trapped the commander inside a magic barrier, rushed into the battlefield and began slaughtering the knights himself. As he fought calmly that cleaning up knights and erasing the mess afterward had already become part of his daily routine. One by one, the main character began clearing the knights while counting them calmly. In less than a minute, he defeated 23 knights without any trouble. 13 knights were still standing. The commander fell into complete panic after seeing the situation worsen so fast. He shouted orders to light up the area and remove all blind spots, warning everyone not to let the darkness consume him. The main character noticed that the commander was wearing an Auriculcum armor, a material so tough that even the Dragon King's fangs could not easily pierce it. The commander quickly formed a 5-5-3 formation with the remaining knights and prepared to attack. Instead of retreating, the main character stepped forward, choosing to face them head-on like a true monster. He ordered Abyss to analyze their equipment. As the battle resumed, the knights sensed something moving from the sides. The commander yelled at them to stop hesitating and act, knowing that if this continued they would all be slaughtered. With no better choice, he ordered everyone to move independently. He deliberately used his knights as bait, hoping their deaths would reveal the enemy's position. As the knights moved separately, they nervously whispered about strange movements. Suddenly they sensed a presence, but before they could react, they were wiped out instantly. This was once again the work of the main character. Still, he silently praised one knight who had managed to sense him before dying. He continued eliminating the others with ease until only 5 knights remained. The commander then drew out his dragon-slaying sword. Using a
Stream
magic
Elements,
circle,
welcome
he
to the
activated
Fluffy
his first
Dragon's
magic
Den.
and summoned
Come
3
sit,
wizards
chill,
to
and
the ground
game a
to track
while.
the enemy.
Enjoy the
Rumors
show
spread
and have some
rapidly,
snacks
minding
and
the area,
drinks.
causing Marquis to
I
tense
hope
up.
you all
At that
enjoy your
moment,
chill
Marquis
and
saw a
relaxing
massive
time
sword
here.
floating in the air above
Carrot
him.
W
The main
carrot.
character sprang forward, and Marquis shouted for everyone to cut the roots and run. They couldn't move in time. The sword crashed down, and thick smoke filled the battlefield. The main character waited calmly. When the smoke slowly cleared, he saw that only the commander was still standing, which made sense for someone close to a royal guard's level. Furious, Marquis demanded to know who he was fighting.
There's the big one again.
Instead, asked the commander to introduce himself. When Marquis refused, the main character also refused to give his own name. Quietly, he ordered Abyss to gather information. Abyss reported that the commander's name was Marquis, someone stronger than Vice Captain Julius Arx. His magic attribute was Curse type, and he had high compatibility with the dragon-slaying sword. The main character considered whether Marquis could match the Dragon King's power, but quickly dismissed the idea and decided not to use it yet. The battle resumed. Marquis moved with incredible speed, but when he slashed, the main character dodged and kicked him hard, sending him crashing into the ground. Marquis was shocked, but immediately hurled his dragon-slaying sword like a projectile. The main character narrowly avoided it, only to see the sword return to Marquis's hand on its own. At that moment, the main character realized this opponent was no ordinary knight. Marquis would not fall easily, and defeating him would require real effort. He inquired about Marquis's dominant arm and learned that Marquis normally fought with his right hand. However, since his right arm was injured, Marquis was currently using his left hand, The main character decided to target Marquise's left arm, but the biggest problem was the cord attached to the sword. That cord allowed Marquise to throw the sword like a stone and pull it back instantly. The main character decided to strike only when Marquise threw the sword and left himself open. When Marquise aggressively hurled the sword again, the main character dodged and tried to attack, but Marquise sensed the danger and immediately pulled the sword back. This forced the main character to stop his attack, as the blade was flying back toward him from behind. He barely dodged it, but a few strands of his hair were cut. Marquise praised him for surviving. The main character wondered what to do next.
Don't you
Realizing
work
he had to
there.
destroy the cord first,
You do that on the
this
floor.
informed him that it was impossible, as the cord was made of orichalcum. Marquise then spoke calmly, saying no ordinary assassin could dodge his attacks twice. The main character agreed and revealed his identity as the demon lord Astral Say, a sole survivor who had wiped out multiple commanders alone. Hearing this, Marquise began trembling with fear. The Abyss Dragon appeared behind Say and suggested using fire breath to create an opening. When the dragon released its flames, Marquise panicked and used his killer move Chaos Slash to block it. The collision created thick smoke everywhere. Marquise believed the demon lord had been cut down, as the attack could even slice a dragon. However, the smoke made it impossible to confirm. Suddenly a shadow emerged, and Marquise froze when he saw the demon lord still standing. Enraged, Marquise threw his sword again, shouting at him to stop mocking him. The sword pierced the demon lord's body, but it was only an abyss monster disguised as him and suffered no damage. Marquise realized the enemy could freely alter his presence. A voice spoke from behind, confirming it. Marquise was then captured by the shadow dragon's arm. Confused, he wondered how the black dragon moved underground. Sick explained that his curse mist allowed such counterattacks. This time, Sick extended his abyss sword and finally killed Marquise. He then examined the Dragon Slayer sword, searching for its spell formula and checking the supplies for usable materials. However, when he tried to take the sword, he could not hold it. He grew tense and analyzed the formula, discovering 4 attributes: space-time, holy, curse, and void. What confused him was the absence of the chaos attribute. The holy attribute acted as an anti-curse spell, woven into a sealed space. Abyss explained that the sword functioned as a one-way dimensional barrier, treating the blade itself as a closed space sealed by space-time, holy and curse attributes. Since it neutralized curses, it was clearly designed as a sealing weapon. Realizing this, the main character understood that the Dragon Slayer sword was actually a sealing sword, emitting miasma. In other words, it contained a spirit with the chaos attribute, or perhaps even an archdemon. Subai was now fully wondering what kind of being was sealed inside the sword. He could not dispel the seal because it was based on a space-time attribute. He discussed the problem with Abyss, but they reached the same conclusion. Nullification would not work. The only option left was to destroy the sword itself. Subai was confident he could recreate it later if needed, as he had already analyzed the entire formula. Abyss soon returned after finishing the work of collecting equipment from the Dead Knights. He asked whether Subai truly planned to destroy the Dragon Slayer sword. Subai agreed, as he wanted to uncover what kind of existence was sealed within it. After completing one final analysis, he raised his Demon Lord sword and cut the Dragon Slayer sword in 2. The moment it broke, an overwhelming force burst out. The pressure was so intense that even C hesitated to approach. The magic density was terrifying, making him even more curious about what kind of monster had been sealed. As the energy formed into a defensive barrier, Subai ordered Abyss to assume a battle stance. Suddenly a figure emerged from the broken sword. The man smiled brightly and thanked Subai for freeing him, addressing him as Demon Lord. Subai was confused and asked if he was not a spirit. The man replied that he was a high-ranked demon of pride and introduced himself as Superbia. C politely asked if he could ask a question, but Superbia panicked and begged him not to speak so humbly, saying a demon lord did not need to lower himself before a high-ranked demon. C then asked why Superbia had been sealed, since he believed only archdemons were sealed while others were killed. Superbia explained that high-ranked demons could only be sealed after being weakened, though he did not know how the seal survived across generations. He revealed that there were 7 high-ranked demons in total, including himself, and that their king, the archdemon, was sealed separately. Each demon was bound to one of 7 swords. Curious, Subai asked about low and mid-ranked demons. Superbia answered that those ranks were merely titles, since there were only 8 true demons in the world, all acting as envoys of the god of destruction, including the great demon lord himself. Subai thought for a moment and asked if Superbia would cooperate with him. Superbia realized this could benefit him as well, especially if the reward was the liberation of the other demons and archdemons. He immediately asked what Subai wanted in return. Subai hesitated, then asked if Superbia could help him destroy a country. Superbia was shocked and questioned whether destroying humans was truly acceptable. Subai tried to tempt him with rewards, but Superbia replied that high-ranked demons were different and did not act blindly. With no other options, Subai directly ordered him to conquer a single city instead. Superbia calmly asked which city. Subai activated his third link and transmitted all the information about the target. After understanding everything, Superbia smiled
Dragon
slowly.
Mama?
The target city was none other than the industrial city, Nazca. So I explained that Nazca was a city that single-handedly controlled the munitions industry. Striking it would deal a massive blow to the kingdom's war power. However, Superbia admitted that he was unfamiliar with the city, as the era had changed greatly since the time he was sealed. So I agreed with him, and added that many things had changed in this world. The demons had been sealed away, every spirit king except Sai was now a prisoner, and dragon kings were treated as nothing more than raw materials. Hearing this, Superbia became furious, and almost went berserk, but he quickly realized he was standing before the demon lord, and immediately apologized. Sai calmly said it was fine, but before anything else he wanted Superbia to assess his current strength. Sai believed that Superbia's power must have weakened after being sealed for so long. Superbia was impressed by Sai's foresight, and admitted that it would take about a week to regain a decent level of power, and at least 1 full month to return to his peak. Sai smiled and said he would wait 1 month. He also ordered Superbia to stay hidden during that time, as humans would surely form a subjugation squad if his presence was discovered, which could disrupt their plans. Superbia agreed and mentioned that he could pass as a human if needed, though his true form was something else. He then revealed his real form, a demon with 2 horns, black wings, and a long tail. Sai was amazed and asked whether Superbia used weapons.
I think
Superbia
the
replied
Dragon
that he
Mama
specialized
fell
in martial
asleep.
arts and rarely needed weapons, though he was also capable of using magic. After settling everything, Sai began planning how to spend the next month refining strategies for the Nazca operation. He briefly remembered the Ice Dragon King's request, but since the dragon had already retreated to the Spirit Peaks, the subjugation mission would naturally fail. As Superbia prepared to leave, Subai stopped him and said he wanted to show him something first. He took Superbia to the site where the knights had been annihilated. Subai ordered his abyss partners to transform, and 9 or 10 dragons appeared around them. Superbia was completely stunned, unable to understand what he was witnessing. Subi then ordered the dragons to prepare a death breath volley. As they charged their attacks, Superbia repeatedly praised the demon lord in awe. When Subi gave the command, all the dragons unleashed their breath at once. Within minutes, the entire area was erased, leaving nothing behind, not even shadows. Subi then told Superbia to be ready after 1 month, and left the area. He returned home and saw Luca sleeping peacefully beside Alku. Seeing them, Subi smiled and quietly went to sleep as well. The next morning, Sarah and Mira arrived to call Luca. Luca and Alku became nervous when they saw them. Sarah noticed a scratch on Sai's cheek and asked what had happened. Sayer casually made up an excuse and then asked if he could leave Luca in their care for a while, as he needed to leave Lindahl for a special mission. Both girls happily agreed, as they genuinely wanted to look after Luca. However, Luca was not happy at all and started crying, while Sayer gently explained that this separation was necessary for the mission he had to complete. They obviously asked what kind of secret mission it was, but Sayer refused to tell them, saying it was confidential. He again asked if both girls were ready to take care of Luca while he was away. Both nodded eagerly like excited girls looking after a child. It looked like they genuinely loved caring for small children and felt happy doing so. Luca was not happy at all, but when the MC apologized and said he would return soon, Luca felt a little better and replied with an okay. Then everyone said goodbye to each other and wished him good luck for the mission. At the meeting place, everyone was waiting for Sial because he arrived late. He apologized for the delay. Brenda then asked everyone to listen carefully, as he was about to explain that they needed to complete the Ice Dragon King's subjugation request before nightfall. Everyone shouted okay and understood, while the MC smiled quietly. The scene then shifted to the Ice Dragon Valley, where they were climbing and walking through extreme cold conditions. Yuta said the quest was too brutal for them, and both Harky and Lucas agreed. But Lucas noticed that Sei was not tired at all. Hearing this, Sei suddenly started acting like he was losing consciousness. Seeing this, everyone got tense, thinking Sei had pushed himself too hard. In the next scene, they were carrying Sei on their shoulders, and when they reached a certain spot, they saw knights already working on a large hole. The knights told Yuta to move aside, which made Yuta angry, as he asked if they could not see an injured person with them. The 5th Knight then ordered Royal Guard Mary to ignore Marquise and focus on finding the national treasure, the Dragon Slayer sword. Again, the knights told Yuta to leave, making Yuta, Haruki, and Lucas extremely angry and ready to fight, but Sei stopped them and said they should return and report everything instead. In the next scene, they informed Brenda that a knight order had appeared, which surprised him, though he felt it required a separate investigation. He then ordered everyone to pause the special mission and dismiss them for the day. The scene shifted to the Demon Lord's castle, where Sei explained everything to Crystal. The dragon praised Sei, though he knew Sei carried heavy responsibility. Sei smiled and said Crystal's way of speaking had not changed
Another
at
player
all. Suddenly
11,
Sei began thinking about his decision to destroy a
another
nation,
player 11
realizing how serious it was, including political balance, foreign interference, and damage estimates. He felt deeply conflicted. Crystal spoke up and asked if this was not the path Sei himself chose. If he lacked resolve, why not abandon the decision and live peacefully in the Demon Lord's castle? Sei shouted no, saying he only wanted humanity to understand their place. The dragon agreed, saying Sei had no reason to hesitate, and promised support whenever needed. Sei and Crystal exchanged looks filled with trust. After that, the MC again began planning carefully, knowing he needed to combine many strategies. First stabilizing the kingdom after collapse, restructuring, and managing foreign responses. Suddenly remembering the Free Union, he formed a clever idea, knowing their people were greedy and willing to trade loyalty for benefits, even to someone like him. The scene shifted to the royal capital Merglyph, where the king and ministers met with union directors. The directors demanded
Pokemon community game A Wild Ponyta appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
But the directors claimed it was fair compensation for national defense duties. One calmly lit a cigarette while speaking, which angered the king. Another argued that free warriors only fought by choice, and he left, hoping for a better response later. That night, he stayed at Plaza Hotel, thinking King Pelroika was stubborn and hard to negotiate with. He then smiled, realizing the enemy troubling the kingdom was the Demon Lord himself, and silently thanked him for spreading chaos. Suddenly, as he thought this, the Sei appeared behind him and asked if that was truly his thought, shocking Neves completely, getting his eyes wide open in fear. Newbies asked who he was. Subai replied that there was no need for concern, as he had no intention of spreading his words and had only come to negotiate. Hearing this, Newbies calmed down a little and asked what kind of negotiation it was, and whether Subai came from some influential side. Subai denied it with a smile, laughing lightly, and saying the negotiation was for himself. Without waiting, he introduced himself as the Demon Lord Astral. Hearing this, Nishis became tense at first, then thought it was impossible and began joking, saying Sei must be playing some kind of trick. So Sei asked Nishis to try using magic, saying he could erase it easily with his power. Nishis became serious, drank some water, and tried to use water attribute magic, but to his shock, the magic vanished like it never existed. Nishis muttered that it was impossible, and fell into deep shock, realizing he might be in danger, as he knew the Demon Lord could erase any magic so easily. On the other hand, the MC felt uncertain, wondering if revealing his identity had been the right move.
Pokemon community game Ponyta escaped. No one caught it.
Time to explain further, and directly mentioned the negotiation Nashis was having with the National Defense Forces. Nanis asked in confusion how the Demon Lord knew about that. Subai replied that nothing could be hidden from him, as everything was under his watch. He added that the secret Alexandria negotiations were struggling because they were this nation's trump card. Nanis was shocked to hear this and momentarily forgot his position as a mere human, suddenly asking the Demon Lord to become his subordinate. Hearing this, Subai became furious and shouted, asking how arrogant he could be, calling him nothing but human trash who was alive only because he had some use. Seeing the Demon Lord's rage, Nanis became scared and slowly stepped back. Subai moved closer and asked whether Nanis had the will to sell his soul to him. Nanis froze in fear, but Subai suddenly laughed and said he only needed Nanis to do as instructed, and it was nothing like giving up his soul. He added that by doing so, Nemplees would gain huge profits. Nemplees was still scared, but hearing the word profit made him slightly excited, and he asked if it involved mana recovery potions. Subai smiled and said it was much more than that, as Nemplees would be able to take control of the entire country. Nemplees was stunned. The MC then discussed the number of cities, their defenses, and how his subordinates had already infiltrated them. Nemplees could not believe it, and thought it was impossible. Then the MC asked if Nese knew about the royal incident in the capital Merglyph, explaining it was all done by his subordinates hiding in ambush. He added that the barriers were activated using the nullity attribute, and the real user was the Demon Lord himself, meaning such barriers were meaningless to him. Finally, Suk revealed the real plan, saying the industrial city Nazca would soon be destroyed, followed by the Algil Knight Kingdom collapsing in an instant. At that time, he wanted different kinds of people to rule and control the country. Nebis still did not understand and asked what he truly meant. C grew irritated and asked whether Nebis was truly incapable of understanding anything after hearing so much. Nebis felt frustrated but stayed silent. CB, now fully annoyed, explained clearly that Nebis could rule freely after his election, as long as no neighboring countries interfered, which would be enough. Nennies finally understood that the Demon Lord wanted to avoid conflict with other nations, and needed Nennies to manage diplomacy after the city's destruction. This was what Seize meant by selling his soul. The MC felt satisfied that Nennies had taken the bait, and said he would show his actions soon and contact him again. After Seize left, Nennies laughed quietly, imagining Nazca's fall and his rise to power. The scene shifted to 1 week later at the industrial city Nazca, where the Demon Lord flew above the city with Superbia. He asked if Superbia had any problem destroying the city. Superbia answered no, As the MC gave the order, Superbia opened the Inferno Gate of the Lightning Demon Enigma and commanded it to erase the entire city without mercy. The attack began and started damaging several gas pipelines, causing gas to leak into the air. The humans living there began to panic and ran everywhere, shouting for the knights to come. Superbia spoke happily, saying the plan was moving exactly as expected. The MC was also waiting for the knights, because once they arrived he planned to join the battle himself. Suddenly the MC noticed some humans trying to fight against Enigma, so he ordered Superbia to handle them. It showed that Enigma was fighting those humans very easily, and among them were one girl and one boy. The girl remembered that it was a mid-rank demon called Enigma, so they had to stay alert and dodge its destructive white light attacks. The boy became scared after hearing the word demon, but the girl Milia stayed firm, knowing they had no choice if they wanted to survive. She also knew Enigma's weakness, which was its eyes, and told him they had to destroy that. When Enigma attacked again, the boy rushed forward to block it, but he would have died if the attack had hit him directly. The girl saved him by using an ice lock binding crystal to trap Enigma. As the boy prepared to strike its eye, he was suddenly taken down by another force. The girl looked up and froze in shock, seeing another Enigma standing before her, unable to believe that two could exist at the same time. The MC felt pleased, thinking the scene ended like a tense moment from a movie, but Superbia laughed, saying this was simply how humans always met their end. The MC felt impressed, realizing Superbia truly thought like a demon, seeing cruelty as a tactic rather than fear. Soon, they noticed humans trying to escape through the castle gates. The MC ordered Superbia to stop holding back, as not a single person could be allowed to escape. There were 8 gates, so he decided to summon 16 Enigmas, placing 2 at each gate. The scene shifted to one gate, where humans crowded in panic, including a girl holding a baby boy. She begged others to move aside so the child could escape, but suddenly a massive bullfrog-like creature appeared and began attacking without hesitation. As destruction continued, the knights finally arrived at the scene. Seifu then told Superbia that he would leave the rest to him, as Superbia was now in charge of the area. Seifu had another goal and needed to locate the mana core. Using his thought link, he sensed it was hidden in the basement of a large building. Without delay, he rushed toward it. The knights were shocked when they saw him, but before they could react, he defeated them in a single swift strike. He continued moving forward, overcoming anyone who stood in his path. When he finally reached the mana core, he declared that he would now give birth to a new labyrinth. He started absorbing the mana, which increased both his mana density and mana capacity. Then he connected the orb to the dragon veins, after which he could retrieve all the remaining industrial mana cores through Abyss. After that, he sat back at a spot and planned to quietly enjoy the view. Suddenly, intense pressure spread across the city, causing the humans living there to panic even more. In truth, all the Abyss movers hiding in the area revealed their original dragon forms and began attacking the city from every direction. The knights tried to fight back against the Enigma, but they could only defeat a few of them. Even after some Enigma fell, the knights still had to face other monsters and dragons. Surprisingly, the knights managed to hold out against all of them for some time. The MC smiled at the sight, but suddenly, to his shock, he saw Superbia step directly in front of the knights. Seeing a human figure, the knights thought he was someone trying to escape and told him to leave the city. However, when they approached him, Superbia instantly killed one knight and revealed his true form. Before the knights could react, Superbia wiped them out with overwhelming power and introduced himself as the High Demon of Pride, Superbia. Hearing this, some knights became furious and tried to fight back, but they were no match for him. Superbia was far too powerful and easily crushed them. Watching the knights fall so easily, the remaining ones tried to retreat, but Superbia reached them in moments and eliminated them, saying he had waited ages for this cleanup. The MC watched in amazement, finding the scene deeply satisfying. Meanwhile, Abyss located all the relocated mana cores within the city. There were 5 cores, each guarded by an Abyss dragon. Abyss asked for permission to use breath attacks to retrieve them, but the MC hesitated, wondering if it would destroy the cores. Abyss explained that labyrinthfication was already in progress, so there was no risk, as the cores could be located again anywhere. Finally, Sei agreed and ordered all dragons to strike at once. The dragons unleashed a full valley attack on the cores, a sight so beautiful that even Superbia stood in awe. In a brief moment, the area was completely destroyed, and Nazca finally fell into ruins. The news of Nazca falling and being completely destroyed spread everywhere, and King Pelroca became furious after seeing the images of Nazca's destruction. He was filled with rage, as he sat together with all the ministers and knight orders at once. His anger was uncontrollable, and he declared that he would personally lead the 5th Knight Order to subjugate the Demon Lord. The ministers immediately objected, warning that doing so would leave the nation's defenses dangerously weak.
Kaito Destiny the _ Traverti, welcome to my channel.
He wanted to crush the Demon Lord with his own hands and make
Traverti,
attack
hello and welcome.
The ministers were confused when the king mentioned deploying almost the entire
At Kaito Destiny the _ Traverti, welcome to my channel.
Welcome to my fluffy madness. My name is Kaito Destiny, the Blue Dragon.
In his rage, the
Currently
king also
just chilling,
authorized the
playing
use
some
of all 4
games and
dragon
having some
slayers
fun.
and allowed the release of maximum mana recovery reserves. Everyone present, including Royale, Sigil, Reyna, Oriest, and
Currently, I'm
Almanoff,
just
became
gathering up
tense, unsure of how the situation had
resources
escalated
here
so far.
on
Pelshruka stated that he understood their concerns, but Nisa was present to explain everything.
Lightyear
Nisa announced that
Frontier.
the Free Union had agreed to lend their forces for national defense. He explained that negotiations had been difficult because the Free Union followed a strict non-interference policy. However, since the Free Union had also suffered heavy losses in Nazca, they decided to join the fight without demanding any reward. Sigil and the ministers were stunned to hear that the Free Union would work for free. Although it sounded beneficial, they still doubted whether Nyes could truly be trusted after his previous behavior. Nyes confidently assured them that he would handle border security and provide full support. With that assurance, King Pelroika believed the kingdom was free to strike the Demon Lord with full force. Orders were issued to move toward Nazca before it could be fully transformed into a labyrinth.
I can't wait to get a frickin' cart.
Under the king's authority as the 28th ruler of the Aljul Kingdom. The 5th Night Order would infiltrate Nazca, while the 2nd Night Order would maintain strict patrols. Nyes would oversee border security within the coming days. Blinded by anger, Pelroika focused only on destroying the Demon Lord. Watching everything unfold, Nyes felt satisfied, as events were proceeding exactly as the Demon Lord had planned. 1 week later, the knights finally arrived at the ruined city of Nazca. Before them stood a strange labyrinth rising from the wasteland. Reyna, Julius, Sigil, and Henry were left speechless by the sight. Nazca had become a lifeless land. Kelvin stared ahead with burning anger, while Pelroika ordered the tacticians to gather immediately for the final briefing. Chief of Staff First Class Marlid appeared to present the invasion plan. He explained that the 5th Night Order would open the path, allowing the main forces to advance directly toward the Demon Lord's tower. Elite forces were being gathered, and borrowing Free Union support was costing the kingdom greatly each day. However, intelligence confirmed that the Demon Lord was located on the top floor of the tower, allowing a direct assault using dragoons and aerial units. Kelvin raised a question about proof of the Demon Lord's position. Red confirmed it, and presented an image showing the Demon Lord alongside Superbia on the tower's peak. Kelvin praised Red's work, and Sigil confirmed the Demon Lord's identity. However, the second figure remained unknown to them. Sigil ordered the First Night Order to purge monsters surrounding the tower, as the Demon Lord commanded draconic beasts and could fight in the air. Almanoff and Riga were assigned to handle aerial combat. With roles assigned, the briefing ended, and everyone prepared for a difficult battle. Meanwhile, the MC observed the approaching army from the tower, pleased that everything was unfolding as planned. Superbia reported enemy numbers, but the MC remained calm. He had already prepared a trap that would limit how many could reach the tower. The true threat lay in the elite commanders. According to Abyss, all remaining high-ranking 5th Royal Guards had joined the battle. 1 had been killed earlier, but 9 still remained. Superbia asked about the 2nd and 3rd Night Orders. The MC replied that the 2nd Order was not participating, and the 3rd Order specialized in magic, which posed no threat to him. The final concern was the Dragon Slayers. Superbia laughed, confident that the Demon Lord already had a countermeasure. The MC smiled coldly, and confirmed that he indeed had a plan for that as well. As the battle finally began, the MC calmly watched the entire human army charging toward the tower. He said that his vanishing magic could not fully handle the chaos attribute used by the Dragon Slayers. Because of that, he had already prepared a different method. For that method to work, Superbia needed to observe both the top of the tower and the basement carefully. However, Superbia had not paid attention to those areas before. The MC told him to wait patiently. The right moment would come soon, and when it did, Superbia would understand everything. On the other side, Sigil was furious. His dragoon had gone berserk earlier, forcing him to ride a horse instead. Even so, his killing intent had not weakened. He shouted loudly, ordering everyone to prepare. The Demon Lord had to be slain today. Almanoff commanded his entire order to eliminate every monster in the sky. Reed agreed and instructed the First Order to stand by in the air. If any black dragon appeared, they were to exterminate it immediately. The army charged toward...
I hate when the audio changes in these videos.
The Demon Lord's castle. Even King Pelroika advanced with Kelvin at his side. However, the MC remained seated calmly on his throne. He looked completely indifferent. Superbia, watching him, asked whether it was truly fun to remain so calm when the monsters defending the area looked weak. The MC replied that it did not matter. Those weaklings would simply return to the dragon veins after being sacrificed. They were only the first layer of defense. At that moment, the gate of the demon realm opened, and numerous gargoyles poured out. The MC ordered them to kill any human they saw. The gargoyles rushed forward in waves. Almanoff noticed that they were
Kaito Destiny Paper Dragon, welcome to my channel.
However, to his surprise, while the gargoyles were powerful in number, their individual strength felt slightly lower.
Wisebot 3 viewers, alarm clock 12 hours 31 minutes and 27 seconds. At Kaitodstany Paper Dragon, welcome to my channel. At Botrix at Kaitodstany just reached level 25. Kaito Destiny at Botrix, welcome to my channel. At Kaitodstany at Botrix, welcome to my channel.
Seeing his subordinates falling quickly, Sigil became furious. He charged into the battlefield himself, cutting down gargoyles one after another. Meanwhile, Almanoff prepared a large-scale attack spell, but before he could release it, a black dragon suddenly descended toward him. He barely dodged the strike and counterattacked, injuring the dragon. However, more black dragons surrounded him. He managed to slay one, but two more replaced it immediately. Then another joined. Almanoff's breathing became heavy. The pressure kept increasing. Just when he started losing ground, Reyna appeared from the side and struck one of the dragons with precise force. She told Almanoff to focus on commanding his order and leave the black dragons to her. Above the battlefield, Sei watched everything carefully. A small smile appeared on his face. The airships had finally begun moving into position. This was the moment he had been waiting for. He turned to Superbia and ordered him to connect to the Abyss node.
Pokemon community game A Wild Timber appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
To connect with the Black Abyss monsters and the Nazca core link. Then he began drawing a massive magic circle across the whole city. Beneath his demon castle, he activated Gleipnir. Slowly, the ground started glowing, and another magic circle spread out. Suddenly, all the commanders and soldiers felt a crushing pressure on their bodies. It was as if a huge force was pushing them down from above. The airships began losing
Kofi Streambot visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
The dragons in the sky struggled to fly. Some were injured, and some were killed instantly. Sigil felt his body becoming extremely heavy. He looked up and saw the airships falling. Within seconds, one of the ships crashed and exploded. A massive blast shook the atmosphere. When the smoke cleared, Almanoff and Sigil stood in despair. The airship was completely destroyed. They feared that Lady Reyna of the Third Knight Order had died in the explosion.
Frosty Tools sticking through these ad breaks supports the stream. Thank you. For more fluffy madness. Frosty Tools. This northern region of Belgium, home to about half its people, has a distinct Dutch dialect. What is this area officially known as? Find out when the ads end in about a minute.
And they had to fight like warriors inside a labyrinth. Sigil felt relieved seeing that Reyna was alive. However, she said the Third Knight Order was almost wiped out. She had survived with serious injuries, and some of her subordinates were being treated behind the lines. Sigil and Inga asked her to join them in pushing toward the top of the tower. Reyna agreed without hesitation.
Pokemon community game Timber escaped. No one caught it. Stream elements, feel free to come in and join the fun for crazy adventures through the worlds. URL.
Swore that he would never forgive him. When more dragons descended, Kelvin began cutting them down and shouted that it was time for the Dragon Slayers to advance. The Dragon Slayer and his team stepped forward and started killing the dragons with overwhelming power. Using their miasmic supremacy slashes, the Black Abyss dragons kept coming, but the Dragon Slayers defeated them one after another. The remaining knights were amazed by the strength of the Fifth Knight Order. Their morale rose again. They believed they would never fall to a demon lord. Then they heard their king's voice. King Pelroka shouted that they would not be defeated at this level. He swore to use his sword to kill the demon lord who destroyed Nazca. His words filled the army with renewed energy. Meanwhile, Suddy watched everything calmly and smiled. Superbia, however, felt angry. He wondered how humans could...
Frosty Tools. Flanders is the Dutch-speaking northern region of Belgium, accounting for approximately half of the country's population.
When the Lord becomes a threat to humanity, people will always see his destruction as justified. That logic was not completely unreasonable, but now it was time to show humanity the true terror a demon lord could bring. Now the real question is that what kind of true terror is Subai going to reveal? Does he still have more hidden traps waiting inside the maze? Or is it finally time for him to step down from the throne and fight himself? Whatever happens next, it's going to shake the battlefield even more. So make sure you subscribe to the channel and stay tuned for the next part, as it's coming very soon. And don't forget to like the video and share your theories in the comments. I really want to see what you
Stream
think will happen
elements,
next.
welcome to the Fluffy Dragon's Den. Come sit, chill, and game a while. Enjoy the show and have some snacks and drinks. I hope you all enjoy your chill and relaxing time here. Carrot W carrot.
Alright, well then.
You can only play one card.
Let's go here. I'll play this through once, then we'll get some. Power cell.
Even though you can throw there. I should have thrown. How do you go? Yeah. Where is this energy coming from? Oh my god. Got plus 4 at the start? On the start of each combat. Oh my god. You're good. Oh, yes.
Pokemon community game A Wild Caracosta appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s. Pokemon community game Caracosta escaped. No one caught it.
Fire in the hole. Kaboom.
Hola. See anything you like?
Yes, turn now.
One trash is, you know the. Bye now.
Good carrot.
Get his ass out of here. 5 cards from morning draw. Oh god. Yeah. I was like, I don't like the last thing up there.
I bet I have just the thing you need.
their arm, we're gonna die. Snoopy trades with snowmen, gets a loot drop full of socks. Wanderers chased by penguins, now they're wielding candy rocks.
We're almost there, big campfire. We're almost there. We're almost there.
Prisons, half for trash, half explode. Casper's lab erupts again. Arby shouts, time to go.
First handing is upgrade. Whenever you enter the shop, it's 50 trillion. This one might be good for you. Since you're the one that has the most offense.
Potion sparks are flying in the snow. Arby's grabs a rainbow dino. Casper says it's safe, let's go. Snoopy's off for treasure, dragging loot through icy caves, while wanderers chased by chemtrails. Penguins cheer him on like rays. Dragon souls, chaos everywhere. Sparta shakes his head again. Why do I even care? Dragon souls, winter wonderland. Gold is patching dinos up with bandages on hand. Casper science blows the gate. The base is full of smoke. Arby says it's working fine. The dinos start to choke. Snoopy's lost inside a cave. Wanderer stuck in snow. Penguins steal his helmet. Sparta mutters, told you so. Dragon souls, chaos everywhere.
Don't give me toxic. Oh, I'm so toxic.
Dragon souls, winter wonderland. Gold is stitching dinos up with needles in her hand. Then Kaito hauls the lumber and Dragon Mama's got the glue. Fixing fences, patching walls. Casper, what did you just do? Without the cleanup crew around, the tribe would fall apart. But Christmas makes it funny. Chaos is our tribal art. Dragon souls, wreckage in the snow. Casper's lab explodes again. Arby shouts, let's go. Dragon souls, winter wonderland. Mama and Kaito fix it all with duct tape in there. Dragon souls and Christmas cheer. Chaos comes this time of year. Laughing loud, we all agree. Winter wreckage is our legacy.
Welcome to Death Valley. Not just bases, not just maps, but a family, a tribe, a legacy. For Grunt, for us, for all.
We prank, we laugh, we fight, we build. Through storms and trials.
It stings.
On this seal, no freak alone, no tribe denied. Together we conquer, side by side. Welcome to chaos, welcome to love. The valley below, the skies above. A resurrection, a memory flame. We rise for Grunt, we carry his name. Faces fall, but hearts don't break.
Okay. That last one are the stupid
Friends and
The stupid bridge killed him. Very nice, I like it.
Death Valley calls, the tribe won't fall. Through chaos and kin, we conquer it all. Welcome to chaos. Welcome to chaos.
Play all the cards, goddamn. Then this is gonna go away. I'm fucked. Lock the necromancer.
Pokemon community game A Wild Zoroark appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
Start of your turn, summon one.
Ko-fi Streambot. Visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL. Frosty Tools. Sticking through these ad breaks supports the stream, thank you. For more fluffy madness, Frosty Tools attention. Coming soon to a chat near you. In a world where elusive Pokemon roam free, the chat becomes a battleground of wits and luck. A wild Caracosta appears, but slips away into the digital ether rigged. Cries the crowd. Moments later, a Zoroark materializes, sparking hope. Pokemon community game Zoroark escaped. No one caught it.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen.
Stream Elements, welcome to the
quits.
Fluffy Dragon's Den. Come sit, chill, and game a while. Enjoy the show and have some snacks and drinks. I hope you all enjoy your chill and relaxing time here. Carrot W carrot.
Wait, what? Where are they? 650, yeah. Oh. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we have found ourselves a raid target on Twitch. Let's go give thanks to God. Lots of levels and big fluffy cheers all around. They're currently playing Project Zomboid. Killing that zombie menace. So, I do wish you all the best. Thank you all for being here. Thanks for everyone being on my first stream for Blaze. And I do wish you the best on Kick, Twitch, YouTube, and Blaze. I hope you all have a great, wonderful time. Please take care, stay safe, stay happy, healthy, hydrated, and I'll see you all again next time. This is Kaito, signing off. Wishing you the best. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye.